subscribe. So I hope y'all tune in for this conversation because we need to talk about this. Yeah. Oh, I like that song. We need to talk about this. Come back in here. Everybody who was on my previous live, come in here. We need to talk about this abortion conversation, okay? And I understand it is a touchy subject. It really is. But also, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. I'm not gonna play with you. I'm not gonna fuck with you. We gotta talk about this abortion conversation about this. So come on in here. Come on in here. Come on in here. Come on in here. It's working. I'm glad it's working. Yeah, bear with me a second. Let me get a little bit more mascara up in this piece. We're going to talk about this abortion conversation. We're going to have it. Now, in the last video, somebody was like, oh, I think men should be able to sign off on it. And I said, absolutely not. And here's why. We're going to talk about why, though. Trying to be this cutthroat individual and all this stuff like that. There's a reason behind that. So many reasons behind that. There's a couple of reasons behind that because, you know, ultimately, men shouldn't try to see babies and impregnate women, or, you know, if they can't take care of their responsibilities. And it's not just about the financial ramifications of taking care of a child. And this is why we're going to talk about all of this. We're going to talk about all this because it's not from one perspective that I'm coming up with this idea, concept, or whatever, how I feel about this. It's more than just the financial ramifications of a child. Rearing a child, taking care of a child, holds many responsibilities. Now, we've come to a place where in society, where men impregnate women and just expect to get put on child support to take, you know, and the child support ain't nearly enough to take care of the financial responsibilities of a child. We have to remember that responsibilities of taking care of a child do not just stop at finances. So we have the financial responsibility of a child. We have the mental and emotional capacity, the psychological, the physical elements of raising a child and taking care of a child and bearing a child, okay? As a woman who has born 3 children naturally, well, my daughter, I had an epidural, but my sons, I bore them naturally. No epidurals, no medication, no pain relief, straight natural. I'd be damned if I done went through all that pain to bear a child for a motherfucker to pretend like that, for a motherfucker to be like they don't want to take care of their child or they don't want to be present. And I'm not saying that that's the case, but I'm saying I know a lot of women have dealt with that. A lot of women have dealt with the fact that they've gone through the process of, you know, carrying this child and then, you know, birthing this child. Do you know that for a woman to have a child or to be pregnant is considered a medical condition? That the closest a woman will be to death is when she is bearing and birthing a child? So for men to be so cavalier and so, you know, what's the right word? Relaxed and nonchalant about the process of having a child, to me, it's like, excuse me, because you don't know the pain it takes. You don't understand. And it's not just the pain it takes to actually birth that child. Listen, okay, hold on. Let me just update you guys on the pains, okay? And these are just some of the pains. Some women go through like nausea and morning sickness throughout their whole pregnancy. There's pelvic pains. I experienced a lot of pelvic pains where my bones were like grinding together. That shit hurts. What else did I experience during pregnancy? In every pregnancy that I had, the pain came sooner and lasted longer, and also got worse. What else is there? I mean, the actual birthing of a child in and of itself is like a fucking miracle. So for men to just be so easy, like, oh, it's just bearing a child, excuse me? Absolutely not. So when we talk about, in our last conversation, somebody said that men should be able to sign off on abortions. Absolutely not. Here's why. Because there are men out here in the society that do try to trap a woman with a child. There are men out in this society that do want to, you know, for whatever reason, they have a hatred for women or a woman, and they want to impregnate someone just to cause her issue throughout her life. A woman's responsibility not only is taking care of, the majority of men expect that the woman is going to rear that child, take care of that child, raise that child, and they have very little, they could have very little responsibility as it relates to raising that child. Taking care of a child, having a child does not just require the financials. It also causes mental, emotional, physical, spiritual. Like, you have to literally pour into that child all that is you, or all that is good that is you. You have to teach that child. You have to take time to spend with that child. Men, I mean, it's so amazing because, like, there are statistics that show the difference between how much time a woman spends with a child and how much time a man spends with a child. I am not saying that that all men are like this, but I'm saying that there are a number of them, and a good number of them, that just think, oh, I can just pay $400 a month in child support and that'll be it. Excuse me? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Additionally, as a woman, you have to think about, okay, whether or not this man is actually financially responsible enough. If this man is actually financially capable enough for us to have this child, for us to bear this child, for us to keep this child and give them all of the things. Because in reality, when you have a child, you should want to give them the best of life that there is to give them. And I understand that we fall in times where sometimes that's just not possible, but we should be thinking about this prior to having children. You should be thinking about, okay, can we send this child to the best schools? Or can we give this child homeschooling? Can we give this child all the things that they need as far as home, clothing, educational materials, giving them experiences in life, to taking them out to the zoos and all the amusement parks and all the things that kids can do, getting into the programs and, the basketball and the footballs and the track and all this stuff like that. Like, then we have to think about, as they grow up, they get bigger and they want more food and more food, and then they need to go to college, and you got to pay for their college fund, and you got to pay for their cars and all this shit, Having a child takes a lot. And as a woman, a responsible woman, wanting to be a responsible woman, you should be considering all of these things before allowing yourself to have a child for a man. Okay, is this man financially capable? Is he financially responsible? Is this man mentally and emotionally capable and responsible? Is this man physically capable and responsible? Is he physically going to be present to give his masculine version of raising that child, which is so necessary? We have a situation in society right now where there's so many women who have children that don't have fathers. And these are the same men that are trying to come out now talking about women should do this and do that. Excuse me? If I'm bearing children for you, I need you to sit the fuck down and do what the fuck you're supposed to do as a man. I don't got time. Because now you want me to do half your job and my job and the other jobs? Like, I can't do all the jobs. I can't do all the jobs. So when it comes to the conversation of abortion, I feel like it's a heavy topic. It really is, because nobody wants to go and have an abortion. Like, ultimately, that's not what we really want to have to resort to, but sometimes we got to resort to that shit. Sometimes that's the best way to do it. Sometimes that's the only option, because listen, this motherfucker's not responsible mentally and emotionally. He's not financially capable. Having another child would put us both in a terrible situation. Okay, a more terrible situation than we in. Okay, it could be taken away from the children you already have. And that's really important because you may have children already. Having another child could just add more to the burden, the stress of the situation, which makes it feel less likely that you'll get out of this dark hole if you're in one, right? So I think we have to have this conversation multiple times over. I don't think this is the only time we need to have this conversation. I think we're going to have to keep having this conversation. Somebody in the previous video, and I'm sorry I'm not looking at your comments, but I have to say this because I'm a little bit passionate about this because, you know, at a time when I had my 3 children, I didn't even consider abortion. I was just like, it was just not a consideration for me. The first abortion that I had was a result of knowing that if I have another child, it's going to take away from the children that I have. And right now, I want to provide the best that I can for my children. And if I continue to have more children, it will take, you know what I mean? It means I have to spread the funds. I have to spread the responsibilities, and I have to spread the time and the energy between another child. And I don't want these children that I have to feel like they don't have all they need, right? So for me, I did have abortions. I did, and it was hard. It was not the decisions that I wanted to come to, but it was the decisions that I had to come to because I knew that it was too much for me. So this is why I'm having this conversation with you guys, because I have experienced this personally. Additionally, I can only just imagine the girls who are dealing with men who just get them pregnant and then just run off. Are you fucking serious right now? No accountability, no responsibility, no concept of responsibility. Bringing a child into the world is not the core responsibility of the female. But there are men out here that will impregnate a woman and will disappear. That is a hard pill to swallow and a hard truth to take in, but it is what it is. It is the truth. So as a woman, you have to consider these things. And yes, birth control, I see Eileen. Hey, Eileen, how you doing, babe? Yes, I see birth control is 100%. Well, birth control is never 100%, and this is the truth. I was taking birth control and got pregnant with Kyrie. Okay, right? Kyrie popped up. I was on birth control. I think I misused my birth control. What happened was, me and Gino, so I take my birth control, and then I was in California, and then I came back to Florida. I left my birth control, and maybe I was in somewhere, I don't know where I was, but I was somewhere else. And then I came back and I left my birth control by accident. Me and Gino had sex. I called the doctor, was like, hey, I need my birth control. I was pregnant. Okay. Just that fast. Okay. It was that fast. It was that quick. I was like, oh no. Okay. Cause I think I ended up getting the birth control, taking the birth control too. But then somehow I was still pregnant. Okay. I was like, oh, this is crazy. Right. Listen, I will tell you something right now. Gino is never going to miss. Okay. When it comes to pregnancy, Gino is never going to miss. Okay. And that's why for the last little bit, I'm like, hey, goddamn it. Nope. Ain't gonna be none of that. No. Cause I can tell you right now, he probably be in half the time. This nigga be in heat half the time. Okay. 3/4 of the time, this motherfucker be in heat, and he be ready to impregnate me. Okay. Can't do it. So guess what? We just don't even need to get involved. We don't even need to go down that pathway. Let's not even put ourselves through the stress. Okay. Let's not even go down that road. Okay. I'm practicing celibacy right now. Thank you. But and it's so funny because I say that about him, but I wonder, like, am I just super fertile? Because girl can get pregnant like quick, like that. Like you thought it was plain. You thought it was a joke. No, sis is pregnant. Okay, sis be pregnant again. Yes. Okay, so anyway, so Gino can hold. Okay, I don't know what that was about, but you know what? Let me make sure I'm choosing the right person and delete it because nobody got time for that. So babies get killed every day through starvation, war. Oh my God, starvation. I mean, If I got to grow food, my baby's gonna eat. Like, I'm like, what? That comment is so real, but at the same time, it's so hard. It's like, oh, my heart hurts. Starvation. My babies would never die from starvation. Bitch, I am going to be in that garden. What? I got some cabbage right here for you, baby. I got some potatoes. Matter of fact, potatoes are one of the easiest things to grow. Let me go and mash these potatoes up for my baby. Shoot, Kyrie, we had to feed him early. Kyrie was a hungry baby. And I breastfed all of my kids, right? So I breastfed all of my kids. I want to breastfeed, like, any child that I bear into this world, that I bring into this world, I will breastfeed them. I think that is the best, like, nutrition that you can give to your child. It's also helpful to your body. It's also good for the bonding process. Okay. It's very good for the bonding process. That skin to skin contact, as well. So sometimes if you let your baby just have like a, you know, their diaper on and then just no clothes on and whatever, and then maybe you take off like your shirt or whatever, and that skin to skin contact, which is what I was trying to get at when I talk about that nurture, love. Listen, there's a whole study that says that they did a study with monkeys, and the monkeys that had the touching and the caring without the food versus the monkeys that had just the food with no nurturing and no touching, they were more prone to thrive. So when I tell you that having a child is not just about the money that you can give, the $400, $500, that ain't enough anyway, first off. But okay, and maybe it's $1,000, maybe it's $1,200, you know what I mean? Whatever, that's still not enough fucking enough. The child needs love. The child needs connection. The child needs rearing. The child needs talking to. The child needs, you know, somebody to play with him. You know, it takes so much more to raise a child than just some money. Okay. And so there's that whole study about the monkeys that, you know, the ones that were nurtured versus the ones that were fed. They thrived. They thrived. So that lets you know right there that a child needs that nurturing, and that's what the mother generally does, right? And the mother is expected to do that. However, the man's nurturing is necessary as well, because it's a different kind of nurturing. Now, these last couple generations, I don't know what the fuck happened with these niggas, but, you know, they think that it ain't supposed to do shit. And I'm like, bitch, listen, so when we talk about having a baby with some of these niggas, absolutely the fuck not. I will abort the shit out of this motherfucker. I ain't got the time to play with that motherfucker. I ain't got time. And I hate to be so free about that, but the reality is that it's not even just about whether or not somebody's going to like dip off on you. You got to think about whether or not it's financially responsible, whether it's, you know, an ethical decision to have a child right now. And when I say ethical, I mean like this, like for instance, when I was telling you guys, you know, my abortions were from the concept of taking away from the other children that we have here now that need things, that need time and attention. And the first thing you know, like when you get pregnant, you're tired. I need to get sleep. I can't be spending time with these kids, right? Like that's how it might happen. So it's like there's so many things that you have to think about as a woman, as a man, really, man and woman have to think about these things. However, oftentimes as a woman, you're going to think about it more because the man doesn't particularly have that connection to that child at this moment. You do. When you're carrying that child, you know, you feel that child growing, you feel that child kicking, you feel that process, you feel the tiredness, the nausea, all the experiences that you have being pregnant. You're going through this day in and day out. He's only going through it when you get an attitude. You know what I mean? Like he ain't experiencing none of this. And never mind the men who decided they don't want to experience none of it and they just dip. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got to experience none of it. They just dip off and I ain't got no babies. I'm sorry. I'm child free. You know, they can just do that so easily. But as a woman, you can't disconnect from that process of having a child. So when it relates to the conversation of abortion, somebody said, I think men should be able to sign off on that. And I think absolutely the fuck not. Because men are not the ones that are taking care of these children. Okay. Men are not the ones that are rearing these children on a day-to-day basis. Men are not the ones that are carrying these children before they're even a child to be reared. So for you to tell me that by looking at your, you know, whatever it is, I'm looking at your finances, I'm looking at your behaviors, I'm looking at your characteristics, I'm looking at how you move about life, for you to tell me that I should make a decision to have a child when I'm noticing that you're financially irresponsible, or that I'm noticing that you're financially incapable, or that I'm noticing that you're emotionally and mentally capable or incapable or defunct, or I'm noticing that you are you know, exhibiting abusive behaviors, or I'm noticing that you are potentially not present. Like, no, you're not going to be a deciding factor in how my life turns out in that way. Because as a woman, you should be, as far as it relates to having children, you should want to have a child in a solid situation, a solid connection, where you know this man's going to be present with that child and with you. Okay? We like to pretend that a healthy relationship between mother and father don't make a difference in the child's life, but it absolutely does. Okay? Because when y'all funking and y'all pissed off, guess who's in the middle? The baby, the child. So, absolutely not. Like, come on. If a woman has determined that you as a man are not financially, mentally, emotionally, psychologically capable or functional or responsible, she should be able to take the opportunity to say, nope, I don't think I want to have a child with this man. I don't think that this is the right time for me to have a child with this man. I don't think I should have a child with this man ever. Whatever the case. If it's just right now or ever or no, whatever the case is. I do not feel that men should have that say on whether or not a woman should have a child. If she's decided that she doesn't want to have that child, here's the reason. I don't need to restate, because I've already stated all the reasons why. There's many reasons why. Namely, though, I think the most important one is that a man has the ability to remove himself from the actual physical, emotional, and mental responsibility of a child. So therefore, that puts all of the responsibility on the woman. And that is a lot of responsibility to take care of and to handle. So I'm going to go look at y'all's comments, because I know I done missed a lot. Y'all been going. Okay, going. So I know some of y'all probably cussing me out in these comments right now. Let's take a look at the comments and let's see what we're saying. Hey, Crazy Big West. A woman works 24/7. They have no time off. Exactly. Oh, exactly. Listen, my kids are teenagers now. I still got to take them to work now. And my kid had his job now. I got to take him to work. You know, when they're hungry, I got to make them food, you know, even though they can make their own food, but there's still things that I'm doing as a mother, even still, now that they're more self-sufficient. I'm still a mom. You know what I mean? There's still motherly things that I have to do to make sure my children are okay. Okay. So it doesn't end. All right. I'm going to go all the way back on the comments. So Ramirez says, there we go. It's working now. My bacon and eggs bagel. Cool. Okay. Make some food. Okay. CTR Control says black for Trump. Okay, go for it. Sebastian says, let's talk about it. Thank you for tuning in for the conversation, because we were kind of talking about it in the last video, and my phone died. It absolutely did. But we're back now. Thank you so much for tuning back in. Native American for Trump 2024. Okay. Bacon, eggs, and cheese bagel. Oh, right. And women, it's a two-way street. So, Steezy, I know it's so long since I looked at the comments. I don't even know what you're referring to, so I'm so sorry. But if you remember and you want to chime back in, then then definitely do so. So then don't have the kid. So, and that's the thing. It's like one of the comments that I'm referring to was somebody said that they think that the man should be able to sign off on the abortion. And because what if that man is spiteful and he just wants to make sure you have the child so that he can then run off, or then be an absolute terror while raising that child? You know, like, no. So Chris says, hey, I love the content, but I think you were at one of the Diddy freak off parties. No, that was never me. I never supported the Diddy organization. So yeah. No. I was a Tupac fan. All right. If they can't support the child, so birth. Oh, damn. Okay, so where's the daddy? Neutral as all hell. Natural as all hell. Oh. Okay, so your hair real? No, this is actually a wig, but because I don't color my hair. My natural hair is natural, completely natural. It's long, it's thick, it's beautiful, but I don't dye my hair. So Eddie says abortion rule. Let's talk about it. Let's create some rules, because listen, somebody says that men should be able to sign off, and I'm like, because listen, if men had to sign off on abortions, I'd have 3 additional kids at least. And having 6 kids right now, well, I'd be stressed. I'd probably be half dead. I probably done had a goddamn stroke somewhere. I'd probably done had a stroke by now. Absolutely not. and like okay, you adjust in life. You adjust as things begin to occur, as life begins to like move forward. You adjust, but also, who wants to adjust to more stress? I think kids are one of the most beautiful things in the world, but I also want to make sure that I am being a responsible mother and making sure that I can give them all that they can have in life. Okay, so that goes, along with making sure that when I bring children into the world, that I bring children into a comfortable environment, into a safe, happy, cool environment. And had I done those things and given birth to those children, they would have been stressed the fuck out. Okay, like these kids have been like, mama, I know you said you wanted to have me and all, but damn, right? Like and we have to think about the fact that, like, for instance, for me, there's so many things that I just wanted to do in life. And it's not about, like, it's not that having children completely stops you, but it does slow you down tremendously, okay, from accomplishing whatever goals you want to accomplish. In addition, Gino was over the road for like 3 years. And then, no, absolutely not. Having children during those times where he was over the road and I was by myself, no family, no friends. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Absolutely not. Like, psh, who are you talking to? Like, I don't think you know who I am, right? Like, and I know I'm so expressive. And listen, I'm not just saying like just for no reason. But what I'm saying is that, we have to take into consideration what the environment is. What is the environment of the situation that you're bringing children into? What is the environment of this relationship? What is the environment of the, whatever is going on, the scenarios and the situations that are happening in your life? That's how we need to apply information. So if you're in a happy, healthy relationship and you are financially comfortable and free and your person is very attentive, this ain't for you. Like, this ain't talking about, like, you're not really, this ain't for you, Be clear about what your situation is, as it relates to how you feel about the situation. I am not saying that abortion is the only option. It's not. But I think that, first off, the government shouldn't be trying to tell me what the fuck to do, because the government don't know shit about what's going on in my day-to-day life. Okay? So let's just go ahead and get that off the table right now. First and foremost, the government should never be trying to tell me what the fuck I can and cannot do with my body. Also, the government should not be trying to tell me what I should and can and cannot do with what's going on in my life. The government does not know my individual situation unless I tell them. So that's something that we need to just, to remember, is that the government is trying to make rules about certain things that they have no business playing and dibbling dabbling in. Get the hell out of my personal business. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay? Moving forward. So Paul, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so I didn't know that. So, or when she has a heart attack. But he said it's your body, your choice. Therefore, it was your choice to bear that child. So let's talk about that. So there's a whole nother avenue of this topic in this scenario, right? Sometimes there are women who are out there who are trying to trap men for babies, right? There are men who try to trap women and women who try to trap men. My thing is this. First and foremost, personally, and this is for me, I'm never about to have no child with no man who didn't want it. Okay? Because I'm not about to be, unless it's a situation where it's just like, me and this nigga wasn't never even nothing anyway, and I just wanted to have my own baby and go live my life with me and my baby, and this nigga don't even matter. Like, you know what I mean? That's a whole different scenario. But in reality, that's not what we're talking about. What we are talking about is a scenario where you are with somebody or whatever, y'all connected and everything, and you get pregnant, and then this person decides that they disappear or they don't want the child or whatever. I'm never about to do that. Why? Because that means that everything that this man is expressing to me, this child is going to feel. And like I said, ultimately, when you bring a child into the world, you want that child to feel loved, cared for. You want this child to feel nurtured. You want this child to feel like the environment is healthy and happy so that they can thrive as a child. And a child cannot thrive in a situation where they feel strained, stressed, hurt, pained. And whether or not it computes, immediately or takes time to compute, a child will feel pain if they feel unwanted, period. So yeah, there's that. That's it about that. So how are you going to blame men for that? I'm not blaming men for anything. Ultimately what I'm talking about is, mostly what I'm talking about is women having the option to have abortions when they decide that is what's the most beneficial choice for the circumstance in the situation. And somebody in the previous conversation said, well, men should be able to sign off on that. And I said, absolutely not. Because if a woman has decided that an abortion is the best case scenario right now, why would that be helpful for a man to try to sign off on that? What the fuck do you need to sign off for? Nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with you. Okay, for one reason or another. And I guess because there are some men who want to have the child, but like I said, once again, we have to look at the scenario, the circumstances. We have to look at the case by case situation. Obviously, everything is case by case. But we also have to we also have to look at the nature of childbearing, etc. The nature of childbearing, child rearing, etc. Majority of the responsibility falls upon the woman. Okay, so that means not only does she have to carry this child, rear this child, feel all the feelings, go to all the doctor's appointments, make sure that she's eating in the proper way in order for this child to respond properly while this child is taking over her body. She's going to experience all of the body shifts and changes. Listen, body starts off banging. I'm beautiful body, and then boom, ruined. Okay, the woman has to bear all of those burdens. So for men to know that a woman has to bear all those burdens and then so easily just say, okay, well, I don't care about this woman, I don't care about this child, and then walk off, absolutely not. You're not about to take my choice. Next up, for a man to say, oh, I don't think you should have to go through this experience of bearing my child. Another thing is, I don't think that's fair, because now you're telling me what I have to do with my body. You have to tell me I have to give up my beautiful body or whatever in order to give you a child, and who knows what you're gonna do when you get mad. Okay, I'm gonna keep moving. First off, I'm not miserable, Dexter. I want to be clear with you. I have 3 children. All of my children have the same father. All of my children's father is my husband, not a baby daddy. So there's that. I'm not miserable. So this has nothing to do with that. This has to do with the conversation of understanding that there are people out here who want to tell women what to do so that women continue to feel small. And I just think that we need to reconsider that. Well, it still is a miracle, though, because Sebastian, says it's not a miracle. It actually still is a miracle, because when a woman is bearing a child or birthing a child, she is the closest to death that she will ever be. There are many women who die giving birth to a child. So whether or not it happens 100 times a day or 1,000 times a day, it's still a miracle. Childbearing and birthing a child is still a miracle, because before that child was even present in that tummy, this woman had nothing in her body, and now all of a sudden she's grown this child. This child has been nurtured by whatever sustenance she's given to the body, to the child. She cares for that child while that child is in her. And then when she births that child, she's playing with death. So and here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this, like I said, I have 3 children. Only one of them did I use an epidural. The other 2, I had them natural. No pain medications. So you're not gonna tell me that what my body does is not a miracle. It is. Well, Slap City, once again, I didn't make poor decisions and poor choices. I made very good decisions in choices, as exhibited by all of my children have the same father. All of my children's father is my husband. All of my children have had their father in their lives. And all of my children are wonderful children. They all have the same last name. They will go on to be extremely good members of society. So take with that what you will. So Dexter says pro-life save the kids. Well, interestingly enough, you want to say pro-life save the kids, and I'm all for that. I really am. Even though I'm talking about abortion right now, I'm all for that. However, there's a condition to that. The condition to that is that the men must take accountability and responsibility for their participation in creating children. When we can have that, then absolutely, let's go down that path. Sebastian says, then let the man see the damn child. Well, personally, I'm not the type of woman that would keep my children from my man unless that man posed a threat to myself or to the children, should he come in contact with either of us. There are circumstances and situations where men are abusive to the children. There are actually, if you look in the news, many times there are men who actually kill the child because of whatever feelings he had. So while I understand that you are probably talking about men who have been kept away from their children, I'm not that woman. I'm not that type of woman. So I can't really address that fully, but I understand and I feel you. You could have 10 children and 1 baby. Okay. I task you to that. As a matter of fact, in your next life, when you die from this life, I do hope that you go into your next life and you bear 10 children. And when you bear those 10 children, I hope that you have them all naturally. And when you have them all naturally, I hope that you can get a better understanding of what it is to actually hold a child in your body and to bear that child. I'm gonna leave you there. So in the case of women, we're not really talking about baby trapping right now. That was kind of a subset conversation, a subset portion of the conversation. What we were talking about tonight's conversation, what we actually are talking about is abortion. And this conversation is coming from a previous comment where somebody said that men should be able to sign off on abortions. My thing is, if a woman has decided that she wants to have abortion, a man signing off on that abortion, I don't think that that's always going to be the most responsible case scenario, because There are men out there who want to trap a woman with a baby, and there are men out there who want to be spiteful towards a woman, and they want her to have the child so that they can leave her with the child. So we're talking about these types of scenarios and cases. We're not really talking about women baby trapping men. We can talk about that in another live or in another, segment of the live. Because I do feel that there are women out there that baby trap women. I'm not one of them. I'm not interested in that type of energy or that type of vibe. Because if I'm being real with you, if you trapping a man with a baby, you trapping yourself with a baby. That's how I feel about it. And who wants to trap yourself? So. All right, so I didn't hear, does the man want the child? Wait a minute, I didn't hear. Does the man want the child? I don't know. She is looking for, she's looking at it from what she wants from it. Well, not particularly, because we're addressing a specific comment. And like I said, once again, that comment was that men should be able to sign off on abortions. Well, the reality is this. A woman is going to be the one to take the full responsibility of that child. The rearing of the child, the pregnancy, the going to the doctors, the having the child, that whole process. The woman actually takes that responsibility. So the man actually has no responsibility or even connection to the child until the child is actually here. And then many men decide not to participate in that child's lives. So why would I, being a responsible woman, being a woman who wants to have healthy homes, healthy families, being a woman who wants to have a solid union when I build my family, why would I allow a man to tell me whether or not I should be able to have an abortion when I've already saw that you're not capable of being the man that you need to be for me while we go through this process of having a child? So that's really what we're talking about. So would you work and let your man be without a job? I've done that, and the thing is, I think it's all about balance here. Yes, I've done that, but I also have done it for, it's a short period of time, a very short period of time, because what ends up happening is this. What ends up happening is that you end up working, and this man, you end up being the caretaker, you end up being the provider, the financial provider, and then you end up still coming home, cooking, cleaning, washing, doing all of these things and all these activities. What sense does it make for a man to request a woman to be feminine while also requesting her to be completely in her masculine energy by doing all these tasks and all these things? A man needs to be doing his job. A man needs to be out there fucking working. I don't give a damn what you talking about. Okay, I don't give a damn what kind of man you are, what you believe, all that. Fuck all that. Get your ass out there and put yourself to work. Because a man that don't work don't eat. God damn it. That goes back to what you eat, what you kill. If you want to eat, you're gonna go out there and you're gonna hunt for the food. What you ain't about to do is sit here up on your ass doing not a fuck thing and then expecting me to come home and take care of all of that. I don't it's absolutely fuck not. Why is that though? Because a man that doesn't give a fuck about his own self, if you don't give a fuck about yourself, I can't expect you to give a fuck about me. Let's be honest. So you get your ass up and you give a fuck about yourself. Give a fuck about yourself enough to get your ass up and go do what the fuck you got to do for yourself and your family. This is the same. This fucking comment is so loaded. It's so fucking loaded. This fucking comment is so loaded. A man can do so many things. Here's the thing. That comment right there is based on why the fuck is that even a question? Because as a man, why the fuck would you want your woman, the one that you expect to be nice and soft and sweet to you, why would you want her doing the bulk of the work? Why would you want her to go out there and do all this work and then come home and still do all these things for you? Why would you expect her to do that and to do all of those things and still be able to continue to perform long term? That doesn't make fucking sense. You're lazy. You're sorry. Now, I understand there are situations and circumstances where a man may stay home and be taking care of the kids and cleaning and cooking and all that stuff like that. That's a different type of story and scenario. However, as a woman specifically, I will say personally and preferentially and personally, I would not prefer that, because the dynamic. See, as a woman, I know and I understand that I have to respect my man. Not saying that I won't respect my man, because I do give respect. I give respect to my man, like, absolutely. However, I feel that as a man, this is how I was raised. This is what I know of men, right? As a man, it's like this, it's this thing in a man that makes him want to go and provide for his family. If that is missing, then we have something missing here. We have a missing component here. As a woman, I don't know. I will say this. As a woman, I want to be able to give the utmost respect for my man. As a woman, I want to be able to be the most loving to my man, the most nurturing, and the softest thing to my man. But if I find that my man has produced behaviors, characteristics, or things that I see that are causing me to not want to be soft to him, that's a problem for me, for you. Take it as you will. Moving forward. Up and improve the pullout game, period. If women complain about men not taking care of kids, doesn't that say something about y'all? Learn how to choose the right dude. No. See, there is an element about what you're saying that is potentially true. However, let's be mindful. Those same men that are lacking responsibility are the same men that were not raised by fathers. Those same women that have a lack of discernment are the same women that were raised without fathers. So what we're saying is that this is an actual reoccurring event that all relates to men not being present in the home. How do women know how to choose when they don't have guidance? All the guidance that they need. That's like a weak ass nigga comment, if you ask me. That's a weak ass nigga comment, because as a man, my grandfather, let's just talk about my grandfather, for instance. You know one thing he told me one time? Many times. He said, you should never be without money in your pocket. Put a 20 in there. Should never be without any money in your purse, in your pocket. My grandfather will always take care of like the mechanical things, you know what I mean? Like a mechanical stuff and things like that. He was a man's man, basically, what they would call him, right? And he would, you know, he was working, you know, he was just doing all those things. But with my grandma, he was still very, very caring for her and very sensitive towards her. Like, yeah, he had moments where he probably got upset or whatever. But even though he was a masculine man, he still was a caring man to her. He had balance. That's what you niggas is lacking. You niggas is lacking balance, period. I get it. There's a lot of pressure in life. But as a man, isn't your responsibility to figure out what the fuck to do? Interestingly enough, there's a lot of men out there, same thing, but different. It's on you to figure out things to do, but you don't realize the Men, I feel like there's a lack of respect that men have. A lack of respect for women. Because a lot of men could just benefit if you just listen to your woman, nigga. You could benefit from that shit, I'm telling you now. Like, right there. Half your problem is that. You think she don't know shit because she's a woman. And that's your fucking problem. Oops. Sorry. I mean, I can tell you so many times. I told my husband something. I'm like, hey, you should do... Somebody must have said something fucked up because you needed to get dropped on your face, bitch. I'm taking that so serious. So many times I said some things to my husband, and then, you know, he's like acting like it was nothing. And then 2 years later, somebody else says it to him, and I'm like, I told you that back then. You could have did that 2 years ago. You know, it's a waste of time. Why would you choose to be with a woman and not? Well, obviously he's not like that anymore. Now he understands. He respects my opinion and my value. You know, he values and understands that, but it took him time to get through that. But my thing is, why would you choose to be with somebody that you don't trust in the guidance or the words of the collaboration that you guys should have? Why would you choose to be with a woman that you don't trust, that she can actually give you counsel when you need it? Excuse me. Especially since you're supposed to be sleeping with this woman at night. Especially since you're supposed to be spending half your time, most of your time in your life with this person. Especially since you're supposed to be living with this person. It doesn't fucking make sense to have somebody in your corner that you don't actually trust to counsel you. On both parts, for men and women. It don't make no sense to me. You're gonna have a whole person in your council that you don't trust to lead, to give some advice to, or to see things in a different way than you. You got bad decision making skills then, because if you don't trust that, then I don't understand. Okay. I think that we got a lot of things to look at as a whole. So the birth control was user error. Yeah, it was at the time. You're right, Sebastian. It was, and it is what it is. I got a baby for it, but it's one of the most wonderful children you'll ever meet. That birth control error was one of the most wonderful children you'll ever meet. As a matter of fact, I get so many compliments on my children. There's people in the neighborhood that you don't know how many times people in the neighborhood like, you know, your kids are so wonderful. If you ever need me to watch the kids, I'll watch them anytime. I have people coming to me in the neighborhood. I will watch your kids anytime you need. They can come over my house and do blah 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 blah. They would come over to me and tell me this. I get a lot of compliments, even still to this day. My kids are like graduated high school and shit, like, you know what I mean? Seniors in high school and shit like that. I still get compliments on them. Yeah, Eileen, that comment that you made really broke my heart. It really broke my heart. Babies get killed every day through starvation. Oh, I would never let my child die of starvation, like, ever. I'd be out there growing potatoes like a bitch, okay? We'd be having all kinds of potatoes every day. What you want, french fries? You want steak fries today? Mashed potatoes. Or potato salad, goddammit. My kids would never die from starvation. Like, oh my God, that's crazy. But I understand, though. It's just heart-wrenching for you to hear you say that. So they don't like to talk about real though. You see how all women are conveniently ignoring the at maxim. I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm not even gonna go in mind that. Well, not really. I mean, there has to usually be some kind of penetration, etc. Well, yeah, but the penetration process is a two-way street. It's not a one-way street. And honestly, quiet is kept. Not even quiet is kept, but truthfully, a man knows when he's ejaculating. So if you ejaculate inside a woman, you actually should take and bear more of the responsibility, because of how a woman's supposed to know when you ejaculate in her. I'm gonna just let that sit in the air for a second, because I don't think y'all thinking about this. Pull-out game is your responsibility. Ejaculation, you don't only want to know you doing that. So I'm gonna leave it right there. Moving forward, I agree we should adopt though. Plenty of kids in the system to worry about than what a woman does with her body. There we go. Like, okay, so like yeah, we could talk about that. Like, let's figure out how we can create some sort of initiative that would, instead of focusing on whether or not women are having abortions, let's focus on the children that are already in the system, that need to be out of the system, that need to be cared for. That's a better way to focus our time and our energy. All right, so let's move forward. So Trump for president. Okay, no problem. Trump. Okay, cool. What, womenized, incompetent, tied into it as well. Yep. So Aquarius babe was, hey honey, how's a man gonna tell us what to do with our coochies? I'm just saying, like, sir, have several seats, okay? Have several seats. And that's the thing, it's like, I get it. Like, some women, you know, this whole concept of women baby trapping men has been such an epidemic, right? It's been so big. But if I'm thinking about it, like I just said a few minutes ago, men know when they nut in a woman. You know, like, gotta think about that, right? But there are situations where, like, for instance, there's a condom involved, a condom bust, a woman, Gino had a situation where a girl poked holes in a condom. You mean to tell me that the holes that she poked were so big that the sperm got through? Like, that is horrendous. Like, oh my God. Like, that is terrifying to me. Like, thinking about that, it really is. But, so there are situations and scenarios that a woman might go through such lengths for whatever reason. I'm never that type of desperation. Like, I ain't desperation. I just can't do it. Like, look. Shit. Absolutely not. Okay. And listen, I get it. But no, I don't. If I'm being honest, I don't get it. But I get that. I get that you could feel some kind of way. Like, I understand that this is how you feel. But that you allow yourself to feel like that, I don't get it. Okay, let's go to the bathroom. I gotta pee so bad. I gotta go pee so fucking bad. So, yeah. Like, I get that desperation is a feeling that a woman could feel. I get that a woman could be at a point where she maybe, and sometimes this is a thing of like, oh, I'm 45. I want to have a child before I die. I get that, you know, but oh, damn, I fucked up. But the levels of, I'm cool. The way I feel about it is, if you feel like you quote unquote trapping a man with a baby, you trapping yourself with a baby. That don't even make no sense. That don't make no sense to me. How the hell you trap a man? You can't. Because that nigga can leave as soon as he find out you pregnant. Period. Who did you baby trap, really? You baby trapped yourself. That's what really happened. So go ahead and tell the truth to CNN. Are you really baby trapping? That's the question. I know the answer. You baby trapping yourself. Because this nigga, if this nigga's not able or capable of caring for a child, financially or emotionally or mentally, he's going through his own life spell. You never even come into you never even come into awareness of his awareness. Like, you never even come into his awareness. You baby trapped yourself. That brings us back to the original conversation. Men should have a sign-off on whether a woman can have an abortion. Absolutely the fuck not. It's a no for me. Okay, I vote no. But you slept with him, or you just want to not be real? I don't understand that comment at all. Do you believe a father has less of a right to his child because of the fact that he didn't carry? No, I don't believe that. However, a child is not a child until it's born. Bars, bitch! Bars, bitch! Don't come in this motherfucker trying to play with me, ho! What? Okay? And listen, I get it. It's like, oh, it's a spirit. I do get that. I understand that. However, until a woman actually has that child, listen, carrying the child, it has its own level of, feelings and emotions and things like that, experiences that you go through, but that ain't shit compared to when the child is actually born. When that child is born, that's when it gets real. That's when shit gets real. Hold on one second, y'all. I had to take a bite of some food before I start throwing up, y'all, so. Okay, let's get back to it. So I'm still trying to catch up with y'all's comments, so bear with. Okay. Yes, please. Thank you so much. Do you mind grabbing my So then David also says she should have determined that before bending over. Do you think? Potentially, but come on. You want to put the responsibility on the woman? The man shouldn't think about impregnating a woman before he bends her over? Shut up. Like, the fuck are you trying to get at? It's still a two-party system, no matter how much you try to play it like it's not. Thank you. Oh. Yes, that's one. Thank you.
And trolls think they funny.
They do.
But they know they got you got somebody around you that will choke the life out of them.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. All right, let's see what else is in here. Hey, Shaylee. Wait, that's not Shaylee. Shaylee's a moderator, right?
She was.
Can you remove yourself as a moderator?
I don't know. I never had the opportunity to. You might accidentally get it drunk one time too.
Huh?
So you could accidentally get it one time drunk.
Does size matter? Let me ask you that question right back at you. Does size matter? God damn it. Does it matter if a girl's fat or skinny? Answer your own question. Course of Gratitude says men should not have the right over any woman's body in any way unless she gave him medical power of attorney. I agree. Eileen says every individual has the right to govern what happens with their own body. The right is not forfeited when engaging in consensual sex. Exactly. Course of Gratitude says even a medical power of attorney, a man cannot override the woman's wishes with her medical probate. Pretty much. Provider. Okay, keep your vote personal, not a political channel. Yeah, for sure. Why is it so dark? I don't know. Nice hair color. Thanks so much. I'm back. What I missed. Hey, Angeles. How you doing? So Eileen says, facts. Okay. Why don't you want a child? I have 3 children, beautiful children. I mean, let me tell you, these are God's gifts to the world, seriously. And I'm not saying they're only gifts, right? Because I know that there are other people who have God's gifts to the world, but my children, they definitely gifts to this world, okay? They're definitely given to this world to help the world in some way or another. I know for sure. And maybe you have children that are God's gift to the world as well, you know? But I know for sure my kids are God's gifts to the world. Yeah, I have 3 of my own. So yes, I'm watching you and I'm putting my 3-year-old so that my child is loved in his home and mom. And that's a very good thing, right? But see, that's the thing. It's like when you have children, first off, I love Herb too. When you have children, you want to make sure that they have that environment. And what we're talking about really is when a woman has to determine whether or not that environment is present. And then if she decides to make the decision to not proceed with a pregnancy, it should not be a man. A man should not be able to say, oh, because oftentimes we find that women are more perceptive than women. If that being the case, women are more perceptive, women are more mature. Why the fuck would I give? This is just like the presidential candidacy, honestly. Just take a look at it. Just look. All you got to do is look, and you will see the difference. Kamala's more mature. Trump is an absolute child. Okay, he's a college boy in fraternity right now. He's fraternity child boy, still going through college. Ain't learned shit about life yet. That's what this looks like. Women are more perceptive and usually more mature than men at a faster age and a faster rate. And so you have to understand that they may be taking other things into account that the man is not even thinking about at that time. And that's not always the case 100% of the time, obviously, because there are some women out there who do trap babies, who do try to baby trap men. And if I'm being clear with you, bitch, if y'all wasn't in a relationship and you trying to baby trap a man, you trapping yourself. Like, get that together. Boo. Okay, because that's stupid. Now you stress the fuck out, shit. Talking about when you gonna pay the child support. Bitch, I don't want that child. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it. And I don't think it's right for women to try to baby trap men, but I need you guys to be clear that men are baby trapping women. Okay, so moving forward, sorry. That's a little interlude. Hey, Bumba Clot.
There's really big maxi energy. Keep on reading.
Oh, I started deleting them. Stanley or no?
Say hi, like maxi used to do.
Oh, yeah, I'm still trying to catch up with the new comments. Hi. Hey, Bumba Clot. Finally caught you live. Don't drink and drive. Oh, no, I'm not drinking and driving. I was just sitting in my car, so. Hey, Bumba Clot. How you doing? Mama Claus says she's gonna say hi like 30 minutes later. You're right. I was trying to catch up with the comments, so I was all the way in the past, and I'm trying to catch up now. So I'll be back. Okay, cool. So love Dubai. Oh, lots of love from Dubai. Hi, Shiva from Dubai. Hi. Shoo, I think I'm gonna have to be taking a trip to Dubai just to kind of, but I'm gonna be taking myself on the trip, and I think I just want to experience just what it's like. I've never been to like the Middle East, you know, and so like I've been to so many different climates. Like I've been to the west side of the United States. I've been to the west side, the east side, north, south. I've been everywhere in the United States of America. I think the only place I haven't been, like Alaska, the northern region of the U.S., the northern west region of the U.S., I have not explored very much. A lot of the west, central west, I have not explored. But there are some places that I do want to explore. So I definitely want to visit Dubai at least once. I want to go to Fiji. I want to go to Bali, Brazil, Costa Rica. Like, and I'm just feeling like things are getting so much closer for me to be able to go and travel to all of these beautiful places that I want to see. So, hi. Okay, so let's see. Did you say hi? Hi, Bombaclat. Hey, Angeles Carter. I'm sorry. Listen, guys, I went all the way back to the comments like when we first started this live, and there were so many, so I was trying to address those. Bumba Class said, you're not good at catching up. Hey, listen, I'm doing the best that I can, goddammit. So I've never waited this long. Hey, Coco, how you doing? Alex says, are you gay? No, I'm not. Oh, shit. So I don't think so. God forgives people for their sins. Murder is murder. But will forgive those who repent for that. Hey, listen, is it still murder if somebody tried to kill me, but I killed them first? All right. I don't know how that applies to this, but I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave it alone. Just because you said murder is murder. But hey, listen, if somebody tried to kill me and I killed them first, what's that? Self-defense. Like, you know, you're gonna call it murder is murder, right? Huh? They're talking about, I'm sure they're talking about abortion because that's what the conversation was about. I get it. But also, shit. Moving forward, I ain't even gonna sit there and thrive on that comment. So I think you're biased towards women, towards females only. Okay, well, so Subham Mishra, I would like to, if you can, I would prefer, and I would really love it if you could expand upon that comment and give me understanding on why you think that this is a female-centered conversation. And I am open to hearing your opinion and to thinking, not just hearing, but thinking and feeling about what you're talking about. Now, the reason why this is a female-centered conversation is because females are generally the ones who rear children, who birth children, and who take care of the children the majority of the times. So why then should men even be a part of the conversation? And I will only say that very lightly. I'm saying that very lightly. I know I said it heavily, but I'm saying it lightly. Because here's the thing. probably not focused on women who are in long-term committed relationships, even though those types of scenarios can present themselves in long-term commitments. Mostly what we're talking about is people who are just in situations where there's not a set understanding, but I can't even say this only that. I can't, because, like, for instance, I just knew for me that I didn't want to have to start over again. Like, you got to think about that too. Like, I had children, they were just getting to the point where they were becoming more self-sufficient, where they can actually run around and do the things they want to do in life. And, all I had to do was just make sure I supervised them, because I was very heavily involved in my children's day-to-day activities, day-to-day life and stuff like that as a mother. So for a man to try to come and tell me what I should be doing as it relates to having a baby or not having a baby, I just think that that is very extremely, almost bordering controlling, especially because you're not going to be the ones that's going to be sitting here day in and day out, teaching these children, sitting with these children, doing the things that it requires to make sure that these children grow up to be good individuals in life. So I think it's very unfair. Moving forward, but I want to hear what you got to say, though. Hey, Godson, how you doing? Hey, Bumbleclat. I just got here. Flavor Flav. Oh, no, don't do that to me. So what am I missing? I am so lost. So what I miss? I'm so lost. Angeles Carter, how you doing? So what's the topic for today? Today we're talking about abortion. And so the last conversation, somebody asked or said that they think that men should be able to sign off on whether or not a woman has an abortion. And I was like, absolutely the fuck not. So that's what we're talking about today. That's why you got to keep the golden tickets on you to avoid the broke hoe legal hustle. What does that even mean?
Magnums.
You said magnums?
Condoms.
And what's the broke hoe legal hustle?
Girls getting pregnant.
Girls getting pregnant and having babies for $400 worth of child support a month? That's not a hustle. That is not a hustle, if I'm being clear with y'all. So I feel you if that's what you really think, but if I'm being clear with you, having a child in exchange for $400 a month, $500 a month, even $1,000 a month does not add up. Rent at bare minimum is shit, $1,800 minimum. That's not even covering the cost of rent. So that's not really a hustle if you ask me, but okay. I know that there are women out there that have that mindset. I'm not trying to say that they're not. That ain't my mindset, because being a broke bitch ain't one, okay? I'm so sorry, but being a broke bitch ain't in. I don't know what y'all talking about. What? Absolutely not. And having multiple children by, first off, multiple men, or just having multiple children that are not, provided for, that's a broke bitch hustle. So I don't understand a broke bitch hustle, because I'm not a broke bitch. So, but that's fine. I get it. And I'm really talking about mentality right now. You know what I mean? So I feel what you're saying, because there has to be some level of women out there that's doing this shit, because you've said it. And there are men out there that really feel this is the case. So I feel you, right? But for me, that don't apply.
Men out there that feel empowered by trying to take shots on somebody else doing a live, make themselves feel bigger and more powerful. And it's sad.
What are you talking about?
Guys who are getting out there trying to troll and try to feel empowered by taking time out when you try to talk about a serious subject, they on some bullshit. That's a broke mindset.
What are you talking about? Like, what comment?
Just the guys, like why, like people, the flight to plane comment,
Oh, okay.
golden ticket shit, all that bullshit.
Golden ticket. $400 a month is not a golden ticket. I'm saying it now. $500 a month is not a golden ticket. $1,000 a month ain't a golden ticket. Listen, the only reason why I feel listen. The women who get basketball players and like people who actually have a salary to give, maybe. But regular niggas trapping a regular nigga for a baby.
That's the type of nigga that live in his grandma's basement who got a big screen TV trying to buy you the prize. That's how they think.
Yeah. And I'm trying to compute all this information you're giving me right now, and I can't even fathom any of it. Especially when somebody said that that's a golden ticket. A golden ticket, how? but thinking about this though, and Willy Wonka in the Chocolate Factory, when he got the golden ticket, nigga, he got the Chocolate Factory. The Chocolate Factory was a source of income and wealth.
The golden ticket was a shot at the chocolate factory.
You're right. It's a shot. It was a shot at the wealth in it was a shot at owning and operating the factory, which was a source of wealth.
I don't think that was part of it. They just like it was a shot at the comes of the chocolate factory. He ended up revealing that whoever made it.
So you talking about a golden ticket with a nigga who works a regular job is a golden ticket? That ain't no fucking golden ticket. A golden ticket is when you get pregnant by a nigga who got something coming through. Couple million. You know what I mean? If you getting pregnant by a regular nigga, that's not a golden fucking ticket. That's just a life. Nigga, that's just a life potentially of suffering. But I'm just saying, like, that is a life where you are, potentially struggling. That's not a golden ticket. I don't know who the fuck said that and why they thought that was the truth or the case, but it ain't. I don't agree. And I understand what you're saying. What you saying, basically, I get what you're saying. What you're saying is that there's some women, that's their hustle. Their hustle is to get pregnant so that they can get welfare, so that they can get child support from a man. But to me, that's definitely not it, because that's not enough money. What you talking about? When there's hundreds of thousands, when there's millions of dollars to be getting, I would not be wasting that time to spend time to have a child. First off, to get pregnant, to carry through the pregnancy, because keep in mind, when you get pregnant, you tired as fuck. Okay, don't forget that when you're pregnant, you tired as fuck. Okay, always tired. Just sleeping and eating. That's it, all you doing. That's all you doing. Sleeping and eating. Okay. I can make more money with one fucking 30-minute conversation with a client than I can make on a goddamn child support payment. Like, come on. I don't get it personally. But that's because maybe I'm in a different situation. I just see things differently. So, I feel you. I understand that that's the type of situations that niggas and shit be dealing with and shit like that. But that's just not how I think like that, because that's just stupid to me. Or just stupid. Because, listen, a child, not only 18 years, a child is a lifetime full of responsibility. In the first 4 years, most of your time in your life is spent worrying and focused on that child. I don't even say first 4 years. I would say the first 8 years is you focused and worried about that damn child. The worry alone is worth not. The worry alone. Absolutely not. For no fucking $400 or $500 check. You got me fucked up. Even $1,000. And that's helpful. Like, listen, the only reason why you getting caught up, and I'm not talking about women who, you had a relationship, y'all thought y'all was gonna work. I'm talking about bitches who literally just trying to trap a nigga to have $400, $500, $1,000. Like, come on. That's a bad hustle. But maybe for you it's a good hustle. I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, hey, listen, let me not knock nobody hustle. If that's a hustle for you, then that's a hustle for you. I'm not going to knock your hustle, but for me, that ain't no hustle. That's going out the world backwards. That's what my grandparents used to say. My grandparents used to say, you going out the world backwards. That's what it sounds like to me. You going out the world backwards. What you talking about? What? You know how, girl, bye. You know how fast and quick you can move? Look, that don't even make no sense. You know how fast and quick you can move? Listen, you get pregnant, you got to deal with the body changes. You know what I mean? You getting, you know, your body getting thick and shit like that. You tired and sleepy and all sorts of shit. You got to have this baby and shit like that before you can actually focus on actually not worrying about, I'm pregnant, so can I actually attract a nigga? Psh, waste all that time for what? Meanwhile, while not being pregnant, your body is clean, you ready to go, you out there in the world. All you gotta do, if you really wanna have a nice hustle, all you gotta do is meet the right nigga. Come on. This shit y'all talking about don't even make no fucking sense to me. It's stupid. The odds are against you in that regard. The odds are against you. So I digress. Let me shut up. Going back, so let's see. The chocolate factory would have lawsuits in real life. Rent is $1,800. I mean, California here. So if you're in California, the rent then double, triple that. You know what I mean? $3,200, $4,400. That's rent. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm trying to think of like the minimum of rent. 1,800 to I was really thinking 2,200, but you know what I mean. I wanted to come up with something a little bit lower than that, just in case, depending on where you live at. But no, yeah, no, no, that's just not gonna work for me. Women are lucky they can sell cheeks for doctor money. Are you fucking serious right now? Man, get the fuck out of here for that comment. I'm deleting you. So who the fuck are you yapping to? Definitely not the chat. Vincent, goodbye. No time for it. So Coco says, some women that get pregnant are already stable. I have a friend. In that case, yeah, but we not talk about those women. Yeah, I already addressed that earlier. We not talking about those women. We not talking about the women who, yeah, if she get pregnant, ain't no big deal because I can take care of this baby and fuck you, nigga. I don't give a fuck about you. Right, like, we not talking about those women. We specifically talking about women who potentially want to have an abortion. Well, let me just address the original comment. So the comment was from the last video. Somebody said they think that men should be able to sign off on abortions. And I was like, absolutely the fuck not. Like, psh, for many reasons, right? Really, that's where this conversation is coming from. So let me see here. So she says, I have a friend who has her doctorate and she doesn't want a man help. She just wants the baby. She started a family with her and she, right. So I'm not, never wants to get married. No, I'm not talking about those women. Those women are excluded from this conversation. Women who have been in long-term committed relationships are actually excluded from this conversation as well. And not fully, because maybe even if you're in a long-term relationship doesn't mean that you don't potentially want to have an abortion because of whatever reason. Maybe you want to take time to start building a career as opposed to having a child. You know, there's so many reasons why a woman could want to have an abortion. So this is really focused on those various scenarios. So will that one way make the money 9 months at a time? User NR, you sound stupid. If you're talking about having a baby for making money and pulling in income, I don't know where you got that concept from, but absolutely the fuck not. That is not a hustle. What I feel like could have happened, and it's got me thinking now, because what if women in the past were being trapped with babies and they figure, well, shit, I'm pregnant now, I might as well go on and get on Section 8 and this and that and the third and blah, 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 blah. And then the men were just, once the state caught up with their ass, now they like, oh, you just wanted to have a baby for the money. No, bitch, I was pregnant. I didn't know what to do. I had the baby, and now we're here. So now I'm getting this check from the government, and you got to pay child support. Fuck you talking about? Right, like, it could be that type of situation as well, because we got to look at it. Men is out here trapping women with babies. And I cannot say that in the past, these niggas weren't trapping women with babies. So I'm gonna just leave it right there. So I know people like that. Also, Hello 12, I learned and became acquainted with those types of people. So that was funny though, come on. So wow, that was heavy. I don't know what we're talking about. So I believe that men should be able to sign the rights away. Also, if a woman becomes pregnant and they say they don't want the baby. I don't know. So, I mean, I agree. I appreciate, not agree. I appreciate that you're putting in that comment. And Coco, if you can expand more upon that and why you think that that should even be the thing, go for it. Because my argument is this. You know, a woman is the one that takes care of the child. She raises the child, she rears the child, she births the child, she carries the child, all that. So a man having a say-so on whether or not I actually decide to even carry this pregnancy to term, if I decide I want to have an abortion, I don't know why the fuck he needs to even have an opinion on this. Unless you guys are in a relationship. If y'all in a relationship, that's a different thing. But like, if y'all not in a relationship, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't get it. No. I mean, Coco, look, I like that you oppose my opinion, and I want to continue to converse on this. You know, I want to continue to expound upon this conversation.
Change your mind.
I just want to come in and potentially get a bite of food if that's okay, because I don't want to pass out if that's okay with you. Y'all bear with me a second. I gotta take a bite of some food before I pass out. Or it's so good. This is so delicious. I think I need a bottle of water versus any more alcohol. T, what job are you talking about? You ain't quit the job yet? What job? You gotta catch me up, baby. There's so much time to pass by. I did a person tell you weren't gonna quit that damn job, you gonna pussyfoot around. I told you that. Didn't I? I definitely did. I told you ain't gonna pussyfoot, didn't I? I definitely told you. I said you ain't gonna quit the job. You gonna act like you ain't gonna do it. That's okay. So like, what's going on with the job? Like, why were you considering quitting anyway? Because like, sometimes it's not that you need to quit, but sometimes maybe it's just like, you know that you don't make enough money to be dealing with this shit. But if you made more money, it would make more sense, you know? Maybe you should start negotiating. On your terms or on their terms? Bumbleclaw, I had to eat a little bit of there's a chicken sandwich in there. I had to bite a couple bites so I don't pass out or throw up. More so that I don't throw up. You were trapped. He said he was thorough. He's thorough. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Like in those situations where somebody's like, "Oh, I got a vasectomy," and then you ended up pregnant. Bitch, you ain't had no fucking vasectomy. Like, stop fucking playing with me. You know. I think that's why we gotta explore our options. I'm not saying abortion is the only option, but I'm saying that it definitely shouldn't be taken off the table for us. It definitely shouldn't be like, oh no, that's not an option. Excuse me? It shouldn't be against the law. No. Because if I need to make sure that I'm gonna be financially secure, financially fit, mentally and emotionally fit and secure before I have children, y'all need to be thinking about that. So. Oh my God. That's so much, T. I want to cry. I'm sorry for low-key laughing, but I literally was about to be like, you know, if you don't know anything about me, like, sometimes I, like, my emotional outbursts are, like, random, okay? I want to cry. Literally, when I say I want to cry, there were tears welling up behind my eyes. Maybe I just didn't cry, but tears were welling up behind my eyes, okay? So just now, tears were welling up behind my eyes. That sucks. Like, y'all gonna make me slave away at this fucked up job and then not pay me enough? That's just terrible. I'm gonna cry. Being a single mom is so tough, you know? Because it's like you gotta work full time, but you wanna spend time with your child because you know that it's, you know what I mean? You know that they're growing up and they need you. And being overwhelmed is not fun. So Haunting says, damn, got a crush on this lady. What lady? Tell us more. So T says, sometimes, so the LOL is life. Sometimes you have to laugh to avoid to cry, and I do that a lot. It's okay. No, but seriously, I just did that, right? Because I want to cry because it's like, oh my God, like you should not be, like I feel, and this is a part of this conversation, T. So I would like your opinion on this. So in the last video, somebody said, and let me walk off because I know my neighbor's like, bitch, go to bed. Bitch, if you don't take your ass to sleep, okay? I know my neighbors is not here for none of this shit. Talking all loud and shit. At this, is it 2:34? Go to sleep. In the last video, somebody said that they think that men should be able to sign off if a woman decides to have an abortion. And I was like, absolutely the fuck not, right? For reasons such as women, we are more perceptive. As women, we usually are more mature than the men. And we may be paying attention and looking at this nigga's not financially secure. He's not financially capable. This nigga's not mentally, emotionally secure or capable. I'm not financially secure or capable. This nigga don't look like he even about to be around. You know what I mean? There's so many reasons why we might decide abortion is the only option, okay? So, I want to know what you think. Do you think that men should be able to sign off before a woman can get an abortion? A man should be able to sign off on whether or not she can get an abortion. I really want to know what you think. I really want to know what you think. Okay? Hold on, let me go back. So in my spirit team actually guiding me to you and told me to ask you those questions because they kept telling me to leave and I wasn't listening to them, girl. Well, Well, I hope that I was able to be helpful. Honestly, I do. You know, that's all I can say with that. So what about the woman ain't so much women? What? What about the woman ain't so much woman? What? What about the women ain't so much women? Huh? I'm still like, I'm stuck on that comment. What are you talking about? Bumbaclaw says, hold on though, Aqua. Don't have sex then. Let's be realistic here too. Like, we got to be a little bit of realistic, a little bit of, you know, manifestation shit, but a little bit of realism too, okay? Come on now. We got to have a healthy balance in this bitch. Okay? Not every woman is like you. No, I get it. But also, what do you mean by that? I believe most people need guidance. That's why we're talking about this right now. Okay? Because there are young girls out there right now who are 19, 20, getting pregnant. And then they're going to find out that this motherfucker is not even going to be present. But it's past the 6 weeks that you can have an abortion. Okay? This is the guidance right now. So Sam says, nah, shouldn't have anything to do with the guy. Someone professional to talk to. I agree. Like, I think that they have this like initiative, and I think it's like a bunch of Christian people who have decided that they don't want to, you know, support abortion, so they come together to counsel women into not having an abortion. The issue with that is this. I think it's a good thing because it allows the woman to have the moment to talk about whatever she's feeling at that time. But I think the issue is this. Sometimes they don't know what that woman's dealing with. Maybe this woman is dealing with a man who's decided he doesn't want to be involved. He doesn't want no children. He don't want you to have no baby. And he's just disappeared already. So now you're left with a child on your own. Or he's decided that that baby's not his. And so now you're left dealing with the responsibility of having this child, you know, going through this whole process by your fucking self. That is unacceptable. Like, that is an absolute nah. Let me go and get my ass back up down this road. Hold on. Because what the fuck, sir? So Chan says anyone should be allowed to get an abortion regardless of how the other feels, but I don't believe the man should always 100% have to support the child if two consenting parties say yes. I don't know what that means. I feel like only if they are married, but if they aren't, no. Okay, and I agree with you there. And if they okay, so I can compromise on that. If you're married, yeah, no, father needs to consent, whatever, blah blah blah, woo woo woo. But in the alternative situation, absolutely not. If you're married, okay, I can see that that would be a happy medium, for sure. The issue with that, once again, and I agree, but I also have some caveats to that. Women are generally more perceptive than men. Look at this. You're doing what you want to do, riding on the wrong side of the road and everything. Don't give a damn. I agree. You know, I'm not even going to add my caveats. I was going to add my caveats, you know, more women are more perceptive, and you know what I mean? Like, you might be seeing some things that you ain't agreeing with, and I get it and I understand. I do agree. I do agree. Have a conversation with your husband. Okay. Abortion isn't a joke, you know it. I don't believe that abortion is a joke at all. This is not about a joke, but this is also about recognizing that sometimes, well, more than we even knew, men also have the ability to trap women with pregnancy. You see, we always placed the blame on women, like women are trapping men with babies and da da da. But in reality, is that even really logical? Like, is that even possible to trap a man with a baby? It is in some scenarios. If you're in a relationship and a connection with somebody and you decide that you're going to keep a baby, then yeah, you can trap that man, because now he feels accountable and responsible to stay in that relationship, even if he wasn't wanting to be in that relationship. Okay, Cora, of course. But if you and a man were, you know, kind of fooling around or whatever, and you get pregnant and he's like, I don't want that baby, and you decide that you want to have the baby anyway, and he disappears, there's no possible way you can trap a man in those cases, right? So like, we got to think about this, you know, all the way through and through. And there is a potential a man that can trap a woman, because listen, men know when they come. You know when you orgasm. You knew when you let ejaculated. God damn it. The woman didn't know when you ejaculated. You knew. So we can sit here and play all these games all day and all night, but a man knows when he ejaculates. I'm moving forward. I'm gonna leave it alone. Watch from Baltimore. Hey girl, could you help me? Help you with what? Abortion should only be used as an emergency. I don't know. Laugh myself. Okay, I'm done. Of course, Baby said I'm done. So stop dealing with men. Stop dealing with the man. Okay. So sex is personal choice for sure. So hold on. Let me go back. So anyone should be allowed to get an abortion regardless of how other feels, but I don't believe the man should always 100% have support of the child parties because it's consenting sex. Okay, so we need to elaborate on that comment because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, and I want to understand what you're trying to say. Okay. Having balls is a choice. Oh, okay. I'm going insane nowadays, but still as hard as steel, Aquarius. I'm gonna go ahead and comment and skip those comments because those are not meant for me. Flip cam, okay. Let you see. So let me keep going. So when men take on work of raising a child, diaper, doctor appointments, cleaning, cooking, etc., then maybe they could have a say. Right. Emily, me and you are in agreement. Okay, if y'all start taking on the responsibility of actually what it takes to raise a child, because the men are saying, oh, it's so hard to have a family because you're going out and you're working, but you're not dealing with the day-to-day cries. You're not dealing with the child who is disagreeable. Okay, this child, you've given them 4 different meals and they don't want none of them. Okay. You're not dealing with a child who just does not want to lay down for a nap or for bedtime, even though you are stressed the fuck out. Okay, you are absolutely, you haven't had a fucking shower. Okay, because you just need to take a fucking shower. All right, you haven't had a moment to yourself because you've been tending to these children all day and all night, or you've been tending to the house or to the husband. You're attending to everything but yourself. Absolutely, I agree with that comment 100%. So he don't scare me like that. Okay, I don't know what that's talking about. So it's not what you think. Okay, that's not for me. So Rodriguez says you can do a DNA test and find out if the kid is yours and then pay your bills. You can find out if a child is yours at 7 weeks in pregnancy. That's not the point. The point is whether or not the child is yours or not. That's not what we're talking about. Okay. What we're talking about is the fact that Paying child support is not all it takes to raise a child. A child needs nurturing. A child needs care. A child needs personal and physical attention and affection from both mother and father. It's not just financial that's required to take care of a child. So that's a mute point here. This topic, like politics, I keep my thoughts to myself. There's so many twists and turns in this topic. It's true. It's really true. It's really true. So I understand. I really do. My thing, though, it's twists and turns because we all have our own opinions, or we've all have our own experiences, rather, that shape our opinions. Our experiences shape our opinions. Upper says that's a generalization. Okay. Told you I'm still okay. So women talk too much, but we try to be nice. Well, then, I mean, if you like men, then go be with men then, mister or master. You want to call yourself a master, but you like men, that's fine. If you like men, then go be with men. We don't have time for that. People who support abortions look at pregnancy like a burden. No. The pregnancy is not the burden. The child that comes after the pregnancy could potentially be a burden. And it's based upon many factors. There are many factors that go into this process. And really this is about thinking about the aftermath. The aftermath of a pregnancy is going to last for 10 months, right? 40 weeks is 10 months. After you have, first off, during the pregnancy, you're going to be dealing with all sorts of pains, aches, and various different things, going to doctor's appointments, etc., etc., etc. Then you have to actually bear the child. Only one of my children did I have the epidural. My other two children, I had them naturally. The pain is a lot. It's a lot of pain. Okay? Your body goes through all these changes, and then you have to raise this being, okay? From start to finish. After they finish, which is graduation, they still need your time and your care. So having a child is not just a simple decision. It is a major life-changing thing. It's a major life-changing event. So I think we should take a little bit more care. Yes, absolutely. Children are always an unfortunate circumstance. I don't believe that's the case. However, there are situations that can make that true, make that a true statement. Aquarius says, notice how the men are more vocal. Interesting. And the thing, Emily says, IUD. With a blank stare, IUD. Okay. That's hilarious. They can be done at 7 weeks pregnant, actually. Coco, the DNA test can be done at 7 weeks pregnant. I looked it up. I saw it recently, 7 weeks pregnant. You can get a DNA test. So, but yet women get knocked up by the biggest losers that abandon them. You know, it's interesting that you're talking about women and you're facing the blame on the woman, where the man bears the responsibility of his own integrity. So what you're saying is that men are not accountable for their level of integrity? So what you're saying is that it's the woman's responsibility to ensure that a man has integrity? How are you supposed to know that a man has integrity unless you deal with him and find that he has integrity or not? Your gaslighting abilities are strong, to say the least. Is there a lucid dream where you live in the absolute nightmare and can't control it? Well, yeah, it's called sleep paralysis. Because sleep paralysis, when you're in sleep paralysis, you're lucid dreaming, but you can't control it because you're paralyzed. Boom. That's it right there. So I got pregnant with my son on the IUD. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like my Kyrie, I was in between birth control. He is 10 going on 11 now. Exactly. So men can't handle a simple cold, let alone childbirth. I'm just saying, seriously. That's so true. How was that putting the blame on the women when I called those men losers? You called them losers, but you didn't understand that in order for a woman to get pregnant, a man has to ejaculate, and a man is the only one that knows when and if he ejaculates. Let's go back to your comment, matter of fact, since you want to be. But yet women will get knocked up. You started the comment with women will get knocked up by the biggest losers that abandon them. Well, women will get knocked up as if that was their intention. Well, first and foremost, a man knows when he's going to ejaculate or if he's going to ejaculate or if he has ejaculated. A woman does not know if that man has ejaculated, will ejaculate, is ejaculating. So let's be clear that a man knows and understands and has the full responsibility on whether or not his ejaculation enters that woman's body. Period. Let's just start there. For starters. I agree, Emily. I'm gonna go back on the comments. Y'all start talking about euthanization and shit. What? Hold on. My battery died, so I gotta catch up with you guys in the comments. All right, let's see. Okay, hold on. But when it comes to you, I agree that men can't handle their kids. If I were to leave my son with his father, he does everything I do. You have to choose the right man. For sure. So I'm not going nowhere after looking at you. Oh, that's cute. We were up all night together. So I'm sleep paralyzed. So I'm sleep paralysis. Well, I mean, that's potential. That's a potential. Another thing is, you're living, are you talking about life, your day-to-day waking life, or are you talking about your sleeping life? Because those two are two different things, you know? I agree with euthanism text. I wrote a 20-page paper on it. This is a very diverse conversation also. You can take many different approaches on euthanism, for sure. She's disconnected. So it's what? I got knocked up 3 times with 3 kids, and the dads are lovers, but it's my fault. I knew better. Is not the answer. So I need more clarity on that proud American trucker. I want to be more familiar with what you're referring to when you said this. I got knocked up 3 times with 3 kids, and the dads are lovers, but it's my fault. I knew better. What does that mean? Oh, just lovers. Okay, so they weren't like partners or committed partners. Okay, I get what you're saying. So if I'm occasionally playing with a kid while someone else taking care of the absolute everything, I might want kids as well. Quote of my child free period. Like when you got a governess and shit like that, you know what I mean? You remember Mary Poppins and she was the governess? That part. Okay, Trump for president, USA. Okay, cool. So you are for the streets. And why would you say that? Goddess, more like thoughtless. Okay, and why would you say that? I would like clarity on that comment, even though I know that you're 100% wrong. I feel why you say that. First off, let's define the term for the streets. Let's go ahead and get a definition on that first off, so I can debunk your statement. Okay, because I'm pretty sure that when you say for the streets, you have a definition in mind of what the for the streets means, and I can almost guarantee you I don't fit and I don't qualify. So go ahead and define for the streets. After you define for the streets, then I want you to define, then I want you to explain why you have determined in your mind, your small mind, that I am for the streets. See, when I start asking for definitions, this shit, niggas most definitely probably gonna get ghosts. Because I can tell you right now, all I need is a definition from you of what for the streets means, and I can almost guarantee, 99.9% of the time, I'll be able to guarantee that that's not me. So that's why you wouldn't define it, right? Being a weak ass nigga, you wouldn't define what for the streets actually means, because you already know I can debunk your shit. Because you already know I ain't for no fucking streets. But go ahead. Hey, team. Shoot, my phone just got back in order, too. Okay, so Simon just gonna come in and drop some slander and then run off like a bitch. Because that's what bitches do. Come and slander somebody's name, then run off like a little bitch. Because thing is, even though I just called you a little bitch because you acting like a little bitch right now, when I prove you wrong, it ain't gonna be by calling you a little bitch. When I prove you wrong, it's gonna be by the facts. Where you at? You ain't got shit to say, little bitch. Please, all I need you to do is define what the term for the streets actually means. What qualifies somebody to be for the streets? Go ahead and do that for me real quick. When you do that, then we can talk further. Other than that, you're a little bitch. Period. Here's why you're a little bitch. Because you can't even comment on something that you so sure to sit here in my motherfucking comments on my motherfucking channel and say that I'm for the streets and then not be able to define what for the streets actually is. You just gonna come and drop that and run. You gonna drop your slander and run. That's what makes you a little bitch. That you don't have the backbone to stand behind what you say, to define what you mean. You gotta throw a rock and hide your hand. That's what makes you a little bitch. Now, do you see how I just define what makes you a little bitch? Please define what quantifies someone as being for the streets. All right, let's see what they got to say. Still nothing. Amazing. So Simon W gonna come in my comments and slander my name and slander my character. And when I ask for clarity on what they mean by you for the streets, what quantifies the person for being for the streets? When I knew that that person was not going to come back and be able to quantify what determines and what defines somebody as being for the streets, I called you a little bitch. Because that's what you is. Because you're going to come in here and you're going to slander my motherfucking name and you don't even know me. To say no shit like that. That's what I call a little bitch. I call a little bitch somebody who can't actually address a topic at hand, a situation, a circumstance at hand, when they know that they put their foot in their fucking mouth. Because instead of getting mad about the situation, I asked you for a defined term. Define what for the streets is. What makes you a little bitch is that you can't come back and back what you say. That's what makes you a little bitch. You see how I just defined what makes you a little bitch? I just called you a little bitch for slandering my name, but then I define what makes you a little bitch. Can you do that? Can you define what quantifies somebody being for the streets or not? You're the type of person that throw a rock and hide your hand. You the type of person that ain't got no motherfucking integrity. You the type of person that'll try to win an argument at all costs, whether or not what you saying is true or not. You don't care. I ain't that type of person. Everything I'm saying is real. Still in this comments, you still ain't responded to what you said to me. You said you for the streets. Please, I would implore you to respond to my question. My question is, what quantifies somebody as for the streets or not? If you can define what for the streets actually means to you, then I can respond further to your felonious ass comment. But I already knew you wasn't gonna respond, because that's what a little bitch does. A little bitch throws a rocks and hide their hand. A little bitch throws out slanderous comments and then don't back it up. That's what a little bitch do. You see why I called you a little bitch? To define my terms in this context of what a little bitch is, it's you. Somebody who will say a statement, whether it's true or not back it up, and then disappear, leaving that comment to allow other people to sway their opinions, whether it's true or not. That's what I call a little bitch right now. In your situation, in your case, it's definitely a little bitch move. So I implore you to define what for the streets actually means to you, so we can address that. Yeah, because you're not going to come in my comments and say I'm for the streets. I ain't for no fucking streets. My opinion on this topic has nothing to do with being out in the streets. My opinion on this topic has to do with common sense, logic, awareness, feeling and understanding, and also self-awareness. I know we'd have forgot it already because the little bitch is gone. The little bitch still ain't came back. Yeah. I'm going to keep calling you a little bitch, and it's true. It ain't slander. Might be a little bit of backbiting, but it's not slander. What you said to me was slander, though. It was definitely slander. And I could sue you for defamation of character. Okay, moving forward. Hey, Audrey, how you doing? T says, I'm too lit for this. Hey, listen, I'm lit too. But yeah, if I need to sober up, I'll sober up quick. To set somebody fucking straight. Because somebody slandered my motherfucking name talking about I'm for the streets. I ain't never been for the streets. I ain't never been for the streets. And that's real shit. That's why motherfucker can't even sit here and define what for the streets is. Because if they define for what the streets is, I can prove to you that I ain't that motherfucker. So that's why motherfuckers throw their rock and hide their hand. That's why motherfuckers got to slander you and tell lies about you. Okay? Throw their rock and hide their hand. They threw the rock, they said what they said, and then they ran off. The Substance movie. There's a movie called Substance. Let me know of new movies, because guys, I've been watching TV lately. I've been watching movies and shows and all sorts of stuff. So like, remember like last week I was like, oh, I'm gonna go watch Total Recall, because I was looking into simulation of life, right? So I watched Total Recall, the old one and the newer one, and the newer one's actually really good. And then I watched some other stuff. I've been watching all sorts of stuff. I watched Continuum. I haven't finished it yet, but I watched Continuum. And then I watched Parallels. I mean, I watched so many different, like, movies and stuff. Hold on, is Spiral Mess? Hold on, Bumble Clock calling shit. Like, hold up, Spiral, Spiritual Mess. You, Simon? Look, Simon, we got hands for you. We got hands for Simon, okay? Because Simon came up in here and called me a thought, basically. And that ain't the case at all. So now we need you to define what the fuck for the streets actually means and what a thought actually is, so I can prove you the fuck wrong because you slandered my name. Don't come up in here trying to ruin my reputation on some fuck shit, because I ain't never been for the streets. I ain't never been no thought. Not once. I'm gonna hold that because you're not about to come up in here and slander me. Not on that shit. Not on those thought shit. Now, if you want to slander me on some, not on no thought shit, you ain't gonna slander me on that. Cause I be too fucking by myself to be considered a thought. Like, what the fuck you talking about? Yeah. I be too dolo for that shit. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Spiritual mess. There we go. I see it. So it's slander on both sides, because who are you to call someone a bitch and think to hell that you got right away for that? Oh, I do have right away for that, because if you're gonna come in my comments and call me a thought and then disappear, I'm gonna call you a bitch. Because if you coming up in here and you showing bitch activities on bitch principles, then I'm gonna call you a motherfucking bitch, because I call it like I see it. That's how. A bitch is somebody that they want to go out and they want to present a certain way, but then they don't want to take accountability and responsibility for the fuck they do and say. That's a bitch. So if you presenting yourself like a bitch, I'm gonna call you a bitch. And that's a bitch. Somebody who want to act tough, want to be tough, while ain't nobody really looking. But when you get the focus on you, now you don't want to, now you ain't tough no more. Now you want to disappear. You a bitch. So yeah, I do have the right, actually. And especially after somebody come and slander my motherfucking name. With no due justice, no right. No rights to do that. So yeah, you a bitch. And I defined multiple times what a bitch is. Somebody that come and throw a rock and then hide their hand. Or somebody that come and throw some shit, start drama, and then run off. Disappear while everybody else dealing with the chaos that they started. That's a bitch. Somebody who's not able to address what they said. Somebody who's not able to address how they, first off, you gonna come in my comments and you gonna say some shit, back your shit up. Back it up. What was the reason why you said that? Please back that comment and that statement up. But if you feel like, oh no, I'm just gonna come out here and throw some shit out there, and then I'm gonna disappear, you a bitch. Period. So yes, I do have the right to say that, because I defined it. Now, when I asked this person, I said, please define what you mean by this so I can prove you the fuck wrong, because you are wrong. Where's this person been? They disappear like a bitch. Don't come in my comments with the bullshit. I'm here for it. I'm absolutely here for it. Fuck out of here. I'm absolutely the fuck here for it. Yeah, well, come do it. I implore you to come and do it. And I promise you, it's going to be knuckles in your face. It's going to be knuckles in your mouth when you try to do that. And it ain't going to be my knuckles. Because I'm going to be sitting here surprised. You're going to have my wig in your hand. I'll be like, oh my God. And there's going to be knuckles in your mouth. And you're going to be wondering where the fuck they came from. I'm gonna just leave it right there. All right, so let's go back. No, it wasn't even you. Hi.
Ready to come in?
Yeah.
Okay, tell everybody bye.
Okay.
You ain't worried about no bitch ass nigga.
I'm not.
Okay, everybody bye. Come on, let me help you out.
Okay.
I like guys. You rant though, and it ain't towards me though.
What'd you say?
I love it when you rant and it ain't towards me. I'm like, yeah, nigga.
Some motherfucker gonna come in my comments talking about you for the streets. Who the fuck are you, bitch? Don't come in my motherfucking comments and say some slanderous shit about me. Bitch, I ain't never been for no motherfucking streets. Now, I might be a motherfucking raw motherfucker. I might be cold sometimes. I might say some shit out the side of my neck. I might say some shit you don't like. But bitch, I ain't never been for no motherfucking streets. You got me fucked up.
I know. You for the
I ain't
better.
never been that kind of bitch.
You for change. They ain't never gonna understand that. So we don't need to waste no time on no bullshit no more, okay? Come on, baby.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry. Okay. Listen, I appreciate y'all commenting in. Listen, ultimately, we started this conversation talking about abortions and talking about whether or not men should have the right to sign off before an abortion happens or something like that. And we've gotten some interesting comments in this live. Coco says, I don't. She thinks yes, and you know what? I implore you guys to share your opinions, whether it's opposing mine or not. Like, it's never a situation where I want you to just follow what Aqua says. No, that's not the type of person I am. I am a fair ruler, okay? So what I mean by that is saying that, you know, I expect you guys to think about things from your perspectives with what has happened in your life, and for you to share your honest opinions with me, whether it's going according to what I feel or not, opposing what I feel, and to share that. However, I do always remember, we are going to look at what we think about and what we feel, and we're going to present that with some evidence of either what we've experienced in life or actual factual statistics or data or something like that. Okay, so like for instance, when I was really about to go back. So for instance, when the nigga said that, okay, don't do it, Aqua, you don't need to do it. Okay, I'm not gonna do it, baby. But I really appreciate this conversation. I think that we should explore this conversation more and expand on this conversation, because I do honestly, even though there's not a lot of men that have actually said these words, I do feel that there are men that actually care about this topic more than we know. The thing is, I think that the way that you express it is not in a way that we understand it. So let's bridge the gap. Gentlemen, if you feel like, absolutely not, don't be aborting my baby, I don't want my baby dead, like this and that and the third, like if you feel like this about it, then let us know. Like, we really want to know if you feel like this about it, right? Like, because sometimes, for sure, Gino was like, absolutely not. But for me, it was more of a thing where I saw where we were as it related to the children that we had, and as it related to where we were financially. And I was just like, knowing where I was mentally and emotionally, and also knowing that I would take the majority of the responsibility raising those children, that's where I made the decision. Yes, but at that time is all I had. Okay, but I'm at 5%. Okay, I gotta take this out of here because I can't hold that in here. Okay, thank you so much. All right, let me get this and this. So anyway, guys, listen, I really appreciate the varying comments and information that we got, but also keep in mind, we're gonna have intelligent conversations here. Don't come up in here because you mad about what I'm talking about and you don't like the fact that I done said that abortions are okay. Oh, don't come up in here trying to talk shit, okay? Because I'm gonna make you back up what you said. Prove what you said, Simon.
She ain't for the streets, but I could be in the streets. So, like she said, back that shit up.
Yeah, back it up. So, you know, don't come up in here with no bullshit.
Fucking with my strawberry. Strawberry shortcake.
What?
My last person of the day. pictures you got. You ain't never had nobody like try to like run up on you. I look at my, I said, bro, I ain't not that lucky. I've been asking for that for a very long time for somebody to give me a freebie. Please just let me get a free one. I've been good for so long. Let me come here really think it needs a.
Yeah, that would be a sad day for somebody's child. I'm gonna plug this up. Hold on, y'all. I was making like an outro speech and shit, and I got distracted.
Hey, that's one of them outro speeches that you be skipping at the end of songs and shit. Like, why is this shit still playing?
You still live, Aqua? Damn, bitch! I thought you was ending this video 10 minutes ago. Seriously. Okay, let me go back. I'm not voting for anybody. I don't vote. I haven't voted since shit. The last time I voted, I was probably about 18. I'm not even registered to vote. I don't vote. So, you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. Just let me know what the tax rate changes and, you know, I'll adjust my finances for that. It is. You brought it up. So hold on. Let me see what I missed in the comments. So thinking is hard. You do it 24/7. Take the emotion out of it.
So be a zombie? You want to be walking around with zombies and shit?
That was T. So I don't know. I mean, I think it's, as far as emotion goes, listen, for me, I'm more lean towards logical than not logical. However, the passion is considered emotion. It is emotion. Like whether we look at it like that or not, it is emotion, right? Passion is persuasive, right? But
Tupac, one of the best lyrics. He had passion for what he believed. So passion is
persuasive.
Probably the most
Persuasive.
Yeah.
It's persuasive.
Because if you believe in what the fuck you're saying and what you're doing,
right?
You like, nigga,
and
I've been red since I was born.
But I'm just saying,
could be wrong as hell. But I'm telling you, all the kids born and heard that man speak, was like, nah, bruh.
The sky is red.
Yeah.
Tupac told me it was red, and it's red. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Because he believed in what he said.
But that's what I'm saying. Like passion is, it is an emotion. It's an emotion that we often don't associate with emotionality, but it is an emotion. But passion is very persuasive. But oftentimes someone that is passionate about something that they believe in, I had something that I was going to say, but I totally forgot about it. So it's gone. It's a lost point. But, you know, somebody who, you know, expresses their passion, you know,
you gotta research passion. Like I said,
about, you know, whatever it is that they believe in, usually, you know, they might be set in their feelings about that passion. You know, it's not something that you really potentially can even change about that person at that time, or their opinion, draw their opinion elsewhere, because they're already passionate about that belief. You know, if you're passionate about a belief and you begin to express that passion into the world, sometimes
that's how many wars got started. People passionate about politics, and people passionate about religion.
There you go.
And that's many lives have been caused about passion.
There you go. So, but I think that passion still has a place, though. Like, I don't want to demonize passion.
No, I'm not trying
because
to say
I believe that in some cases,
though,
Malcolm X had a passion.
He did, but with the more knowledge he got, that passion had an arc.
Yes, it did, but the passion was still the passion.
Oh, most definitely.
You know what I'm saying? When he spoke though, he still spoke strong.
My 3 favorite people in the world all had a lot of passion. Mm-hmm. And maybe that's why I love them, because they believed and I seen them change. So.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing. It's like we can't pretend that life is like, you know, like let's say 5 years ago you believe one thing and you're saying one thing, and then 5 years later you're going to be saying exactly the same thing. No, it's going to shift. Yeah. Because as you begin to have different experiences, you should grow as you have different experiences.
Well, let me tell you.
But that wouldn't change the level of passion that you have for what you believe in, period.
The analogy, you could be passionate and be like, man, nigga, this is the best house I've ever seen in my life. Then you go to the good side of town and be like, God damn, this house is killing that house.
Yeah.
It's the best house I've ever seen. But then you go to California, Beverly Hills, you be like, God damn, this is the most. So yeah, you're supposed to change, because one day you're going to hit Italy. The more that you experience, like you said, your passion is going to change.
It's about experience. It is. Experience changes a lot of how you feel in life. That's interesting that you use that analogy, because what were you referring to specifically?
Passion. No, because you said...
No, you said the houses. No,
because you said... as you experience more things, your passion will change. And I'm just thinking about, like, you be so sure about something.
Your belief will change. Your passion, most likely, if you're a passionate person, you're a passionate person. And what your passion, whatever you're passionate about, that's what you're passionate about. Like, you know, but that doesn't mean that, like maybe what you are believing in may change, may shift, and therefore your passion shifts in those regards, because you're passionate about what you believe in.
But you only be passionate about what you know. Now, if you're real with yourself, the more you grow, the more you know. So your passion is gonna have to change. That's the whole analogy about the houses. Oh, I'm passionate. This is the best motherfucking house I ever seen. And
you said you're only passionate about what you know.
What you believe, you know.
Okay.
So it's what your reality is. So if I'm only in this house, I ain't never seen nothing but this house. Those house ever.
And this is the best house that you've ever lived in.
Ever.
And this is the best house there is.
And then you get invited to a better side of the city, and you be like, all right. That wasn't the best house. It was the best house at the time.
Right. I thought I had the best house, but I'm realizing that maybe it wasn't.
It's always gonna grow if you're passionate. You're passionate about what your reality is at that moment. The more you experience, the more you're gonna know. This is coming with many, many moons of experience. Yeah. You don't get gray hairs without a little bit of wisdom. Motherfuckers who don't got wisdom.
With gray hairs?
Oh yeah, because you gotta live long enough. Okay.
No, you said motherfuckers without a bunch of wisdom. And I was thinking, motherfuckers with gray hairs with no wisdom?
No, with wisdom. I didn't mean to say no if I did say it. With wisdom. You only be passionate about what you know.
Well, what about you believe you know? I think that's a better way to state it. Yeah. I think that's a better way to state it. But yeah, because you can know a lot of things but not be passionate about those things that you know. It's the things that you believe in. The belief is what adds that additional element of wanting or needing to be passionate about something.
As a great philosopher once said, you only know. No, we say you don't know.
You don't know what you don't know. Shut the big business. But it made sense over down the years. It took a couple years for me to be like, okay, I get it. You don't know what you don't know.
I'm waiting for the dude that you watch now on the podcast.
Who?
They said I look like him too. What the fuck is his name? The Elixir guy.
Bobby Hemmett? You don't look like Bobby Hemmett.
That's what somebody said.
You probably look more like J.R. Wisdom than anything.
He's a R&B.
No, J.R. Wisdom is like a podcaster that he just talks about like men and women relationships, basically, like the gender dynamics that's going on right now. Like he's talking about that whole red pill, blue pill conversation, commentary.
Bobby Hemmett's gonna say in one of his podcasts that you watching, Sometimes you don't know what you don't know. I'll tell you that's where you got that from.
Hey, honestly though, because he says, you know what? I noticed he says, you see,
That's when
you see,
that,
you know what I mean? And then Abraham Hicks says, you see, a lot. And then there was this lady I was watching the other day who says, you see, And so I was thinking, yeah, he watched a lot of his content because there's some of those little tiny phrases that he may say or make that he was picking up, that I was picking up on from that person. But it doesn't make a, let me say this in the best possible way. I'm trying not to be offensive to people.
It's not often I see the editor go off of your brain.
Oh, hold on. Let me edit this before I say it out loud. Yeah, seriously. What I've been noticing though is that, a lot of people listen to these things and follow these things, but they still don't understand it. They don't comprehend it.
That's the difference.
They don't comprehend it.
That's the difference.
That's the crazy thing.
They say communication is everything.
But comprehension.
No, comprehension is the plus symbol in that.
No, seriously. Because okay, so I told you that I was watching Bobby Him, and I picked back up on him, and I was listening to some of his, it wouldn't be called euphemisms, right? What's a euphemism?
What you don't know is what you don't know.
A phrase? Is that what a euphemism is?
You got me on
let me look it up.
If I was a guess, I'm looking it up.
Guys, what's a euphemism? So phrases and terms and little things that somebody might use to
that is pimp shit. Let me go
to add value to a conversation.
That sounds
I picked up on many things that he was saying that guy used to use, and I was like, this nigga used to listen hard to Bobby Hemmett, but if you didn't understand nothing of what he was saying, you only understood some small portion of what he was saying or what he was getting at.
As from the great poet once said, my conversation costs, baby.
Don't make me play it.
No.
Look at my conversation costs. You fucking with a boss. What? Hell yeah, that shit is always hit. Matter of fact.
Oh, yeah. This says demonstration against young people. I mean, if you.
That's what a euphemism is?
I spell it right?
Youthism. You say youthism. We're looking for euphemism, which is like a EUPH.
I told you.
AMISM. Yeah.
I can do a lot of shit, babe.
But spelling ain't one of them. You did tell me that.
I'm not gonna help the kids with spelling.
Don't worry, I got you. I was the spelling bee queen.
All right, it says a mild or indirect word or expression substituted for one considered to be too harsh or blunt when referring to something unpleasant. Oh.
Give it to me one more time. Read it to me one more time.
Y'all trolls, y'all shouldn't even let me read this. Not at all.
Why?
A mild or indirect word or expression substituted, which you just did.
Substituted.
When you said pause, let me find a better way to say this.
Okay.
For one considered to be too harsh or blunt.
Okay.
We're referring to something unpleasant or embarrassing. So, I brought up the lyric. My conversation counts, baby.
Look at you fucking with a boss, baby. What?
Euphemism is, if I wasn't trying to be nice and substitute something for rude, it's like, you don't really need to be talking to me unless you have something to offer. But you how
about this? Bitch, your words have no value here.
Basically. See, I didn't
like that? That's a euphemism?
There you go.
Or was the euphemism the adjustment of that comment? So that was the worst part of the comment, and then the adjustment was what you said.
My conversation counts, baby. I'm just you talking to a
you
boss.
You fucking with a boss. No, he didn't say you talking to a boss. He said, look here, you fucking with a boss. Okay, I like it that way better.
I like it that way better.
I like it that way better. I'm about to play that now because you got it in my mind now.
I know what last time you got that energy, you got thugged out. You was drinking from.
Hey man, listen, that's my track though. Like you can't play with me on that one. Oh, I'm so sorry. I missed so many comments. Bumbaclot. Bumbaclot been comment. I'm dying out of laughter. Why? What happened? What we say? Okay, let's get some music going. First off, it's like Gino played this song probably like right around Milton. When Milton was happening, Gino played this song. And I was like, I ain't heard that song in so long. And it's so interesting because like 6 months before this, he's like, I don't like the fact that you like pimp songs. Like, he was like, he said this.
Nah.
He was like, he's like, you know what? You
Actually,
tend to like pimp songs. Like, you
no.
tend to like pimp songs. I don't like that you like that, like that.
I look at like our relationship, our life. You like a nigga who talks shit. You like a nigga that's kind of borderline, but I'm afraid that
Borderline with respect.
yes, you gotta have something to work with. But what I'm saying is, like, if you tame that, like, you get a motherfucker, and you like, oh, this nigga didn't learn. I release you.
That's not it, though.
world,
That's
man.
not fair. I think that's not fair because for me, when you say that that's almost like dismissing all of the experiences that I had to make me feel how I feel, to be responding how I respond to life with you right now. I feel very offended by that because of that reason. Because it's like when you say that, it's almost saying that like my intention was to just tame you, and now that you're tamed. But that's not the case. Like, I went through a lot of shit.
That's not what I was. But that's the thing, which leads up to that. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but shit, if you're training something that takes one day, it wasn't that much of a problem. Some shit gonna take. Some niggas gonna learn shit the long way.
Well, when you say training, to me, training is not something that you get to a point where you're just like, you're beat down about.
Let me tell you,
to me, it's like when you train something, it's like at the end of the day, once you're trained, I'm the boss. That's not how I feel.
Yeah. See, you're taking a different meaning.
Okay.
Than what I'm taking.
Okay, cool.
I'm not. That's
it's okay. I can agree. If that's how you feel, that's fine. We can.
But we'll be alive. Like, nah, I ain't gonna say that because that. I gotta remember in the court of Aqua, everything you say will be used against you.
And what did you say in the court of Aqua? You said in the court of Aqua?
Don't let me say the proceedings getting recorded too. Like,
Hold on, we can go back to the video at number 163:35. Let the court record.
I didn't even know YouTube had a remix, but I'm good.
That's so funny. I don't agree with that. I just feel like
it came out.
You know, when you say shit, I'm listening. I'm hearing you.
No, you most definitely.
I'm documenting what you're fucking talking about. Like you just said that. Like you just said that. Like
you hold some thoughts that
you just said that. Like, and I'm supposed to ignore what you just said. So it's one of those things for me sometimes. Oh no! Why is it not charging? All right, let's use this then.
You remember what you're trying to do?
Yes, I know exactly what I'm trying to do.
I want you to play the song.
Yeah, well.
You get drinking out of a bottle. You start pimp smacking.
Well, I had enough food. I'm not feeling no kind of way right now. So funny.
Bitch, is you worthy?
Stop lying. You be lying. You be exaggerating shit to the exaggeration level. Just like that guy exaggerated shit in the court of law.
Think about it.
Skit. Nope. When that guy exaggerated in the court of law trying to charge you $1 million, that's how I feel right now.
It's a character, but yes.
Ain't no character trying to charge me $1 million for shit that I ain't do.
You better respect my name. I got $2 million going against me. It's two of them motherfuckers.
Right. All right. So let me see the pimp song. I'm trying to get to it. Like literally, my laptop. I was trying to get it working up, but for some reason, it's doing some stuff it's not supposed to be doing. No. I got it. Look, it's already pulled up. Boom. It's right here. All I gotta do.
I think I have a problem because when you sing that pimp song, my brother pimp song one way. When I play my shit, you say that shit without like you got not diarrhea, but fucking constipation and shit. I'm an asshole. Like, goddamn, why my shit gotta sound like that?
Because I'll tell you why. After I load this song up, okay.
believe in Jesus, bro.
Why are you lonely and sick?
Man,
They doing Scary Movie 6. You not serious.
Yeah, I think Mama went.
Is it 6? Scary Movie got 5 already?
I never made it past the first one.
I never made it past, yeah.
I get what they was trying
It was
to
the
do.
kids trying to like, Mom, let's watch Scary Movie 2. Oh, no, I don't even want to. Let me go cook some food. Ain't y'all hungry? That's so funny.
That's a black name, right? Maybe it's an Arabic name, man.
What?
Nothing. No one needs you in that energy. These motherfuckers talk real
It's
slick.
not charging.
Okay, so I could have been had this song on like 10 minutes ago.
But I want to play it over here.
Yeah, I don't want you to control them. 2, 1. We're gonna have beef.
Fine.
I won't play the motherfucking. We're gonna have beef. Said, look. Let me play the pit song before the pit.
Because you petty. That's why. It ain't about shit else, but you petty.
No, don't do that.
You are, though. You just said it.
I'm petty.
You just said petty shit.
Petty when I'm playing.
You just said petty shit, though.
Okay. All right. And then I do some real shit.
All right. I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
We doing okay. How about you? I feel like I need a drink now. Where's my drink? I need a drink.
You most definitely don't need any more drink.
I need a drink. I'm so excited. Push play. Push play.
I had to pull you out the car when you talking about bitch ass niggas. I'm like, oh shit. And it went down. What the fuck didn't happen?
Come on. A commercial.
You want to pull your shit up while this commercial play? All right, bet.
Yes. Bitch. Get it right. You see, it's real live pimping.
Turn it up.
You know what I mean?
Turn it up.
It's like 4 o'clock.
I don't give a shit.
Well, it's 5 o'clock. It's 5.
Let them know.
Look at what conversation calls, baby. Look at you fucking with a boss. What? What? Oh. Bitch lately. What? Hold on, I gotta stand up. Push play. Go back to the beginning.
The thing is, you talk about niggas that like try to trap women with babies.
Can you push play?
No, but this is what pimp shit is.
Why do you do this? Like, push play.
I'll let you enjoy the moment, but I'm
Please.
Sean Jones.
Go back.
You wouldn't have that with me.
Oh my God. You guys see that? Did you see how he did that? Like right in the middle of the song?
You told me to stop anyway.
Nah, I told you to go back. I ain't told you to stop.
It's real live pimping going on in the building, huh? You know what I mean? Money.
What? This is my shit. What? Look at you fucking with a boss. What? All on the bitch lately. What? What? I go hard on niggas. What you talking about? Purse first, ass last. What? I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that. What? Can you go back? Go back. Y'all give me a second. Let me make me another drink and shit. Hold on. Huh? What? Look at you fucking with a boss. You cough it up. What? Why you want to talk during the song? Hold on. Well, I'm sorry. What do you want? Just push pause. Yeah, push pause. Because you're stressing me out now.
I'm trying to not stress you out.
Yeah, I'm trying to enjoy the goddamn song. I love that fucking
I'm
song.
watching you pour it. I don't want to be stressed out later when I hear the shower on. And it's Earl all over the fucking.
Well, at least I ain't going to keep you from sleeping.
That will keep me from sleeping. I have to clean it up.
No. Sir, the way that you did me the other day,
All right, baby.
maybe we just got different ways of explaining that. You're right. If you feel that way, then I get it and I understand and I respect that. I won't do that. I'll drink some water. How about that? I'll drink a bottle of water.
You got the straw. It's just.
Yeah, I get it. So I'll drink some water. Push pause though. I gotta drink my water first.
You at me about push pause.
What'd you say?
I said my conversation calls, baby.
That's fine. I paid the price for good valuable conversation.
That price is time.
Exactly. Time is your most valuable asset, guys. That's what we all talk. That's what we get into. That's why conversation costs, because time is valuable. Time is the most valuable asset that you have.
Yeah. You can't buy it. You can't sell it. You can't get it back.
Cryptocurrency.
Hey,
Okay, I drank some water.
Just don't hit it with the straw so hard, baby. That's all.
Okay.
I would like to take a small commercial break.
Ain't no. Oh my God.
And thank the man who came up with the idea of leggings. You are the real MVP.
What if it was a woman that came up with the idea of leggings?
God damn it, you understand why a woman's body is so beautiful. I get it. You deserve that.
Shut up. Push play. You get on my fucking nerves, your fucking beautiful smile, your goddamn ass charming ways. No, push play.
Not charming.
Push fucking play.
And my smile's average at best.
Shut up.
That's a joking play.
Push play or we gonna fight. I'm not playing.
Well, I ain't never back down from the fight.
No, you haven't, but.
I take them on the chin. Alright.
Yes, yes.
You hate that fire Marshall Bill shit.
Right. You see,
What?
there's a lot of people going on in the building, how, you know what I mean?
What?
Money over there,
You're stupid.
bring it back in the bitch. You feel me? Let them know.
Look at what conversation costs, baby. Look who you fucking with a boss. What? Ain't talk about his eyes on a bitch lady. Go hard on hoes. What? First, ass last. What? I told her that. Bro, I love this song. Bragging how you had me beating them up, what? What? Push play.
Hold on. That's the best line of the whole goddamn.
Seriously.
He said she sniffed a lot of Tony Montana.
Bro, why you want to talk about the song in the middle of the
You
song?
was just doing it.
I was telling you to go back to the beginning. Not talk about the song. We don't need the commentary on this bitch. I just like the damn song.
There's real live people going on in the building, how, you know what I mean? Money over everything. We bring it back.
Nah, honestly though, your brother cool and all, but nah. Look here, you fucking with a boss. What? Out of the bitch lady. What? What? Huh? What? I go hard on hoes. What? Huh? What? Purse first, ass last, bitch. I told her that. Huh? What? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. I got distracted. While I'm dicking on you. What? What? No, she on me like she know me. It's a shame though that you fucking with the lame though. What? on your boat. What? What? Boom. Fucking with my money. What? PB and you. Yeah, you cute. But you ain't that cute. I love friends. And I love doing things. But you gon' have to cut all of that bullshit. Huh? What? And you keep up with that name. Huh? What? What? It's a shame though that you fucking with the right though. New clothes, new shoes. Shit is on you. But please don't disrespect. Baby, I'm trying to win. If I'm winning, you winning. What? Yo, that's my shit. What now? Put another fucking song on.
They want to hear that.
All right.
You left the phone over here and shit, still struggling, catching your breath right now?
I don't give a shit. I had a great time.
Good.
I need more dancing.
Well, let me find something that'll get you dancing. Since you like,
Baby, I'm here to win. If I'm winning, you winning.
Oh,
Nigga said I go hard on hoes, period. Nigga, I go hard on niggas. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. I'm trying to win in life. No motherfucking ass is showing me signs of hell back. Signs of dysfunction. Let's move it on along, guys. Come on, let's work this shit out. All right, y'all. I'm so sorry. Appreciate you. Patience and understanding. So do we. What? Give my brother. Bring under me. Hold your glasses up. People in the air. Now everybody put your hands in the air. Like old folks with a snap. I'm gonna snap at everything.
Hey, be grateful that you can snap.
Oh,
there's people out here that can't snap.
For sure.
Gratitude, nigga. These old folks snapping. And let these young niggas can't snap. You got something on you.
That is a lesson. We should make it last a while. You gotta drink. So do we. Okay, let me calm down.
Next one.
It's Brittany, bitch. What? Talk about, bitch.
I knew you'd do that, but this is my shit.
Oh, we ain't know about no Brittany. What?
This is my shit right
Bring
here.
Brittany up in here like she a thug and everything.
Brittany, bitch.
She got me gone. I'm losing it. She got me gone. She got my mind blown. I feel like I'm gone. Way out of my cage. You heard what I said, man. It's with the lights on. And with the lights on. I know I'm right when she knows that I don't even care. I'm not a type, but I don't ever listen to it. They said don't waste my time.
It's new moon, y'all. Let's go outside and burn some. Let's go outside and burn some gold, actually. Huh? What? If my booty does this when I bounce, let me show you.
Do you really want me looking at your booty?
Yeah. Tell me if it doesn't.
And if I bite it and start licking on it,
Shut
it'll
up.
be a problem.
You're not gonna lick on it. Just.
You look like ice cream right
Never
now.
mind.
Thank you.
Never
Thank
mind.
you. I'm glad we
Never
agree.
mind.
Got me looking at you and shit. Gentlemen, that's what you call a tease. Look at my booty. But let me bite it. No, you can't bite it. But look at my booty. All right, let me lick you like ice cream. No, you can't do that. But look at my booty. That's why she got me losing it.
Around, she's so intriguing, got me feeling. Each and every time I see her, I can't experience feelings. Anytime I see her, pretty birds, the way she's swinging hips up on her birthday. What? Oh, girl, you took me to a whole other place. The way I feel just won't go away. All I do is say,
All right. Let me get back on my live. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry.
Gotta play this.
I've been dancing. So, what we gonna do is we gonna burn some money. Got some ancestors money we gonna burn because it's the new moon. Oh.
I know how to get the bearings. Don't think I know.
What? Huh? Girl, jump into the flow. I love the way your booty goes. Okay, I gotta focus. All that ass in them chains. What? Long hair, she don't care. Okay, let me shut up. All right, let's focus, y'all. God damn. All right, let's see. I got some.
I just like what you just did, so I'm gonna play this real quick.
What?
Drop it low, girl. 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 Drop it low, girl.
All right, that's it.
That would have been nothing. I had my lotion.
What you say? You say you don't have no lotion.
That would have been all I need. One more. I know it's gonna make you dance. Don't be mad at me. You can start doing this. Hold on. I'm about to commercial play then. You back? Good.
What's that song?
I don't know. This is a commercial.
Oh.
It's the song I was waiting for you to get back so you can.
What? Oh. What? What?
Right.
Yeah. Wait a minute. You was
No.
1738. Hey. I said, hey, what's up? Hello. Come on. Why you stop?
Because I just want to prove a point that music produces spells.
Man, shut up.
I knew what songs would make you dance.
It's all right, but I'm conscious enough to be aware. You know? All right, let me see. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. So this is what we're going to do.
Yeah, what you trying to get into tonight?
We're going to burn some.
Magma dude.
What? I said, hey, what's up? Hello.
I promise you like the suburb girl.
In love with the money, I ain't never let go. That ain't got shit to do with it. Good music is good music. They put that at a good frequency, I'm telling you. That song specifically, that was at a very good frequency. Trap Queen. There are certain songs that they put at specific frequency.
No, yeah. want to see dads again. I'm about to. Don't even want to be that guy. Fucking shit.
No, just some weird comments going on there.
Like what?
Somebody's 85-year-old grandma shaved their vag and told them about it when they went to go have tea.
Because she was like, that she put some of her vag here and you'll see how it tastes. It's a new flavor.
All right.
Hey, bro.
Moving forward.
Hey, you gotta throw in donations when you throw weird ass comments out there. Is you use my wife as therapy? That your grandma got you drinking vag tea. It's horrible, bro. Come here. What's his name? Let me say his name. What was his name? Tell me what the name was.
I don't know what the name is, but don't say you're gonna use the name.
I gotta use
with
the
a
name.
grandma voice.
I am a drop.
Not with a grandma voice. You're gonna do it with a grandma voice, ain't you?
I'm gonna show you versatility. Please tell me what old boy's name is.
Okay, let me see. They trying to delete that comment real quick.
Please don't let it be like Theodore.
No, it's Ding Dong Football.
Oh.
So you and your grandma have sex? Is that what you're saying?
That's
what it sounds like. Why would you name yourself Ding Dong Football and then talk about how your grandma shaved her vag and gave you tea?
Did she shave
and then told you about it?
Did she shave it in the form of a football?
Oh my God.
Did it make you feel good, buddy? That's her way of telling you she wants you out of her house.
What?
He lived in his grandma's house. He lived downstairs.
So she was like, I shaved my vag.
Just to get rid of
grandson.
Like she's telling all her friends, like, Gertrude, this guy has nigga I got for a grandson won't leave. He's downstairs. What should I do? And Gertrude was like, baby, you just gotta put your vag here and some tea.
Oh no, not Gertrude.
Hey. We talking about what Myrtle said.
What did Myrtle say? That's what I was about to ask. Literally, you read my mind. I was about to ask you, what did Myrtle say? I literally was about to ask you that.
Myrtle said, Gertrude, it's my grandson though. You want this nigga out the house, right?
That's
he using
crazy.
up all the internet, ain't he?
He using up all the internet, not all the internet.
You know how old folks say.
All the interwebs? Absolutely. Old folks are just so serious about shit. It'd be like, it's Wi-Fi. What are you talking about? Like, we got 20 devices on this bitch. What do you mean I'm using up all the Wi-Fi?
My shit been running slow, baby. I know that he on the internet.
This is not dial-up anymore. Like, stop with the bullshit. Okay, we're not on dial-up. I know you better get down. Yeah.
Oh,
Don't try that attention-seeking shit with me. I'm a girl.
We go hard on hoes.
Play it again since you wanna go there. Cause I go hard on hoes. God damn it.
It's like grandma went hard on you, bro.
Oh damn, that's fucked up.
Either you pimping,
What's the question?
Either you pimping, you tricking.
What's your question, Bumbleclap?
What was we at? There you go.
So I was doing some research because what I'm going to do is, so yesterday we burned some ancestor money. Tonight we're going to burn some ancestor money with some bay leaves. And then potentially some rosemary. I'm looking at our anise and black cardamom. And I think the anise we're going to put in just for good measures for my personal goals. This is a personal goal thing. And then, hold on. What? Hold on. Money over everything. What are you talking about? Huh? What? Look at my conversation calls, baby. Look who you fucking with a boss. You can cough it up. What? Huh? All on the bitch lately. What? What? I go hard on hoes. What? Ass last. First, ass last, bitch. I told her that, hey. What? I told her that, hey.
costs. See the Jews in the shoes in the coupe, this shit costs. Better keep a boss happy.
Or you bragging how you had me.
Feeling on how you want me. While I'm picking on your home, hop in the middle like money. Make it move like the money. Baby Smith, the line of Tony. Now she know me like she know me. If you know me, bitch, you know me. Pay me, then you blow me. Get off me, I'm looking saucy. Look and take the bitch, you
He said, get off me, bitch. I am looking saucy. Take this picture for me.
Oh no, before social media? Because this song was out before social media was
That was
big,
about
right?
that time. It was MySpace, baby.
Not MySpace. Hey, not from MySpace, bitch. Okay, from MySpace, you better take my picture, huh? Talking about, that's your job. Your job is, you assistant.
Yes, that's right.
Hey. Oh. My hands around your throat. What? Period. And with you between me and you cute, but you ain't that cute. And I love doing things with you, but you won't have to cut out all that bullshit.
How you make it sound country as hell, though?
Hey,
So
if you
from
keep
Atlanta
up with
and
that
shit.
leg, what? Oh. How the game go? It's a shame though that you fucking with them lanes though. What? Shit, it's all on you. But please don't disrespect. Baby, I'm trying to win. You winning, I'm winning.
Bottom line is, hey, only thing you add that bottom line is cut the shit.
Cut the shit, Eugene.
Cut. All right.
Combine with Kirk.
Show you some nut.
I post up smoking a blunt. Well, if your mammies, they your best, tell a bitch to duck. Damn.
We only talk about what we know.
People are chicken. Whew. Okay, that's good.
It's gonna be
Bear with me, y'all. I'm doing some reading here. This ain't for that, so this is for this. Okay, so let me see. All right, so let me see here. So y'all know I'm a man of culture, don't talk. What is the question? Bomba clap. Someone go up. What is the question?
Look at this. Medicare plan with a prepaid card for healthy
Ding Dong Football said been stressed about it ever since. Going to their grandmama's house. She's talking about
what's his name? Big D what?
Ding Dong Football.
Ding Dong Football.
Oh no.
Now I feel sorry for everything I said about you and your grandmother and your relationship, man. I didn't mean to talk about your childhood trauma. So
Oh, no.
This song is dedicated to you. Right now, you got to be going in circles.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
First, Granny was. Damn, he's so traumatized. I'm on old women's sites now. Looking for me for a double sugar mama.
Why? It's his grandmother. She's 85 talking about her badge. She said she shaved her badge. Oh no. Oh. Hey, I gotta say, on the tracks that sound like a little bit more like old school, his voice is good on that. You know what I'm saying? Just like you have a different sound, like your sound is good on certain tracks. I think these like that older, that's a good track for him. And then the other one was not like an older soundtrack, but it just had this flow about it. You know what I mean? That's pretty good. Okay, I'm still looking for this question. So
That shit go on.
I didn't punch the table. Mama Claus said I punched the table.
Damn, bro.
Because I was like, I go hard on those.
Oh, he said you punched the table. Yeah.
I don't know. Let me see. I go hard on hoes. Nigga, I go hard on niggas. What you talking about? Fuck out of here.
Vocals was better on like my mixtape days. Like my lyrics be there, but the recording sound horrible.
What you talking about?
Like asshole. Like now every time you and I was like, damn, that's how I sound. It sound that bad.
Bro, that was like 2004.
Yeah, but
Niggas making songs sound like that today. Yeah.
Are they popular?
No. Hence why they're not popular. Like, I wouldn't worry about that. The sound quality is drastically improved.
You know what bothers me more than anything? Can we have a moment? Fuck you live right now.
Okay.
You don't have no updated versions of my songs on your phone, on your computer, on all your shit. You played what one time? He was like, I'm gonna let this motherfucker play. And I was like, this is
Well,
the
first of
wrong
all,
version.
when I asked you for the versions, you didn't send them.
No, I sent
so
them. I know,
please don't act like I didn't.
They was all on here. You actually deleted them after I sent them to you.
What?
They was in your delete folder, so I have sent them to you.
I don't recall deleting I wouldn't even do that. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. It might have been maybe it was like because sometimes I have like because sometimes I have like the instrumental or like because we had versions I had versions of your songs that were like the left ear, the right ear. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, what the fuck? All I can hear is the right sound and the left sound.
Well, it was
so I had full songs like that. So,
but you got songs like you got the your like full studio version.
It was like tracked out the left sound, like only the left sound, the whole song, only the left sound.
I need to hear the full tracked out version of Sweatshop. I need the remix that had like Gino G's verse on there.
I don't need to listen to every fucking track sound of your songs. Like, come on, and you don't need to hear every fucking track out song of my song. Like, you don't need to hear every track of the track out. If you hear every track, that's every instrument separately and individually. That's stupid. Like, come on. I'm
saying I want to hear them songs because like it's different lyrics in it.
For sure. Now I do.
I'm not talking about my shit. That whole.
But I'm just saying, like, I have the versions that I had thought I deleted where like there was one for sure that was like just the left sound. One that was just the right sound. Why the fuck do we even have that?
No, you had.
Why the fuck do we even have a left sound and a right sound?
You could have deleted it for the fact that you just needed space because you was trying to work. You know what I'm saying?
Oftentimes that's what it is.
I know, that's why.
Because sometimes I might be like looking at because it has a folder when you have to manage your memory. It'll take you to a folder where maybe you looking at downloaded stuff that you got from text messages.
Well, that was me.
And so sometimes I just do and just whatever it gotta go, gotta go.
I directed it to a negative space.
You did.
Yeah. And then you kind of sit down there and act like that's what it's not. I don't even think that's what it is. I'm sure you will want the best updated songs. I was just trying to make a joke. Been doing that for like last hour.
But that's not really jokey though, because to me I take that seriously. Because it's like you're accusing me of not wanting your music on my phone.
No, all I'm saying is that
and then
you don't have.
Hold on. So also, in a hidden way, insinuating that I would have other information on my phone without wanting your information on my phone. So even though you didn't say that outright, I know that that's behind the scenes. Yeah.
I guess I understand why you said it. I'm not trying to do that.
Great.
But
glad we discovered that.
Go ahead and say that. Are you sure?
I said glad we discovered that. That's what I said. That's what I'm gonna stick with. All right, let me look at the rest of these herbs that I'm trying to decide if we're gonna burn tonight. Because the the new moon is still, we're still on there. Let's go to see. All right, so whatever your name is, Bumbleclad, I don't know what the fuck your question was, so clarify me. So I'm gonna go up. I went up, but I'm still not clear.
We'll see, Lord.
Bumbleclad was asking some kind of question, and I don't know what the hell the question is. I'm still trying to figure that shit out.
Maxie.
Just wanted to drop in and say Jesus loves you. And he decides to have, he desires a relationship with you. Call on him now while he may be found.
Tell Jesus that we good. Like, I don't get down like that.
I believe in Christ's energy. I'm going to leave it there. Okay, so look.
That was the most political statement. How you saying that shit? Like, I believe crazy energy. How can you not?
So black cardamom never comes up. Let me see.
What is that? Cardamom?
Yeah.
Is it black cardamom?
Mm-hmm. This kind of like Vicks.
Did you roll on your chest?
You know how you used to rub Vicks on your chest? Well, black cardamom is probably where they get the scent from because it smells like that. I never looked at the ingredients to find out for sure, but...
Almost like menthol.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I associate Vicks with. A Newport.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see what other benefits it has. So no, I really don't need this. So this is for the weight. Okay. So let's put a little bit of this. Let's put 3 in there.
I can't look at a lot of herbs and know exactly what the fuck they are. But I know that motherfucking rosemary. Yo,
Oh,
that's
you know
rosemary right
yep,
there.
Yep.
You got that on some chicken? That's rosemary, ain't it? Trying to fight them spirits.
But why? But why do you identify with rosemary? Is it because I use it so much? Or?
It's one that's being seen. So.
Okay.
That's just goes back to the earlier conversation about.
What about this one?
Babies.
You looking at it?
No.
On the back?
I promise you. No, I promise you I didn't.
Okay.
But you got another pack of there that's not even open. I just looked at it.
Do I?
So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
They the same shit as Oriental people. They got that shit right out the mud.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you. So that burdock root is really good for like energy. So if you ever feel like you need to like energize or something, make yourself a smoothie with that burdock root. That burdock root is really good for energizing.
The next smoothie
I never read anything about it, but I know because I've tried it.
The next smoothie I make will be the first smoothie I make. But I promise you, I'm gonna know all the ingredients.
So never it's gonna be made? It's
No,
never gonna be made?
No. What I'm saying
That's
is,
the sound like you're saying to me.
yeah, no, I'm just saying I've never made one.
Yeah, so I won't be making one.
No. Because
So, but the next time I do make one will be the first time I make one.
Yeah, that's
which
it.
Won't ever happen because
No,
I've never made one thus far.
The thing is, I'm listening to the benefits. And shit. Like, I can use all that.
I've been telling you these benefits for years and years.
That's how I know they work.
That's how you know I will never,
rosemary.
ever make that smoothie that you're telling me.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know that's not what you're saying, but that's what I'm hearing.
Gymnastics.
It ain't gymnastics. It's the truth.
Truth is gymnastics.
It's the truth. I've never made a smoothie before, and until now, I'm hearing about all these benefits of things that I've been hearing for years. I still won't be making another smoothie.
No, I'm saying I haven't made one yet. That's all I'm saying.
I know you're saying I haven't made one yet, but the time won't come for a while.
I'm gonna tell you, I have a safe word with Quayla, and it's an unspoken one. Whenever I say gymnastics, that's my way of telling her that she's flipping shit right now. We never talked about this ever. But if I say gymnastics, she knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Or Maybeland. Maybeland was big for a while, and now I started using it lately. Like, you and Maybeland, nigga. You and Maybeland, goddammit.
When I was saying Maybeland, I was saying
you and Maybeland, bitch. That's what I know.
There's no possibility.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but when I hear you
Maybeland.
say, when you say, I be like,
No.
Nigga,
Maybe land.
Like, so I don't understand. I'm surprised that you remember that and you was good with
Absolutely.
it. Because when you said it to me now, I'm like,
Maybe land is hypotheticals.
like maybe.
It's all hypothetical
Maybe
bullshit.
man, maybe land. Like, you doing this? That's maybe land.
Yeah.
You're like, what? So it may be? So I don't even know how I got that one off.
That's cool.
Can I do that next time? I like the energy you getting off. Just, like, you
Squeezing the nigga's shoulders in? Alright, I'm gonna go burn this ancestor money. Do you guys wanna come along or nah? Oh, look, y'all got 4%. Y'all ain't coming along for shit. Put y'all down over here. Where the...
It's closing time.
Oh, it's over here. Let's see.
Hey, but think about the bonus coverage you got. An hour and 10 minutes ago,
Seriously.
she was getting.
I was literally like ending with my ending speech. My closing arguments and closing statements on what we were previously talking about.
Dance moves.
I got a little workout, didn't I?
You did.
Okay. Unconnect from the speakers, please.
Already did.
Good.
Now, thank you.
Thank
Good.
you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay. Good. Too tough for TV.
When I have them, of course I have great orgasms, but since I haven't had them in a while, unfortunately, no.
Why are you? Who's asking you about orgasms?
I don't know, some person.
Try to enhance your orgasm by thinking about her orgasms. You had no orgasms recently?
No.
That's a goddamn shame.
'Cause I don't masturbate like as often as you do at all. Like I very
That's
hardly.
the only way you get orgasms?
No, I mean I could get orgasms by you, but other than that, no.
I'm just saying, I would hate to be a starving man and sleeping in a steakhouse. You think?
Trying to understand what just happened there. Yeah, no, I just.
Does she have? So what was the question? Does she have good orgasms?
The question was, do you have great orgasms?
Brother. I'm not saying I've been around for all of them.
What?
No,
That was hella offensive. But all right.
okay.
I'm trying not to take offense.
Yeah, that wasn't that at all.
That was extremely borderline.
But you wasn't a virgin when we married.
That's not.
So
That's not.
what would? Okay, never mind.
20 years later. No, you want to say that? You see how that doesn't make a lot of sense to me?
Okay. Got off on a bad foot.
Okay.
All I was trying to say, the orgasms that I've seen from her have been better than great.
How can you answer that question when he was asking me? I just want to be clear.
I'm just saying from my view.
Why do you say that, though?
Just the energy that was let out, it was powerful moments. Like, a lot of shit got manifested off of that. A lot of shit.
Well, I haven't had an orgasm in quite a while. So I guess we ain't manifesting shit. Is that what you're saying? I'm just saying. I'm just like.
Now I would have asked something about to say that. That I would have been like,
see,
the orgasm was great. That's why we ain't.
That's why we ain't manifesting shit lately. I kind of low-key was expecting you to say it. That's probably why I said it.
Nah, I wouldn't. Because you checked me on some shit. I'm like, oh, I didn't even mean it like that.
Well, no,
but
it's just kind of like, it was just...
I just don't want to sit here and be like... like the nigga from my best friend's wedding. The nigga said, her pussy shaped to the curve of my dick. He just knew. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be that nigga in that moment. I didn't want to be Morris Chestnut. Even though all the women love him, I didn't want to be that in that moment. Like, oh, she had the orgasm. God damn it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that. I'm sure it's, you know, it wasn't nothing what you was trying to take it as, but.
Well, I was just kind of, I don't know. I forget what
I just don't want to never assume that I'm the only person that ever gave you an orgasm. I just don't think that's true. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's a shift of mindset within the last, 6 years? So, I get it. I get what you're saying.
You think I came in this relationship like, nigga, I'm the only nigga to give her orgasm, nigga?
No, but like 12 years ago, yeah. You were probably feeling like that.
Never felt like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, I will say that, yeah, I know that I'm not going to answer that question because first off, it's none of your goddamn business.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on.
I'm talking to this person.
Oh, okay. Like, whoa!
Who asked that question?
Yeah.
Paul? I'm talking to Paul. So. But let's go further.
I'm actually qualified, I think, to know to answer the question. I'm just saying, yes, you do, bro. Go and grab that lotion right now. Think about the red hair. But I'm gonna tell you, with nobody beating the purple hair, but nobody beating that shit though.
Which one?
The purple.
Which version? The braids?
All of them. All of them. Come here, Skittle. Boy. No, that purple hair was just perfect. But that red.
I want to. I've been thinking about going back purple. But maybe I should try pink.
You've been saying pink, and I'm just like, But you gotta have to have the pink lipstick or, you know, matching
I got
shirt.
something together. Like, I'll pull something together. But
Well, I don't doubt that. But that purple, bro.
You know what? I remember one time
Maybe I'm talking
my
about
orgasm was so good that, like, the next day I woke up and I was, like, jumping on the bed. And I was making a video on Facebook, and I was like, I was talking about that. I was like, bro, I made a whole video. I mean, I probably did it on Snapchat. And I was jumping on the bed, literally was jumping on the bed. And I was like, orgasms are great. Like, I don't even know if I was like, I might have been saying something to the women who'd be like, they don't need no man. Or I don't know if I was feeling like thinking about that, aiming at that, but not really. I don't remember, but I remember making a Snapchat video about it and then sharing it like on Facebook and shit like that, where I was talking about orgasms in the morning. It's like, you go to bed. It's like, I was like, when you have an orgasm, you wake up and you're just happier in life. Everything is shiny. Like, you go to work in the morning, skipping.
Where you stayed at the time?
We were here. I was in that room, jumping on the bed. And I was talking about that. Honestly, I could use an orgasm, honestly. I need one. I would really like to have an orgasm. I haven't had one in a while. So silly. I still gotta think about it though, so I feel like
Don't.
yes.
Don't.
It's not just that easy. Like, you act like it's just no, it's not that easy.
Okay. Well, let me get on my pimp shit. Don't be scared, baby.
I'm not scared.
You think something comes
cautious.
attached? You cautious with a loyal ass nigga that's in love with you.
It ain't about that. It's about the fact that, yeah, loyal, and then you
want to be with you. That's a bad thing. Want to be with my wife?
Considering where we are, yeah.
No, what? I was told that I didn't care about my marriage and I didn't fight for it.
Yeah, well, you didn't until it was at a
No,
point.
I always did. I just learned how to be on your frequency.
I feel frustrated by that because it's like all our relationship, I spent my time learning and knowing what it was that you needed from me, and I gave it to you.
But I thought I was doing the same thing, and we pointed out these situations like throughout life. You're like, damn, yeah, you did do that. You did do that. That's all I knew. I didn't realize there was a whole fucking other level. Like I said, I never had a father in my life. I never seen a productive marriage. Nigga, I thought that, hey, Follow your dreams. I'm gonna take care of the bills. I'll work doubles for this shit.
I wasn't following my dreams while taking care of infants and toddlers. So
Okay.
that's not even fair.
Well, no, at that time your dream was like being a.
That wasn't my dream.
One of the chosen. I hear you say that all the time. One
Yeah,
of the chosen
but
ones.
you weren't even cognizant of that until recently.
Okay. Well, there's nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I'm cautious.
There's nothing to be cautious.
I'm not worried. I'm cautious. That's it.
Anybody? Hey, Bumbaclot. You said somebody help me find a wife.
Bumbaclot wants to find a wife.
Yes. Well, yeah.
At 19, is Bumbaclot 19?
Well, the thing is, we had interaction at that time when he said that, and it was funny. Everything was good, and when you find that person for you, and you know that they run, and they are always cautious about you.
That's not fair.
Hold on. Can I speak my piece real quick?
Yeah, but that is absolutely not fair.
Always chase them.
No, that's not it.
Why? It's not like
Because it's like you're saying, oh, I always run. Why was I running?
No, baby, So you're getting the subplots right now.
Okay,
why
was the runner running? How about that?
Honestly, the runner was running at one point because the runner thought because I worked at a strip club, I was on some bullshit.
Yeah.
But I wasn't on no bullshit.
Okay. How about the runner was running because they didn't feel their needs were understood?
Okay. Well, I heard recently you did a live where you was talking about how you tried your best not to get married that day. That was like,
yeah, but
God,
for what reason
damn.
though? Why
No,
though?
I
That's the
understand that.
thing. It's not even about the fact that
But here-
actually happened. But why was I feeling that way? Is
here-
what I've been trying to discover.
But you're
for
saying
myself.
you felt that way because you felt I didn't care or I wasn't invested. Here we go, 20 years later, shit done got really, really fucked up, and I'm still sitting here chasing you, like I chased.
I don't want you to chase me without the actual. Let me say this the right way.
No. Let me answer it.
Let me. You can't answer something I
know,
haven't
I already
said
know what
yet.
you're gonna say.
What am I gonna say?
You don't want me to chase you when you tired of running.
No, that's not what I was gonna say.
But the thing is,
what I was gonna say was, how are you chasing me to quote unquote do what you think I want you to do when you don't know what I want you to do?
You sat there and told me, you said, I'm pregnant. I don't. You told me it was very important to you that you be married while you was pregnant. I said, we could go do this right now. I've always been present
I
about
understand
what you wanted,
that, and
you
that
expressed
is
to me.
not
How
that
is
is
that
not my
not?
question. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is throughout the time you have not understood my needs.
And that moment of need that you was pregnant, you said, let's get married.
Yeah, at that time.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Yeah.
you said I'm not never present, but I was
I didn't-
present right
I didn't
there.
say-
And now 20 years later, you saying, I didn't even want to get married. And I'm like, we got married because you told me it was important to you. I'm like, I don't want to lose you. I want
Well, the
this
reality
baby.
was I got pregnant prior to
Us being
my
married.
own idea of wanting to be pregnant.
Okay.
Therefore, the
I
marriage.
didn't know that part. I didn't know that part.
Therefore, the marriage was prior to my idea of when I wanted to be married.
Whoa.
So what I'm saying is,
But you
all
told-
of this stuff happened sooner than I was expecting or planning for.
Before we ever met face
Not
to face.
saying that it wasn't going to happen, but no, you're about to get offended because you're thinking I'm saying one thing that I'm not. What I'm saying is this: yes, I believe that you and I were going to be married. However, I didn't believe that I was going to be 20 or 19 or 20 getting married.
But
I
get
thought that would be 5 years, not 25,
But
26,
you did not
something
express,
like that.
You did not express that to me. You expressed
It
to me
doesn't matter.
that when
I'm
you go get
telling
married,
you.
Hold on. You expressed to me one day. You said we gonna get married. We gonna have a daughter and 2 sons. You pregnant, and you was like, I never envisioned this.
As soon as I did, for
But
sure.
No, you didn't add that in that moment.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you now, though.
No, I get that. But you saying in that moment, I didn't give you what you needed.
That's not what I said.
All right.
We're talking in retrospect.
I get that, but
So in those moments, that wasn't the reason why I was afraid of marriage. We're talking about hindsight 2020. So we're talking about the last 20 years.
No.
What I've gathered from today.
Okay.
So your original statement was you are chasing me or whatever you were saying.
I've always
and
chased
you're
you.
doing what I want you to do.
No, not like that. Hold on, that second part.
I don't know what you said, but it was something
that
along
was
the lines of.
No, that was a joke earlier. That's not even what we talking about right now. The fact is that I came down here. I changed my life because I met you. To be honest with you, we're gonna really be real. Like I changed everything who I was. And I was like, God damn, I want to be with this girl. And at that time, I was still married, and we ain't never met. And I was so stressed out about what I was going through. You said, don't worry, Gino. One day, we're going to get married, and we're going to have a daughter and 2 sons.
Didn't it happen?
It did.
Okay.
And I changed my whole... Hold on. Let me bring it all to the point.
Sure.
I based my whole life. I moved down here. I changed. And then she finally came here. And she's pregnant. And she says, I don't want... That's not me having a kid without being married. The thing is, it wasn't like, I didn't feel like it was the man. I was like, this is what I want. This is what you told me was going to happen. I didn't know that it was too soon for you. Now, in hindsight, you sit here and saying it's too soon for you. But when we in the moment, I did exactly what I was supposed to do. And that's what I wanted to do.
I'm not questioning that.
Kind of felt like that.
I didn't.
Okay.
And I'm not questioning that. What I'm telling you is, regardless to whether or not you were following following suit on what was naturally supposed to happen given the circumstances, does not mean that at that time it was overwhelming for me to be 19 and pregnant.
I didn't know that.
And a stepmom at 19.
Okay. No, I kind of knew that part. Like, I remember.
And knowing that now that I'm pregnant, I have to get married. Like, that's not...
Well, it feels like
not forced, but just...
No, it feels like...
No, listen to what I'm saying, though. I trapped
you, and if that's...
That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is, regardless to whether or not you're offended by the fact that I was either having cold feet or scared to get married, does not absolve or change the fact that that's how I felt at that time.
No problem.
It's not going to change that. I was overwhelmed. I was not ready to, I was not expecting to be pregnant and ready to have a child at that time.
Okay.
Even though I knew children were going to happen, even though I knew marriage between me and you were going to happen, at that time, I was expecting that it would be a couple years down the line before that happened.
But this is all in hindsight.
Yeah,
I didn't know
but
this
the reality
in the
is you're trying to be offended by me telling you how I felt at that time. And that's not really fair for me.
No, baby. I'm not offended at all.
Because
this is our story.
It's saying
I'm not
to me that I can't
story.
be honest with you.
No. Whoa. Like, you take it. Gymnastics.
It's not gymnastics.
Quite a bit.
You were upset or bothered that I said how I felt in those moments, regardless.
But what am I finding out about how you felt in those moments?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's how I felt.
But I can't adjust who I am.
I didn't need you to adjust who you was. I adjusted what I needed to adjust to be prepared and ready to be married at that time.
You said.
You see what I'm saying? Like, you're not even understanding the fact that at that time I felt overwhelmed, but I dealt with how I felt. I worked through it, and then I still managed to marry you, right or wrong.
You did.
So then all of this is a mute point. All of the argument that you're having and the concern and the issue that you're having is a mute point. Because it still happened.
No, you're right. But you're sitting here and saying that you're telling me how you felt in that moment. But in that moment, I didn't know how you felt.
It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is...
I would have moved accordingly to how you wanted me to move. Because I care. But now it's showing that, I didn't know what you was feeling at that moment, even though you're telling me 20 years later. Like,
regardless, there were things that you were feeling back then that I found out 20 years later.
Okay, give me 1 second.
So.
Hold on.
What was that? Oh no, it looked like a duck or something.
and be like, nigga, Clarence.
Not Clarence.
What?
You was walking on your heels. What I'm saying.
It's not no beef. I just.
Yeah,
I was,
but you were very offended for a second there.
Because you sitting here and saying, like, I felt like this 20 years, but
I'm not very strong about it. I'm just telling you that's how I felt, and it's the truth.
I didn't know that.
And you didn't have to know that.
But when you was like, I'm not comfortable having a kid, we're not married. I'm like, the plan wasn't for us to get married, so let's get married. It wasn't like
it was more than just the fact that I was that age. It was how it was happening.
I get
my
it.
mom not being present,
but
my family not being aware, like all of this stuff. You know what I mean? Like it was more than just that.
Maybe I was caught up so much in the moment because I had you, and like this was happening, and I didn't really know how you was feeling about it because this is what we talked about beforehand. I got caught up in the moment. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga, marriage, nigga, kids. You said we're gonna have.
I mean,
6?
I get that, but I had like Muslim values, so like. You should like in my understanding, the man goes to the family and asks for the hand in marriage and all sorts of things. There's like a whole protocol for this whole thing.
I understand.
I understand you didn't know this stuff, but I was aware of these things and I felt uncomfortable about those things. I'm not holding you accountable for those things, except the fact that you were older than me and you should have known. But okay, I let it go. You know what I mean? We moved forward. We went down the path. But there's just a certain way in which there's things that I felt should have happened and they didn't happen in those ways. So it did make me feel uncomfortable, period. Okay. Like, it doesn't matter how you feel upset or bothered by that.
I'm not bothered by that.
Those things still cause me issue to some degree, even though I adjusted.
In hindsight, like, I understand all this shit. But in that moment we was talking about when you found out you was pregnant, you was having cold. Like, I didn't know you was having cold feet, baby. Just like
well, I mean, if you think about all the factors and the reasons why,
I didn't know you was coming down here.
Of course, I was having those thoughts and feelings.
I also didn't know you was coming down here to look at schools. And my whole thing this whole time, when I found that out after 20 years, I was like, hey.
You did not find that out after 20 years. I told you then I'm supposed to be looking at schools this weekend. I told you that then.
Okay.
And we both were like, well, I don't know when you're going to find the time to do that, but okay.
Nigga, I was never been that confident.
Yeah. we both.
Stop.
We both.
You maybe said that.
No, we both had that situation.
So when we going to go look at schools, quite when we going to have time, your pip ass. Baby, it's not, no, we're not doing that.
We're not doing what? Like, we started this conversation, or this kind of got towards this direction or this pathway because you're pretending, or you're not pretending, but you're saying that I have an issue with the chasing factor. It's not that.
No.
It's the fact that after so long, we are still at a point where you still have not learned enough about me to know what I need. That bothers me tremendously.
And that's what the conversation was. You said that you're cautious. And the thing is, I'm saying from day one, I'm trying to read everything I know, not 20 years down, looking back, and you telling me how you felt in that moment. I'm trying to read the room. I've always done that with you.
Trying to read the room when we've been together as long as we've been together.
Because the thing is, I thought I was doing the right thing by saying, let's get married. Like, I didn't think about the whole Muslim aspect, asking your mom. I never thought none of that. I was like, this is the woman I want. I got excited. This was my dream. I changed my life for this. And
I understand that. And we don't really need to go back on that as far as explanation goes. But I'm telling
aware,
you.
But I was aware.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about back then. I'm talking about right now.
Okay.
Okay? As it relates to back then, I'm just telling you how I felt in those moments, which is the reason why I was having what you would consider cold feet.
Okay, and I understand that. But I didn't know that in the time. And my only point was, from day one, I chased you. To today, I chase you. Because you're my dream girl.
That's not really true, though. Like, we had a whole long period of time where I was literally just existing.
But see...
waiting for you to be present or show presence or show interest. And that's just not fair.
The thing is, I wasn't doing those things. I was doing it in a way that I felt that you
weren't doing those things at all at some point. So, like, I get what you're saying.
Now, hold on.
Because you would, like, do this whole thing where you would, like, go to work and then you would come home and be like, oh, I just want to do this and do that and blah blah blah.
Look,
And it
Quayla.
never had anything to do with me and you spending time together.
I wouldn't
It never
know none of
had
that shit.
anything to do with you know, us getting to know each other unless it was about sex. If it was about sex, then great. But other than
We
that, it
spent
wasn't.
3 years talking on the phone. Like,
It doesn't
we
fucking
don't
matter.
know each other. You, like, look in the direction you going right now. Like,
The direction I'm going is the direction that made me feel a certain way. So, like,
Okay,
while
baby.
I understand what you're saying,
I was working doubles. That, you know, me, and this is my fault for not learning the love language or knowing the Muslim stuff. Like, if I knew what I was supposed to do back then, God damn it, it would have been done. Just like now I'm knowing what I think I was supposed to do, and maybe 20 years from now, you're like, nigga, he was doing this wrong. I'm like, God damn, why I didn't see that? I wish I could have did that back then.
I feel like
wanna
you
do
don't
what's right.
understand me. That's what I feel like.
I'm
And I
sick.
feel like this is what this all comes down to. You don't understand me. And that's enough for
But-
me, because especially since how long we've been together.
Okay, baby.
That's more than
fine.
enough for
That's-
me.
Like I said, the woman I knew was coming down to see me. We was gonna get married. We was gonna have a daughter and 2 sons, and you wanted 6 kids overall. And when you said that you was uncomfortable with shit, I was like, fuck that. Don't be uncomfortable, baby. Let's get married. And now you sitting here saying, I don't understand you, but I only understand
But
what
you
you tell
don't.
me. But I can't read your mind.
It ain't about reading my mind.
It
I'm
is
always
too. You wanted me to feel that you wasn't ready because you wasn't a Muslim, or you didn't.
actually that's not true.
I'm not.
I
I'm sorry.
adjusted. I worked through my own feelings. I moderated my
All right,
own
baby.
emotions and mental spaces at those times.
I only know
So
what
what you're talking about right now is only recognizing after the fact what I had to work through mentally and emotionally at those times.
But how would I know if you don't
never
tell me?
You didn't need to know because I worked through them
But
at
you-
those times.
But I'm saying, you sit here and say
You're not
you,
hearing what I'm saying.
You say I don't know you, but
You
you're not letting
don't.
me in.
There was nothing to let you in about.
But you let me in saying that you want to get married. We was gonna get. I did what you told me to do. Now you're mad at me because
I'm not
I
mad
don't
at
know
you
you
at
about
all,
some stuff
actually.
that you didn't tell me.
No, because we're not talking about that.
Okay, baby. What are we
You brought
talking
that
about?
up in some reason for I don't know why you brought that up. That's something that we went through, that we experienced. I'm not holding on or harboring on those things.
No, but you said I've never been there.
What
I
I'm
don't
talking
give
about
you
is the
what you
fact that
need
at
when you
this
need
point
it.
in November 3rd, Sunday, November 3rd, 2024, you're still asking me questions about what you should be doing. We've been together long enough. Now, for you to say just a few minutes ago that I want you to read my mind, you know damn well that's not true. I've always been very clear with you about what I need, about what's bothering me, about what issues I have. I've always sat down with you and let you know in a way in which you could understand this right here ain't working for me. Now, whether or not you cared about those things enough to make change ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay,
But
hold
for
on.
you to sit there and try to act like
Hold on.
I know,
No,
no,
back
you said
then-
what you had to say.
No, but
for you
back
to sit
then,
there and try to
why
say
you
to me
trying to argue?
this
Like, what are you doing?
because I'm trying to get my point across.
All right,
because
baby,
you
get your
had the
point
opportunity to
across.
say what you had to say.
But
now
none
you're
of my
going to sit
shit
here and
was
listen to what I had to
negative.
say.
I
This
said
is
I've
not
been
negative.
chasing you. I've been wanting you. I
What
didn't
you
know.
just said to me was that I want you to read my mind, and that is not true.
All right, baby. Okay.
When I've approached you and I've asked you the questions I need to ask for clarity, and when I've approached you and told you the issues that I have, it was never from a space of you reading my mind. It was always from a space of clarity. So when you sit here right now in front of my face and tell me I want you to read my mind, you know that damn well that's not true.
All I said was that you said we was gonna get. Okay, baby. I'm just saying I couldn't read you. I didn't know you had cold feet. I didn't know it bothered you.
You didn't
that-
need to know that.
But you telling me I should have known that in that moment.
No, I'm not
and that's
telling you
why
that
I
you
don't
should have
know
known
who
that.
you are
That's not
after 20
true.
years.
That's not
But I'm
true.
sitting there saying that for 20 years I've been doing what I thought was best. And no, you're right. You have been. You said, Gino, let's go on a walk. Gino, do you even want a family? And every time you told me, I looked at you like you was fucking retarded. Like what?
First of all,
But I'm not saying. Oh, that was my bad. I took it to not helping my situation right now, dude. I get it. Hey, you have every right not to be with me. All I'm saying is that from day, if I knew what I should have known then, now 20 years later, all I ever want to do is be with you. I would have fixed anything, and I want to fix everything. I just
if you would have wanted to fix anything, and if you would have fixed anything, then we wouldn't be where we are today.
But you're saying that.
I am.
And I pointed
Because
out
I
the
was
fact.
very clear with you when I was making transitions and when my feelings were transitioning,
Okay, baby.
when I was noticing things that were bothering me, when I was noticing things that were getting a little bit too close to home, when I was noticing that my feelings about this relationship and about where we were getting a little bit too close to a change for me, I'll let you know
All right.
throughout the whole process. So for you to say what you just said, and then still we're here due to the things that have happened, I cannot agree with you. Now, if that's how you feel how you feel, I understand. I really do. And I respect that you are so adamant about that. However, I do not see the same things that you see in that regard.
Fair enough.
What I do know is this. I never sat here and said anything about you should have known what I was going through or what I was feeling as it relates to when we got married or how that went. All I was doing was reflecting upon you because you asked and I answered the question.
All I was trying to say is I was doing my best with the knowledge I had at all point. I've been chasing you since I met you because you inspired me to change my life. If I knew better, I would have did better.
What is your definition of chase, if you don't mind me asking?
Anytime we got into it, anytime that you wanted to leave, I don't want you out of my life. That's chasing somebody. Somebody who doesn't always finds an excuse to leave, but yeah, you're like, no, just, we can work this. The motherfucker who always here and say, I don't want you to leave. We can work this out. What we need to do? Now, don't get me wrong. You have years of where you were expressing yourself, and I didn't follow through with certain things. But during that same time period, there was 50% where you was expressing stuff, and I was doing. I didn't have the balance. You said niggas nowadays ain't got balance. That's why their life is fucked up. I agree. So, my chase is that when it's all said and done, the same vision I told you that I want, I still want it. I don't give a fuck what we've been through. I want to grow old with you. I want it to be me and you against the world. And one day I want to be 90 years old and you 80 years old. And we looking at Kyrie's grandkids, Sania's grandkids. I just want to look at that. That's all I want. No matter what the fuck we've been through, I want to do it right. That's chasing.
Okay. Well, when you say no matter what the fuck we've been through,
Yeah, I feel you. It's not one sided on that thing because I could say a million things too. That why do I feel like this? But I'm not ashamed that I feel like this. And
I wouldn't say it's about shame.
no, I'm talking about for me because a lot of the shit that I've done to you, especially with infidelity, was years ago. It was a one-off. It's not something that has been present or kept around or
The infidelity specifically was a one-off. Everything else was constant.
Okay. All right.
And the thing about it is, when you mention infidelity while also saying that you're a loyal person, it's not really, it's kind of mute as well. Because you said that sometimes you try to characterize your change as not like I don't cheat. But if you were never a cheater to begin with and you cheated that one time, then what really have you changed? Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to sound like
that makes sense.
a bitch or nothing like that. But there's
no, I get that.
Those weren't the things that I had issue
But
with majority
that's
of the
not-
time,
that-
although
no,
that
no.
was
that
a
that
lot.
was the basis of our first 7 years of our marriage until it happened. That was, and we have examples of
Well, and that's a very good point that you bring up. But why? See,
I
that's the
don't
thing.
know.
See, that's the thing that we really have to get to, because what I really feel like is it's just like,
Why did you feel like that?
no, it's just like, let's just go through these things and just keep going and keep going and keep going, but never question why.
But
If I question why, though, if I question why we went through those things,
okay.
I can point out why I
Tell
felt
me.
those ways and
Because I
why I
worked at a
questioned
strip
those
club?
things. For starters, that's
Okay.
one. other reasons. Though.
But
There's more than that.
What was my? Let's
than
deal
that.
with it one by one. About me working at the strip club. What did I say?
Before you worked at a strip club. Let's go back.
Okay, go ahead.
We can go back.
But okay, all right. This is all right. Think I know where you're going? Go ahead.
Because I have several things that I can kind of point out.
I know.
That were placed in front of me.
Exactly.
That would naturally cause someone to concern about, not even concern, but just, is this something that I need to worry about? And that's enough. All it needs to be is one thought of, is this something that I should worry about?
Okay. All right. So, give me a second. So when I hear you talk about in our relationship, manipulation, and all this, I always think about like now and the last 10 years. But then when you bring this up, I understand why you say that. Because that was the utmost manipulation. It's something that I have actually accounted for, and I've told you, like, I was doing this. I don't do this no more.
What are we talking about?
When you said about you had reasons to wonder why that was an issue for the first 7 years.
Well, what reasons are you thinking about?
I used to throw up other women in your face. And
oh, well, yeah.
That's not where you was going with it?
No, I was just starting from when I came here, but yeah, that too.
No. I thought that's why the only reason I came here because I brought that up. So. Well,
I mean there's just so many reasons. Like you're naming things that I'm not even thinking about.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying?
So I can hear what you're saying.
Like we can just count them out. Like, so since you're mentioning that was present before I even came here. Once I got here. Now, there's this girl across the street that you seem very fond of, which I don't have an issue with my person having, like, female friends or nothing. But you already had this idea or this way of dealing with me where you were putting women in front of my face. Yeah. So now I don't know what I have to worry about. What's a concern? What's a friend or what's not a friend? What's beyond the line?
Yeah, I get it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where the line of demarcation is at this point. Obviously, at this point, I'm realizing that at that time I wasn't perceptive enough to recognize those things at those times. So for starters, it already started off where I'm unsure about your level of loyalty to me and whether or not you are a man of fidelity. So those were already present in the beginning. But, we proceeded because whatever reason.
I would like to know the reason. But love just...
Yeah, I mean, love... seeing things through, having that vision and wanting to fulfill that vision, you know what I mean? Things like that. So moving forward, we have...
Strip club.
Before the strip club. Okay. So before the strip club, we have...
Please don't say panties under the bed. Please don't do that. Because I'm with you when you're right.
I'm with you when you're right, goddammit. But right. When you're wrong, bitch.
Object!
Your Honor! That's so funny.
But the thing is, you are right, 100%. That's why I can't never really get mad when you say there's manipulation that was in my marriage. Because, no, our fucking foundation started off that, but now, 20 years later, looking back, it was always about, I just want to be with you. Like, give a fuck about none of these bitches. You. And you was like, well, what the shoes on the other foot? You wouldn't go through what I go through. And I'm like, no, nigga, I'll fuck with you.
Yeah, but if you can see how naturally that would put questions in my mind and in my heart from the beginning.
But that's
so there was always something for me to question.
And I always said, give me time. You will see who the fuck I am.
Okay, let's move forward.
Right.
So not only...
Skip my good part.
No, it's not that. Not only did we have those, like, little hanging in the air questions here, but then we had your actual behavior when I arrived. So after I arrived, we had some good times and stuff like that. But once, of course, life starts settling in.
But those goes hand in hand when those questions that you had because of whatever bullshit I said or what naturally came to you, when those started mixing, that kind of was like, what the fuck? How do I prove this? And that added. That's when my frustration started. But my problem was that I never seen the part I played in that. Cause I was like, nigga, you here, we good. But No, we not good, nigga. Why did you call me one time with shot? And you never said this, but the same energy was. You called me and said, "Shawty might be pregnant, nigga." You know what I mean? Like, why we always did this? This is your, and I've dealt with that when that was never. That was just a means to an end. I just wanted you, but I get why you felt the way you felt. Like I don't. I almost remember the conversation where I was like, "You know, Marquita tried to come down here." Oh yeah, like you so cool with shit. Oh yeah, you came, but it was never her. But that's the manipulation that I used. So I understand why we got to the point. Plus, then I started working at the strip club, and you don't know me from shit. But I'm like, well, I just don't like. Look, I don't like getting no jobs, man. We making good money doing this. I'm not even a strip club ass nigga. But you'll see that one day. All I'm saying is, look at all the sums to add it up. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't need to look at it. You need to look at it.
no, but I get it. I
Do
understand.
you
why,
really?
Yes. That's why I fight to this day.
You
'Cause
know,
I don't.
I think that I'll just say that for lack of better words, you don't fight fair. And well, I understand.
At that time, I didn't fight fair.
Okay.
Like, nigga,
But
I've been
no,
fighting fair
that's not
as
true.
fuck.
That's not true. Because the other day, I tried to get some rest, and what did you do? And here's the thing. The night before that, I woke up in the morning, and you were snoring, sleeping good. And I said, look at you all tuckered out. And then you woke up, and I didn't get any rest.
If I'm asleep, why you didn't get no rest?
Excuse me?
Okay. I'm not allowed to ask questions. My bad.
Of course you're allowed to ask questions. Let's rephrase. Let's refresh why. Look over there. Like, I just think that you just do not. Just look over there. Uncomfortable, number one. Number two,
That's
kept like you have a tendency to like push and push and push and push. Because you have, I don't know what it is. You have the ability that you're intimidating, or what, I don't know what it is.
I don't.
I'm the big man on campus type of energy, so I can pick
But
on anybody.
I never.
I can bully everybody around. I don't like being bullied.
There's times when you say I'm bullying you, and I'm just standing on the wall, or I'm backing up as you walk towards me.
Well, but the fact is this: if we're talking and we're having a conversation, and I'm just saying, like, you know what? I see that this conversation is going in a direction that I am not going to be able to keep my composure. I would prefer to keep my composure in a conversation, so let's come back to this conversation. But you refuse.
Man, but
right?
No,
you refuse.
Yeah.
And you don't just refuse for a little bit. You refuse for hours and hours and hours.
But that's,
for hours,
but,
you know.
Okay.
We're talking hours.
And
hours beyond
true.
The point where I've already told you that I've reached my threshold.
But if you told me for hours how you feel about me, and then when it's my turn to respond...
No. Don't lie. I've told you for hours that I have reached my threshold of this conversation and I need a break from this conversation.
But that's after...
Not that I've told you for hours that you ain't shit, that I don't like you, that you're this and you're that. That's not true.
But how can you tell me what's
because
true?
Because be honest with yourself.
But if I said that about your feelings earlier, because it wasn't true to me,
if you say to me, be honest with myself, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to think about what you're saying.
But Shaquila, all I do is think about why the fuck are we where we at? Because I want to continue this. So why am I not going to look to make the proper adjustments? Like,
you haven't though. So if you've looked at the proper adjustments, then why ain't you made them?
Focusing on you looking at you saying that I ain't never been this way.
Because I'm not saying I ain't never been this way. What I'm saying is that
I haven't never been this way. You never paid attention. Like I did this and this because you told me this, or I felt like this because you was thinking I was doing this. But I admit that I understand why you felt like that because I was doing this. Like I'm Like what?
Yeah, but you're telling me you admit 20 years later. At those times.
Because it's the same hindsight that you looking at when you
exactly.
look at.
But at
So
those
why?
times, though,
I get
you
that.
still have to count in the stress.
How can I fix that nowadays?
This is not about fixing it nowadays, but this is about taking into account why we are where we are today. Because all that stress keeps adding up. It keeps piling up. It keeps layering down.
Okay.
So why we are where we are today is because of all that shit back then. Over time, throughout the time. And we've been together for 20 years.
But a lot of this shit, as we look back at it, was straight fucking misunderstandings.
It doesn't matter whether it was a misunderstanding or not.
Does.
Every time you told me I wasn't shit because you didn't like what I was saying or doing.
But Quayla, if you...
Meanwhile, when you were doing things to me, I didn't tell you wasn't shit.
You did too. You told me I wasn't shit because you found panties under the bed.
I didn't tell you wasn't shit.
You told me I was a liar and a cheater. I had multiple families.
I ain't tell you ain't shit.
Now be real with yourself.
I'm being real with myself.
Oh,
did I tell you ain't shit?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
You told me worse than that way back then.
You're lying. Because I used to, this is a point that I made sure. Even if I feel upset with you, even if I feel negatively about you, I ain't gonna sit here in your face and tell you you ain't shit. Now I might tell you I don't believe what you're saying.
If you ask me how panties got under the bed,
perception and actual, I'm talking about perception versus actual. What I say?
If you ask me, I'm sitting here telling you like that ain't got shit to do with me. I'm not like that.
Okay, but did I say the words though? That's what I'm talking about.
How it made me feel. Though,
that's one thing though. But that's one thing. Now see, that's the difference. The difference is you just told me I told you ain't shit. I didn't.
By saying that there was.
You said just now it's about how it make me feel. That means that whatever it was that I did say made you feel a certain way, but that's not what I said.
I'm pretty sure you told me like, nigga, you ain't shit. You said you ain't a man of integrity.
I wasn't sure.
You're not a man of honor. You said this. You said, you feel like you?
Yeah, after you cheated. You're sure. You're right. After you cheated on me, I did say those things.
You right, baby.
But I want to be clear with you.
That's cool.
I understand if I made you feel that way, but that's why for me, I'd rather you say that.
Right now, my nose.
This made me feel like this.
My nose is getting rubbed and shit.
Nobody's trying to rub your nose and shit because
I lost my wife.
I did my bullshit too.
No, I lost my wife. She don't want it back. And no matter if I try to explain, like, I didn't mean you to feel like that. This is why I chase you. Because I just want to be with you. Let's fix it. And now you will say, no, because this.
No, that's not what happened.
But it's cool. When you are where you are.
Yes, I am.
And there's nothing to say unless you.
No, because the thing is, you're sitting here and you're thinking that I'm looking back at those moments and that's the reason why. But that's not the case.
It's about what I'm doing now.
It's about what you're not doing now. Considering how long we've been together.
But you sitting here saying that when something happened, that becomes baggage on you. You carry that.
It is.
But you're supposed to move forward.
Absolutely.
But the more baggage you get on you, it's going to be heavier.
Yeah.
So it's like you got your shit. Please believe that shit was on my back too. When you thought that I was a liar.
Sure.
That's why I did not reach my utmost spirituality because I'm like, why the fuck does my wife think I'm like this? Like, nigga, same shit you said I heard about counsel. Like, we sleep together, nigga. I've never done nothing. Like, why you don't believe in me? Yeah, that'll fucking nigga.
Because you're telling me you're gonna do something and then not doing it.
But you told me that I was doing something that I didn't.
Okay.
It sounds like an excuse, and I'll give you that because it is an excuse. They also go hand in hand. They related. They are related. The more I see it, the more adjustments I try to make. Some other shit popped up, the worst shit possible for me, and I ain't had no contingency plan about none of that shit. So, and I handle it worse and worse and worse as time goes on. But I've always been aware. I've always wanted you. That's never changed. You're not there. You have every reason. You got baggage. I get it. I got baggage. I can say the same shit you say. I got same.
Yeah, but where we are right now is not really about the baggage. It's about the fact that we are here where we are right now because you're still not making the adjustments that need to be made.
Let me tell you this. February 1st, 2020. No, scratch that. January 31st, 2019. I was told something that rocked my foundation. I immediately cut my hair. I stopped drinking. I was like, fuck that. Like, this shit's out of hand. Fuck that. What the fuck are you supposed to do? And I did that. Now, we can look back at it like, well, nigga, that was 6 years ago. You drinking right now? Yeah. But shit popped up. Shit happened. And I dealt with it in a very bad way. When it's all said and done, it's not what happened to me. It's how I react. I realized all that shit. All that shit. Like, I get it. You are where you are. We ain't got no beef. We ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't want my face rubbed.
you just mentioned all of that, but what happened in 2019, but you're not talking about in 2017 and 2018.
But we skipped.
When I was pre-warning you about what I was feeling.
Okay, and you hold on.
And asking
Let's talk about
you for
that.
solutions.
So 2017, you said, "Hey, I really want to do music." You dropped the EP.
That's not what I'm referring
hold
to.
Hold on. You started doing shows off that EP.
I was
you said,
doing
hold on, in
shows before
2018.
the EP.
Fair enough. So what was you singing?
I went to the studio and I recorded 2 songs.
So what's the first song you performed on stage?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was your EP. So
no,
So you performed. You got to go. The first song you recorded and sang on stage. What was it? It was a Night to Night.
I'm gonna find out. I'll go back and I'll look.
Okay.
But the reality
You was doing
was,
open mics first.
I decided to start doing open mics. And I went and I started doing open mics.
Mm-hmm.
That was before my EP was released.
Okay. So you were singing covers.
I was potentially singing covers. I was...
Okay.
I don't know
So
what
I'm
I
glad
was
we
singing,
getting
but I
this
was
all on
singing
track.
something.
This is all right. And then while you was doing that, after the EP, when you started performing the EP, after you was singing covers, you said, "Gino, I don't feel protected out here. I really need you out here." In 2017, 2018, I changed my schedule. So how are you gonna sit here and say that
Well,
when you was telling me that you needed certain things
I
from me,
shouldn't
I
have been out
wasn't
there by
doing it?
myself to begin with.
But quite, I got also work and pay bills.
I understand that. I didn't complain about it. I did what had to be done.
You did what you had to do.
I did.
And then you told me
I did what I had to do, but I shouldn't have been in that position to begin with. But that's besides the point, because I wasn't even trying to make that point. What I was going to say was, when I did start telling you that I was feeling some kind of way and questioning whether or not you were even, wanting what you said that you wanted with our relationship.
Let's go back to the music
part. That was when I was clear with you and I told you how I was feeling.
How long did it take for you to
changing.
say that you didn't feel protected and that you needed me to be out there with you? How long did it take? Was it the next week?
I don't know.
It was. If it wasn't 2 days, it was the next week. So you sitting here saying that I didn't show up for you when you was telling me what you needed.
I didn't say that.
You just 2017, 2018, I didn't show up. When I was telling you what I needed, you wasn't there. And I'm like,
that's
okay.
not what I'm talking
when you
about,
though.
though. I'm talking about when we sat in that room right there and I told you I'm starting to feel like, no, I'm not cherry picking. I'm talking about specific moments and key moments where I was very clear with you and I told you how I was starting to feel about our relationship and where our relationship was going and where it was being.
But you was very clear that you got to that point because I wasn't showing up. You wasn't reaching your goals. You wasn't reaching your passion.
No. When I started going out and performing, that was me on my own volition. You had nothing to do with that. I was going out and I was doing that on my own. You had nothing to do with that. Now, at some point when I started to realize I'm going into certain neighborhoods and shit like that, I don't know these niggas. I don't know these neighborhoods. Yeah. First off, I shouldn't have been in that position to begin with anyway by myself. Period. Like, I don't really care how passionate you get about this. There should have been no situation where I was like, I'm about to start performing, and my husband should have let me be going out by myself anyway. But since it happened that way, it's fine. It's cool. You had to work. I get it. I understood that, and I did what the fuck I had to do, like I always do. However, that has nothing to do with when I was trying to tell you that I was starting to feel like our relationship was not where it should have been. It had nothing to do with when I started to going out and performing and doing those things
The thing
there.
is, you saying our relationship wasn't where it's supposed to be because you didn't think I was showing up.
No, it wasn't about you not
here,
showing up.
I'm sitting here and telling you, like, through this process, you saying I'm not showing up. This is how I showed up.
Okay.
And you're like, well, I'm not talking about that moment. I'm talking about this moment.
Well, I am.
Well,
because
it's the same moment.
It's not the same moment, actually.
It's the same time period.
It's not the same time period. You came back 2016. 2017, I started going out, performing, and doing little stuff. 2018, I don't recall, I think you started working at that one place.
No, I started working at MTI at the end of 2016. 2017, on January 1st, I got hired. You started performing right after I got hired working there. I was moved to dispatch in March. You went to Ohio in April. When you came back, you was still performing. By June, I was promoted to lead load planner because you came to me and said, I need you to switch your schedule. I need you to be on day shift. I did that all within 6 months.
Okay, so what are we getting at? Like, what are you trying to prove? What point are you trying to prove right now?
That you're saying that I don't show up. When you're telling me what you
When
needed,
I came to you and I said to you, I asked you, do you actually want a family?
And what did I say?
Did you actually even want us?
Is this
It
2017?
does. I don't know what year it was, but I
I'm
remember
telling you.
that there was a period of time where I was asking you on a weekly
were.
basis.
But now I'm showing
Do
you
you
in
even
hindsight.
want? But that's one period of time prior to the point when
But
I was
that's-
asking you these questions.
But baby,
You want to put those things in the same place, and they're not in the same
but
time.
baby, I was working my ass off the whole time.
I understand what you're saying, but you were also coming home and you were just acting like nothing else even mattered.
No, that was early in our marriage.
No, that was still at that time too. And on top of that, then you were also coming home with bad attitudes, snappy, and all sorts of shit.
Okay, whatever. All right.
So then I'm like, okay, no biggie. You're stressed out. So I always do whatever I can do to make your life a little bit easier as much as I could. So when you came home and you were stressed out and I knew you had a hard day, guess who never bothered you? Guess who never asked you, who never tried to task you with doing something around the house or with the kids? It was me.
Okay, baby.
So like, you want to sit here,
And
you know what? Fuck that. I'm not even going to say what I was about to say.
No, what did I say in this whole conversation that you was a bad wife and I didn't want you?
That's not what I said.
I know what you bring to
No,
the
but
table.
see how you just flipped that?
I'm flipping it.
Remember
because you're sitting
how
there
you talked about gymnastics earlier? You just did that.
But you're telling me shit that I'm doing bad. And all I'm saying
I'm not
is
telling you nothing you did bad. I ain't even got to
sat
that.
there and said that. The whole last 45 seconds was that. About what I didn't do and how you was asking me and how I didn't come home and I didn't do nothing but just sit around. Like, that was the whole last minute.
Okay.
I ain't said nothing. All I said was like, I know what you bring. I see what I fucked up on. Mm-hmm. I just want to fix it. I get it. You don't want to
Okay.
fix it.
If you see what you fucked up on, then everything that we're talking about would not be an issue any longer because you would have fixed it by now.
And
Since
when you
you've
say
seen
that,
what I'm
when you
saying.
say that, and I bring up the moments that I'm trying to fix it, and I'm still dealing with obstacles, I'm wrong.
Are you?
It's your
Or did you not fix it?
What am I not fixing?
I don't know. You said that you fixed it. So what did you fix?
Last I heard, we talked about all the things during the whole time period of us knowing together. And when you told me something, what I did to adjust.
Okay. Well,
So in
no,
real
because
time,
because what happened was you did a little flip right there, a little scene flip.
What am I flipping?
Because you wanted to focus on that one time when I said I would like for you to come with me, and that was a great thing. I was glad that you did that.
What
However,
about the one time you said you didn't want to be pregnant and not married? And I was like, I want to marry you anyway. Let's get married. Does that count? What about the one time you was like, hey, we always talk about one time.
How about this?
Like, I've been showing up
For
this
a
whole
period of
goddamn
at
time.
least 3 months time.
Okay.
I came to you and I was telling you. No, it was more than 3 months. It was probably about a good 6 months to a year's time. I was like, I feel like we should be spending more time together. I feel like I need more attention. I'm starting to feel like you don't really care. Do you even want a family? Then I asked you, maybe, I'm starting to like, I'm just starting not to feel.
It's about
no,
2016,
I'm not done.
2017?
I'm not done.
I'm just asking
I'm starting,
the time
I don't
period.
know.
You just want
Because
to
you
be
just flipped it.
angry
No,
right
it's
now.
not that. It's just
Like,
because you keep flipping shit.
what am I flipping? What are you talking about?
I said, I'm starting to feel like
I'm telling my
you
side of
don't
the story,
care.
I'm flipping shit. If you tell me 2015 to this, and I go to Facebook and I show you the pictures, oh, we did this, we did that, we did this, then what? Oh, I'm not talking about that time.
I told you I was starting to feel like you didn't really care about me. I asked you, did you care about this relationship? Did you actually even want to have a family? I was questioning whether or not you even wanted to be here. Why would I question those things?
What was my answers every time?
Why would I question those things unless I had a reason to question them?
I get that. What was my answer every time?
In addition to that, I would also
if I ask you those same questions nowadays, what's your answer? No, I don't want to be married. No, I don't want to work on things. Even back then, I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I want you. So you want to focus on what you want to focus because you don't want to work.
Yeah.
But
And when I asked you, I said, okay, I'm noticing that I'm starting to fall out of love with you. And I said, listen.
Focus on the negative shit. You don't
because I focus on the negative?
I said that why? Told you. What do you
Is that why?
Quite, you said.
I started to tell you.
You said, I want to shut down my daycare and I want to go to St. Louis. And he said, I want to go to Ohio. And he said, I want to go to Cali. Okay. I was right there with you the whole. This is when? This is 2014.
13. Maybe even 12.
No, I left over the road 2012.
Okay, so 2013.
All right.
When I started to tell you that I'm starting to fall out of love because I'm feeling like, I need more attention. I need more affection. And I was very clear with you for several years about that stuff. There was a couple times where you're like, okay, let's go on dates and stuff. So we did a couple dates. We did a couple things. But I was very clear with you whenever I was feeling like I'm starting to detach from you emotionally. I was asking you to do trainings with me so that we could be better financially, so that we could plan better for our family.
Hold on,
I was asking for you to participate in some things
that's true, but
that I felt would be best for our family.
Yes.
And I began to take steps towards many of those things.
Okay.
When I began to say to you, I'm really feeling disconnected from you.
That's fair.
And then I also asked you, I think we should do counseling. And you told me no.
No,
I want to rub what? No. You are sitting here and asking me,
hold on,
when did you not produce? And I'm telling you when you didn't produce.
You said, let's go to counseling. I said, no.
So I asked you to go to counseling. Did we go to counseling?
What was my response?
Did we go to counseling?
You just said I said no, though.
Did we go to counseling?
So who's the gymnastics? You said I said.
You are. Because when I asked you, I said, we need counseling.
You're angry, I'm not.
No, I'm not even angry, but you're sitting here trying to play me. You're not going to sit here and try to keep fucking manipulating me. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
I'm telling you what I did.
That's not the case.
When you saying I didn't
when
do
I
nothing,
said this.
How am I manipulating you? You just sat there and said, I said no.
Okay, when I asked you for what did you say?
We can't afford that.
That's what you said. That means no, nigga. But the fuck is you talking about? That means fucking no, nigga.
See what you on?
Yeah, I'm on sitting here. So you sat there and try to act like I'm playing road gymnastics, nigga. And I asked you for the counseling, and you said we can't afford that, nigga. That's as good as no.
And it was a mistake.
It's as good as no.
Hey, it's a mistake, and I wish I didn't say that.
Yeah, I bet you do.
See, you. See, that'd be that.
No, don't try to sit here and play with me like that. Like, bro, you sitting here and you trying to change because you asked me a specific question, and when I tried to answer the question, then you keep drawing the conversation some fucking where else. When you asked me,
I never said no to counseling.
You said we can't afford it, nigga. That's as good as no.
So that's
especially when you was happy.
I just said something that was good as something. He was like, "But did I say that?"
Especially when on a daily basis you was happy to go and buy alcohol and weed and smoke.
You got me on that.
So you did not want to do it.
No.
If you wanted to do it, you would have done it. Period. That's what I know about you.
Fair Fair enough, man. You got me.
The issue is
I
I'm
am
not trying to
exposed.
sit here and say
Are you sure
that you are lying about what you're saying.
Are you
but
sure?
what I'm trying to tell you is I've been with you long enough to see you and know who you are and know your characteristics and your mannerisms.
But see, no.
So when you sit here and try to
pick and
manipulate
choose.
me,
No, you're manipulating.
it's not gonna fucking work.
You picking and choosing what you want to see.
So you sitting here talking about, oh, I've been chasing you, I've been trying to do this and I've been trying to do that. Nigga, when I asked you for counseling, that was imperative.
It was. And when
I told you I was falling out of love with you, that was imperative. When I told you that my feelings are changing, that was imperative. And you did not take me seriously.
No,
so now if you took me seriously, you would have done it. If you took me seriously, you would have done it.
I was doing what I thought I was supposed to do.
Did we go to counseling?
Quite
yes or no? Did we go to counseling?
Baby.
Yes or no?
This is why shit go bad.
No, this is not why shit go bad. Shit go bad because you don't pay a fucking attention. And then you get mad after the fact. I was clear with you. Every fucking step of the way throughout our whole relationship. I'm always coming to you and letting you know what's going on with me. If you listen or not, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's a personal decision and a personal choice.
But we didn't talk about 6-7 incidents through 2012 all the way up to now where you was like, oh yeah, you did do that. Oh yeah, you did do that. But now we're
but we're
to focus on the things that I didn't do.
We're focused on the things that made me feel
How did it make you feel when I showed up? How did you feel when I showed up? When I switched my irons and I was there with you the whole journey.
I felt great about those things.
Okay, let's.
However, even during those times, I was also still very clear with you. I was like, this kind of feels like work to me. I mean, the reality is that's the truth.
It is the truth, but you sit here and say that I wasn't trying at the time.
I didn't say that.
Every year
because
you bring
those
it up.
times are two different time periods.
How is it?
It's still two time periods. Like it's two different time periods.
You just
because
said
in
it was
between
during
the time, in between the time that you started going to the shows with me, and the time that I was telling you that I was feeling like I was falling out of love with you, in between that time there was at least a year's time, and in between that time I stopped going to shows. So I wasn't even going to shows.
Okay, quite right. You got it, baby. You win. I fucked up. I fucked up a really good thing.
This ain't about you fucking up, and that's the thing. The thing is, you sat there and you told me, "Oh, I've been chasing you, and I've been willing to do whatever," but you're lying. Even if you're not intending to lie, you're still lying because what you're doing is you're saying, "Oh, I'm willing to do X, Y, Z." But the most important things that's required in order for us to do what X, Y, Z requires, you're not even doing.
But,
like, how you gonna sit here and tell me, oh, I'm willing to do whatever, and then you're not doing whatever?
I just sat here and said about the marriage. I said about, you're saying I'm not willing to do, okay, I didn't do everything.
No, it's not about everything. It's about what's important.
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Your house, nothing. I just wanna keep you around. Could we borrow something we can barely pronounce? It was difficult to say I love you out loud. Been a minute since I went into the love route. But you visit and you kiss, I'm with myself now. Me closer to the syrup when we go out. You see me in everything you do. I'll call my name. Sunday afternoon, I'll make it rain. Let the flowers bloom. Ease my pain. Always tell the truth, even when it's unmade. Yeah. What is it you see? What is it you see? What do you believe in? You keep your schedule free for me. I love to hear you place in me. Get deep for me. This kind of love is free in me. I listen, you can speak to me. Tell me what it is you need from me. In any other universe, I'll find you. I'm falling, you're my favorite thing to cling to. You love me with my past, but I can't undo.
in reality, I'm looking at some of these comments from some of you people, and it's just like, I see y'all as loveless people. I see y'all as people who would never really have love in life. Because I see this comment says, I really hope the dummy knows he's on live. Hoes be sneaky as fuck. First off, he's not a dummy. We started this video on a lie. And that's just, it just shows me the mindset of some people. Those are the type of people that will never know love. Because look at how you view people. Look at how you view women in general. You'll never be able to treat a woman right if that's how you see women, as hoes and bitches and all that shit like that. So you'll never be able to treat them right. You'll never treat them right, and it'll never work out. Because you don't even know the basics about having a woman and being with a woman. Somebody mentioned tarot cards. I rarely read tarot from my personal life, because most likely I see a lot of things how they're gonna happen. I see shit for what it is and how it's gonna happen mostly. Oh, 'cause I'm letting go. Oh, because I'm letting go. It's the way it is. Feeling like a kid. Oh, 'cause I'm letting go. Oh, because I'm letting go. I also have to say this, even though like this communication tonight has kind of ended up where it is, I still want to point out that even through the frustration, Gino still makes the effort, and that gives him more value than most people. It's your vibe for me. What?
I'm gonna tell you, tomorrow we gonna rewind this video to where you're like, I really need an orgasm. Do you think I'm gonna try to pick a fight with you when you in that energy? Like, I'm not trying to argue with you about nothing. I'm fucked up. Like, I just want to be with you, baby.
I understand that.
That's you can point out all the bad things.
It's not about pointing the bad things out. It's about
because that's
recognizing that.
All I'm trying to do is counter and like, hey, during that same time, this is what I did. I was doing my best, and I understand it was not enough. I've learned from that. Okay? love you more, man.
Always will. Always
All
will.
right.
And if I'm being honest with you, sitting here and talking about flaws is not what I want to do. But sometimes I feel like you're very, very pushy with me as it relates to where we are. And I feel very much like you don't have a right to do that.
Okay.
Considering that
No, you have every right
the
to be the way
majority of
you
our
are.
relationship, I did exactly what I was supposed to do as a woman and as a
Yes.
wife.
And I'm
And
hold on.
I never even questioned, like, even when you were mean and rude to me, I still gave you love. Like, I still loved you.
But
I still cared for you.
And my karma is for the last 6 years that right now, even though when you mean to me,
But sometimes it's like you're talking about me being mean to you. But you're not also realizing what you're doing to push me to that point.
baby,
I always say, hey, this is too much for me right now. Hey,
you just
right
said
now.
tonight.
Well, that's because I don't feel that way. Tonight, I can
Well,
discuss
that's
this
good.
with you.
That's good.
But you say some really mean things to me
What did I
sometimes.
say tonight, baby?
I'm not talking about tonight. But tonight,
Okay.
what happened was I feel like you were trying to manipulate. I feel
No,
like you were trying to
I
flip the
pointed-
conversation to a certain to
Yeah, 'cause
look
if-
a certain way.
If you want to point out a bad thing I did, and I can point out a good thing.
But I wasn't pointing
all I'm
anything
trying to
out.
do
You were
is-
asking me a question, and I was
but
responding.
But you said I didn't care. Okay, all right. I don't.
You do that a lot. You ask me a question,
Baby.
and I responded. Now you're talking about me pointing out your flaws. You asked me a question.
But then when you say what you say, I respond like, hey, what about this during that same time? I was trying. Did I get it all right? No. What you feel and how you came to this conclusion, you 100% right. 100% right. But I'm not wrong neither, though.
Well,
I have chased you. I will always chase you.
maybe we just see things differently in those ways, you know?
Well, how do we do better? Counselor that I did not say no to, but basically I said no to because I was like, I can't afford it. And I've admitted this on 2 to 3 lives that I said this shit
I fucked up. It just feels very convenient that while majority of a relationship you could just do what you wanted to do, and I just had to deal. And now that I've decided that I don't want to do that anymore, now I have to find a way to work it out again. That's not right. Like, I've done my due diligence in this relationship.
You have. And
I've done my damnedest in this fucking relationship.
baby.
Even down to the point where I went, because I was trying so hard, that when I finally came to the point where I realized that this is not really going any much further, I was devastated. Like, I went out and did the worst fucking things I could ever do. Like, I'm not that I take accountability for the things that I've done, but I also realize that it's because I allowed myself to put you and your needs in front of my own. And I'm not doing that anymore.
I'm not asking that of you. Now, I'm always going to defend myself. You can point out all the shit I did wrong. I'm like, baby, I did that. But just remember this, in the same time period, I did that. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to make you feel like how you felt, or you don't feel justified, or you don't like that word. You don't feel like you didn't get here for a reason. And I understand that. All I'm saying is that dude, I fucks with you. I always fucks with you.
But do you really?
Baby.
If it causes me to step outside of who I am as a woman, who I wanted to be as a woman. I don't know if you ever know this, but I wanted to just be a really good woman, like a really good wife, a really good mother. Yeah. But when certain things happen and certain things occur, don't you understand how that changes that? That taints my reputation as a woman.
But I would, you know what? As your husband.
And that means something to me. Now, I don't give a shit what other women think or what other women do, but that means something to me.
Let me tell you something. You know what should mean something to you? Can't nobody take nothing. This is our
but how I feel about me and my choices is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about how other people view what I've done. I'm talking about how I feel about what I've done.
Okay.
You're not getting that, I don't think.
Hear me? Please, let me just... I hear you on how you feel. And I understand why you feel that way. I've done similar things. I'm sitting here holding your hand like, I fucks with you. I know I fucked up. and led you to some shit, but I fucks with you. Like, I'm kind of on the other part where you kind of mean to me now, and I'm still sitting here holding your hand like, I fucks with you. I get it. I'm not on that, though.
I'm not mean to you for no reason, you know. I'm mean to you because you're refusing to respect my boundaries.
All right. I'm gonna tell you this. Universe willing, inshallah. Next lifetime, I'm gonna be a bad motherfucker, man. It's because I'm gonna bring all this shit together because I've actually had everything I want in this lifetime. Fun with it. That Karen, when we talking about with Karen, it should be the same with what you said that upset me because I know it's true.
It's
But
not true.
next lifetime though, because I can't
It's
do shit
not
about.
true.
No. It's not self-deprecating. Don't take it like that.
You know the thing that really frustrates me about you is that
What? I don't.
that's when shit really started going left, when you start doing that shit out loud.
Because I'm trying to be
In
honest.
2016, when you got home from off the road and you started speaking out loud your inner thoughts, and they were like the worst possible thoughts you could have about the people that love you.
When my wife say, "Do you want to?" Okay.
Like, you really got to work that shit out.
Baby, I was.
I don't care. You need to work that shit out.
Yes,
Because it impacts every fucking body around you. Imagine when you love someone, right? And then all that person thinks and says is negative things about themselves or whatever. How does that make you feel? Just imagine me on a daily basis saying how much you don't love me and how much you don't care and how much, you know, I'm not worthy of this and that. How would that make you feel? It would make you feel not good. That's how I feel when I hear that shit coming out of your fucking mouth.
Me talking about how people feel about me, but
about how you feel about yourself,
but
or whatever
we
the
just
fuck.
spoke a whole hour.
I understand
about
that,
everything
but you
that I've
asked
done
me a
wrong,
question and I answered.
I did that, but when I try to
So
combat,
that wasn't
no,
me
listen,
trying
baby.
to just
No, I know it wasn't. But when I was
aim at you,
I did. No, you wasn't. But my problem comes in when I sat here in the same time period as you talking about, like when I was doing this, I was really trying. That's why that's the you. I don't want to blame nobody. That's hand in hand.
I think what the thing is that frustrates me is that oftentimes when you're talking about the thing that you might have done, it's like one time, well, I can't say one time, but it's like a couple times, and then a long span of time passes by. Like, there's still 365 days in a year. There's still 24 hours in a day. There's still 30 or 31 days in a month. So it's like,
but all that time,
the consistency is not present.
But that's not true, because we've been here for 8 years, and I know since we've been here, I made sure that you don't have to worry about nothing but your dreams. And I've also helped you during that time. So if you just say it's 365, 24 hours in a day.
My dreams?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested in how that's offensive.
I just don't think it's true. Like,
Offices?
Those aren't my dreams. Those are things that I do for our family so that we don't have to be struggling for the rest of our fucking lives.
No, God, talk about
like everything that I do is for our family to be successful. And sometimes it feels very much like you don't see those things that I do and that I participate in for the betterment of our family. And that's frustrating. Especially since I work just as hard, if not...
when I'm sitting here saying I'm with you on every step of the process, and why would you feel...
Yeah, but you're like, I support you on your dreams. Like, what the fuck? I get what you're saying, but also it's a little offensive. As if, like, let's just say I didn't have to worry about bringing in money. I probably would have never done any of those things. Like, those things I don't just do for myself, and I need you to know that. And the reason why it's important for you to know that is because a lot of times you seem to think that everything that I'm doing is just kind of for show, or like, I can't say nefarious. Nefarious is not the right word, but like pointless things, pointless efforts.
That's most definitely not.
But every time I go to that office and I'm writing a proposal, with the thought that maybe one day you won't have to go and work for some other person. With the thought that maybe one day you don't have to go and work 12 hours in a fucking day. So when you tell me that the things that I'm doing is for me only, or for my dreams only, it's very frustrating. Because whenever I'm doing anything that I'm doing, it's so that my family will not have to do certain efforts that may cause them stress or problem.
That's a big issue in our marriage, just as much as that I just said something literally positive, and you found the most negative.
No, I didn't find the most negative.
It to me,
but
I just said that we talk about time. And I said for this whole time, I made sure you don't have to worry about certain things, so you can pursue. Maybe.
But did you?
I guess not, because we homeless. We haven't been here for 8 years. We don't have offices. We don't. I guess I didn't. Damn.
Oh, we could just stop talking. I'm cool with that too.
Like, I can deal with all my negative, but it be that little slick shit that be like pushing the button, because like just like you ain't no button either. Like I'm trying to.
Like, I feel like we are talking about the same thing that we've been talking about for so long, though, that it gets frustrating sometimes to like say the same things over and over again.
But
like, we don't need to keep talking about this shit at this point.
I get it, but the thing is you talk about all the things I've done wrong. And if I could point out the things.
No, I wasn't talking about what you was doing wrong. You asked me a question and I responded. That's how the things that you felt like I was saying came out. And then you got offended, saying now that I was talking about the things that you did wrong when you asked me a question and I responded to the question.
Okay.
Like, if I'm being clear with you, there's just a lot of things that you think. Like, sometimes the things that you say to me, like, you said some shit to me one day and I was like, nigga, you don't even know who the fuck I am. Like, you don't know who I am. And I'm clear on that.
Yeah,
I just don't think you're clear on that.
When a nigga told me you a cheater, you a liar, you got multiple families because I found pennies under the bed, I was like,
it ain't about that. One day you told me, you said,
no, but I'm saying I can relate because a nigga told me some shit that I wouldn't even know.
I feel it.
I was like, the fuck is this nigga on?
What are you talking about? Like, that don't even make no damn sense. I get it. I get it. I definitely get it.
Quayla.
Like, one time, I was just like, you was like, oh, everything, you was like, you need me, or you this and you that. And it's just like, man,
I know you don't name me Quayla.
It ain't even just that. I think there was something else that you said that really. I think there was something else that you said that really. Yeah, but when do I say that? When do I make that make it seem like that?
It don't be
more so. You've been doing that to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna work on that.
For you to even, and I'm gonna push mute on this one because I need only you to hear this.
every month. I found a girl now.
Those who know the truth learn to love it. Those who love the truth.
You know, I think what I've gathered is that the majority of collective people out there in the world, y'all ain't even gonna get this fucking far in relationships and connections because you motherfuckers don't, y'all immature as fuck. You're small-minded. And you can't see beyond what pop culture has told you to see beyond. And that's just reality. Now, for those of you who do see outside of that reality, and you do recognize that there are complexities in relationships and connections, sometimes you may get hung up on the pain, or you may get hung up on the frustration or the anger or whatever it might be. You might get hung up on those things. And then there's going to be another portion of y'all that recognize the pain and you try to work through those things. But obviously, sometimes you still, to some degree, you get hung up in being able to move past, right? Forgiveness is a very necessary evil, but it's also not always the easiest thing to do. Forgiveness is so necessary, though, and so key because, hey, listen, you may not be facing that forgiveness at another person. Maybe you just need to face that forgiveness at yourself, right? I feel very offended that, you know, I can't even feel offended because you know what? Small-minded people, I can't feel offended that they so small-minded. You know what I'm saying? Because I saw some comments, some statements in the comments that are offensive. But you know what? I can't let motherfuckers who can't people who can't even understand what it takes to actually communicate with a woman properly, I can't take you seriously. So yeah, I'm gonna just leave it there. And I can tell you can't communicate with a woman properly, or at least even effort or endeavor to communicate with a woman properly, just based on what you're saying and how you approach the comments that you're making. There's no way. If that's how you see women, if that's how you view women, then you don't like women. It's that simple. Because you have no level of understanding, no level of sensitivity to a woman. So you might as well just go be gay and stop sitting here on my channel, you know what I mean, pretending like you like women when you don't. You're fucking gay. Go be gay. Nobody really cares if you're going to be gay. Just don't pretend that you're not gay. Trying to turn all men against women. That's what the fuck y'all do. That's what y'all do. Y'all sit there and try to turn other men against women. That's gay. Let's just be honest, right? This conversation, yes, it may not have gone exactly 100% in a way that's like successful, right? Like, but that's the thing that you learn about relationships and communication. It's going to take some time sometimes. We've been working at this motherfucker for 20 years, goddammit. Now, like, you know, you guys have probably ascertained that there are some challenges. But isn't that life? Such is life. For those of you There's nothing wrong with being gay. What is wrong is to pretend that you have interest in women as a whole while also not having interest in women and trying to sway other men to feel negatively about women because secretly you're gay. We're just talking about the secrecy of gayness. I don't have a problem with homosexuality as it relates to, if that's how you live your life, that's how you live your life. That ain't got nothing to do with me. However, what I have a problem with is men who have no understanding or sensitivity to women. It's like they expect women to, they don't expect anything. All they see is negativity when they see women. They have no positive outlooks or positive opinions about women at all. And so their viewpoint is how they communicate with other men and other people about women in general. So it's as if to say, I hate women, you should hate women too. Well, in that case, go fucking be gay. We don't have a problem with you being gay. Just go be gay on your merry gay way. But you don't have to come into my comments and try to make women in my comments, or me for that matter, feel less than anything because you're gay. Go be gay. Go be gay and happy gay. Like, I don't have a problem with that. That's not my issue. My issue is that you come into my comments and you want me and other women to feel less than, deserving of respect and kindness and sensitivity because you have a problem with women. It's just very interesting. Listen, I think ultimately conversations are tough, and in reality, we all go through changes. We all go through feelings. We all go through what we go through. The way I feel personally is how I feel, and the way he feels is how he feels, and we don't have to agree, and I'm totally fucking okay with that. What I know is that I hope that in some way you guys may be able to gather an understanding of how, sometimes certain communications or relationships, or not relationships, but communications within relationships, they may not be, Why is it not playing? Girl, can you play? It is not playing. Girl, we need you to play, child. I think it's very interesting. I saw some comments in this comment, and it's just really interesting. Like, in reality, I don't need to sit here and explain to a group of unknowns my process and my progress in my life and my relationship. I did what I needed to do. I did what I was supposed to do as a woman. And if I reach my place of where we are now, I reached it honestly. So that's it, and that's all with that. It's unfortunate. It is, because it wasn't my plan. I had a plan to do things in a certain way and to be a certain way, but all I have is what I have. Well, if you don't care, then get the fuck off my channel. It's that simple, bitch. The fuck out of here. Like, I don't need you sitting in my comments talking shit for no fucking reason. Go mind your fucking business. All you got to do is click an X. It's that fucking simple. It is really that simple. So I think what I was really trying to get to is that, you know, in life, you're going to go through changes. You're going to go through challenges. You're going to have differences of opinion from people. Sometimes the things that you're going to communicate about, y'all ain't seeing eye to eye, and that's just a part of life. So I think what really hurts tonight in this conversation, more so than anything, is just that it's like I really truly understand that Gino feels like he gave his full honest effort, right? And that sucks because I understand that that's how he feels, but looking at it all, that's not how I feel, right? Like, so that sucks. That just sucks, right? It just is what it is. You know what? All I'm going to do from this point on is just go be great. That's all I got from this point on. From this point on, all I can do is move forward and go be great. That's what I got. All right. You know what? Don't come in here with the bullshit. Don't talk about my husband. I don't give a shit if we are where we at, where we at, but you don't get to talk shit about them. Fucking out of here with that bullshit. You know what? I think ultimately, you know what? I don't want you on my channel ever again. I hope you die.
Oh my god. When it comes to like just me thinking about like what's next, it's always sex. It's just the consequence in life. It's just the things you feel.
And you too. And I hope your girlfriend chokes on your best friend's dick. Yeah, that was for you. Well, first off, Aries Ram, I'm going back on your comment. It says, it's interesting you put him down to feel better about your decisions. Let's be clear. I've always been someone to take responsibility and accountability for any and everything that I've done. So when you say me putting someone down to make myself feel better about my decisions, that is absolutely not the choice. That's not the truth. So, yeah, I don't know where you got that from, but that's some bullshit. So first of all, my husband and I were having a conversation, and during that conversation, he asked questions of me that I responded to. If you've never been here before, me and my husband are honest with each other about everything. So if I'm going to answer honestly, I'm going to answer my husband directly and honestly. Now, what you've noticed in this conversation, I'm answering questions honestly. I won't say to him, I will just say from my viewpoint and from my perspective, I generally make very strong efforts to stay on topic, you know, talk about the facts and what is happening. And, you know, sometimes we talk about how we feel about things, but I usually try to keep it based upon the things that have happened and stuff like that. I generally don't prefer or like to or try to or take low blows. I talk about exactly what's going on. I don't throw insults at my husband, epithets and, you know, comments about anything that would try to make him feel worse outside of, like, I mean, obviously I can't control how he feels about the things that we talk about in relation to, like, what he may have done or what I may have done or things like that. But it's never going to be something that I'm saying to him strictly based upon something that I, you know, like, I don't aim at his insecurities or, yeah. I don't know why I'm mentioning this to y'all. Most of it's fake anyway. Yeah, well, you'll get deleted on this account too if you keep up with the bullshit. So just letting you know now. Well, first of all, Aries, or yeah, Aries Ram. We've been in this relationship for 20 plus years. So there's just a lot of things that, hindsight, a lot of things that have occurred over time. There's just a lot of things that have occurred that could naturally cause people to have issue with each other. That's just, you know, life. If they're not fixed, if they're not remedied, if they're not mitigated in time, it's just kind of a part of life, you know. I wouldn't say that I'm overall angry. I think what upsets me is when I feel like in a conversation, like I feel like there's manipulation happening in a conversation, or when I feel like someone is trying to avoid the facts, or when I feel like we're going around in circles outside of what we were really originally focused on. You know, when I feel like there's a lot of flips and turns and, you know, gymnastics in the conversation, that upsets me, because it's like, instead of us being able to address whatever the issue is or the concern, we have to make all these extra side turns. And what the fuck are we doing that for? Like, let's get to the point. Let's get this out the way. Let's understand what the issue is. And then if there are other smaller issues, then we can address those smaller issues as you know, as we begin to correct whatever may be happening. But when I feel that you can't correct any of the issues because the conversation is, you know, in a gymnasium, that's frustrating. Actually, he is a rapper, so what are you talking about? Well, the reality is the conversation happened when the conversation happened, Aries. So I was already live, and then we began to have that conversation while I was already live. So if that happened in that way, then it happened in that way. No, I'm not one of those that think the grass is greener on the other side. I've done all that I can do in the current situation that I'm in. And so now the grass is green where I water it. That's what I feel. And I've decided to water it where I want to fucking water it. And that's it, and that's all. It ain't about no grass is greener no other fucking where. Ain't nobody in this world that I would rather be with than this man. However, I also recognize that I'd rather be with me than to be with anybody if it means that I can endeavor to my own personal happiness. So when it comes to my happiness, it's about me. It ain't about you. It ain't about him. It ain't about no nigga. It's about me. So it ain't about no grass fucking being greener. The grass is green where I'm at. It's that simple. Sweet at the fire, and we find out one hell of something. They gonna see us from outer space, like we're the size of the human race, human race. They don't know what they heard, giving love to the world. 'Cause we got the fire, fire, fire. Yeah, let it burn, burn, burn. You just wanna be right now. Angelus, did you apologize to the maintenance people? Look until the lights out. You know, we need to burn some incense. Matter of fact, we supposed to be burning this. That's what happened. We were supposed to be going and burning some of this money. Whew. We were supposed to be going and burn some of this ancestry money. I'm tired. You know what I noticed about some of the men in these comments? It's like you're expecting perfection while also being imperfect. It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Not my Gino. My Gino's not like that. But, you know, he's got other things, you know, that he has to work on. But hey, my Gino is my Gino. So, you know, what he's working with, and that's what I'm, you know, addressing with him. You guys didn't know I call him that, did you? My Gino. It's my Gino. You know how like kids like like you know how like a kid is like my mom, my dad, like that's mine. my So I say it's my Gino. This isn't about a grass is greener type shit at all. This ain't nothing to do with that. As a matter of fact, I told Gino probably about 4 years ago exactly what was going to happen with this situation. I told him exactly what was going to happen, and that's exactly what's happened. I told him what was going to happen before it happened. So, probably more like 7 years ago. Probably like 6 years ago, actually. I knew what was going to happen. I'm not unclear about anything. I'm a fucking psychic, for Pete's sake. I may not know exactly how things like will always like come about, but I know what's going to be the end result of most things. So there's that. In my life, it's just more of an intuitive thing. It's like I get a vibe, a feeling, mostly sometimes a dream, but I know how things are going to occur. Aha! Like tourmaline. Haha! Is exactly what I need. Because all these trolls in the fucking comments. Ridiculous. Alright. Oh, and this. So I plan on it Monday. I don't know. I reacted like that, I think. I just had a lot on my plate. Well, yeah, keep in mind, it is like the new moons in Scorpio a couple days ago. And also the sun is in Scorpio too. So it's just a lot energetically, I think, that's going on. Are you a Scorpio? Let's get some incense lit. Thank you, Spirit. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for blessing this night with a little bit of clarity. I understand that there's some pain associated, but we ask that you put it out for us and helps us to rectify whatever pain it was in your food. Thank you so much. Oh, that was so good. I like that. That was a good one to burn. Okay, that's the patchouli. Let's see. Ooh, let's do a sandalwood too. Let's do this one too. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yes. Thank you. This one smells so good. Yeah, we like this one. All right. Cool. Oh, we need to cleanse the, right here. All right. Black tourmaline. Definitely gonna put that on today. Okay. So let's take a look. Comments. Oh, just a Leo. Okay, so you're a Leo. And what's your moon rising? Like, I mean, what's your moon and rising too? Okay. All right. What a frustrating night. Cancer and Taurus. Oh my God. No wonder. No wonder. What's going on? No wonder. Thank you so much for blessing the air with this piece. Thank you so much, Spirit. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So good. I think I was supposed to get the fuck off this live a long time ago. So, all right, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Cancer, Taurus. Okay. There's a lot. Those are loaded energies, okay? Because keep in mind, if we're talking Vedic, that means that you're Cancer. Wait. Cancer. Gemini. Pisces. Nothing in the body like you. Do we need to delete you, person? Yep. Nothing in the body like you. So, okay. So just keep in mind though, like there's a lot of shifts and changes that's happening with this kind of new moon energy. A lot of maybe even some unexpected things might even be slated to occur as well. So I did post in my community post, I did create a post with Bahati Life. I think, you know, I encourage you to take a look at that. That's an astrological excuse me. That's an astrological reading where she kind of broke down some of the placements and take a look. Yeah, it's frustrating right now. Like I feel like for me, it's like, as far as what Gino goes, like for me, this whole conversation that we just had was just like so frustrating because it's like there's been nothing like all the way up until where I was just like, no, because this pattern just gonna keep going on and on and on, you know? It was like all I wanted was for us to just figure a way to work things out, but I started to feel like it's just a pattern and it just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. And who's gonna jump the fuck off the merry-go-round, you know? Because nobody's doing it, and so it's starting to look stupid, you know? Yeah. So y'all had an argument. Oh no. Yeah, just a lot of one of the things that she did say in there was like some potential endings too. So it's like, I think it just hurts. Like, we just had this whole conversation, and I think the frustrating part about it is like I'm talking to him and he's just saying like, oh, like I'm doing this and I'm doing it. I'm like, and it feels to me like, no, you're not. Like, because then how do you like we've been talking about this for so long, you already know what is needed. Why the hell are you still not doing it? It's because you don't want to. Like, it's not even, it's just frustrating though. It's like, and I know that he's saying what he's saying with an earnest heart, you know? He really is. You know? But that doesn't change the facts though. It just kind of sucks. Because I didn't plan for this, you know? So I guess in the next few years, this will be a good opportunity for me to learn martial arts and how to sword fight, you know? Take some boxing classes. Do some traveling, you know what I mean? Like, I can go to Bali and like Fiji and stuff like that. I mean, that's easy said, but like, my husband's one of my best friends, you know? So it is, get inside. Man, I swear, if it's a complete difference from the back patio to like the front. When you go outside in the back, you getting jumped. You definitely getting jumped by mosquitoes. This is Carter says I pray for his child. It's gonna be all right. It really is. But you know, in this moment, I feel like I'm gonna allow myself to feel, you know, feel the emotions that I'm feeling, because it's been a while since I really felt anything about the situation, because I just been like, you know, kind of where I'm at. But fuck it, if the season is allowing me to kind of feel about it right now, then I'm gonna do exactly that and just let it be what it is, you know, cry it out or whatever. Diana Ross. Yeah. What's it called? I'm not trying to hear no sad love breakup songs. I'm not trying to hear none of that. If I'm being honest with you, I don't want to sulk in the shit. I just want to feel what I need to feel. Feel sad for the moment, cry it out or whatever the fuck. Write about it, journal about it and shit. You know what I mean? Let the shit go. Throw it on the fire and let it release it. But I'm not about to sit here and dwell. I don't want to be dwelling for no 2 weeks and shit, listening to Mariah Carey and Diana Ross. I don't know. What's the song called? Oh my goodness, Lord, what is this? Grace. Oh! I want to go to Carnival. Yeah, you can go. Nobody got time for that shit. I'm not interested in that. Why the fuck would I go get under somebody else when most of the motherfuckers in these comments is the ones that I got to go look at? I'm cool. If that's how y'all talking and acting, I'm good. I'm gonna go and learn my martial arts. I might learn how to speak Spanish. I'm gonna learn some language. You know what I mean? Go get me a little puppy, and I'm gonna be good. Go buy me a nice house or some shit. I'm good. Wait, what? Angelus. So you in a new relationship? Is that what you're saying? And that's what you said? What? What happened? I missed it. Sure did. And I'll do it again. You come in with that shit again, same question. I'm gonna do it again, just like I just did. Sure did. Okay. I think it's gonna be alright, babe. Like, ultimately, some of the feelings that we're feeling right now during this time, the Scorpio moon, it's like something that we have to feel. Like, we have to. I believe this is about allowing us to maybe recognize the magnitude of what we're feeling or where we're at, so that some level of change or evolvement can happen from it. And that's important, you know? That's really important. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know if I should go buy a house on a fucking mountain or go build a house in a fucking cave or something. I don't know. I probably won't do neither one of those things though, because I'm really enjoying the idea of getting back into like dance class and like going to boxing classes and just doing a lot of different things, activities, and just kind of enjoying myself in those ways. So, and that's after like building my business, because my business is like my main focus right now. Obviously the kids, you know, but like, you know, they're kind of at that age where they're way more self-sufficient. So, you know, after you get them into their own like little respective set of activities, and it's kind of just you know. Oh my goodness. Your person did all that, tried flirting with your friends. That is stank energy, like, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I really do. But also, like, who has time for that type of shit? Like, there's just so many things to do in a day. And that is none of those things on your list that you mentioned are things that I'm interested in, like, participating in, like, at any level of it. You know, I don't want to be the receiver or the giver of any of that type of energy. Like, it just, participation level is 0 for all of those activities. You know, that's how I feel about it. But yeah. Yeah. Well, so what did you guys argue about yesterday? Right. That part. That part. Like, if you're done and you don't want to do nothing to do with me, then why do you have to do all the extras? Like, what is all that extra little, like, just let it go. Like, just go move on with your life. Like, what the fuck? What's all the extra shit about? Like, that's the part. Like, did you see me say or do anything about you? No, you did not. What the fuck is you doing? Move the fuck on. Like, that's precisely why I mind my motherfucking business, honey. And when I really say that, like, I literally mean that. Like, I get busy in my business and just in life and just focus on the things that are going to elevate me down the line. You know, this is precisely what I do. Yeah, you're probably right, Landon. Yeah, where are you, I mean, is all of this stuff direct, or are you getting some of your information from other people and other sources too? That's just a question that I had based upon some of the things that you said there. Good morning from Tennessee. I'm gonna go outside now. I wish I had blackout curtains. Oh my God. I so wish I had blackout curtains right now. I think I'm gonna go. Where's my chair? Here it is. Man, I passed up on this opportunity like a month ago. Now I'm regretting it. I'm totally regretting it now. Hey. Hey, boo. You weren't supposed to be just running out there like that. You out there in them goddamn streets. Okay, I won't say it no more. Because it doesn't feel good when people say things like that about you, especially when it's not true. It's quite offensive. What you been doing though? probably gonna eat right now. I feel like that conversation last night was really needed because it's kind of like the final piece of the puzzle of me needing to have like the last of the conversations that I need to have about, you know, matters of heart and matters of love or matters of, you know, frustration, in order for me to really clear my energy completely of all things that have caused me pain or hurt or sadness, so that I can move forward and start preparing for ease. I will tell you, I got this tenant that moved in last month, and I can tell you, I want all of my tenants to be that easy. You know what? And I got a couple of them that I already had that were like that, but her, like, from start to finish, like, her tenancy has been, like, easy so far. Obviously, it's only 1 month in, but, you know. And I'm like, this is exactly how I want all of my tenants. Like, I'm like, I want all of my tenants to be like that, like, all of them. And so it's just like when I'm dealing with that specific tenant and the process of it all feels very much like ease. The energy of ease is exactly what I feel. And that's how I want to feel moving forward, just in my life in general. Like, I want things to come easy. Yeah, I do. People like to act like the struggle is so, man, bitch, fuck all that. I ain't trying to have no heart attacks at no 30, 38, 37, 39, whatever the fuck age I am at 40. I don't give a fuck. I don't know how old I am for real. But I know I damn sure don't want to be having no heart attacks and no goddamn, you know, passing out or whatever the fuck, stressful levels of stress. So I think I gotta step into the energy of ease and flow. You said he did the new girl worse and cheated on her multiple times and would mess with old girl's ops. Why is he doing that? So it's obvious he's bisexual then, right? Okay. So what did y'all argue about? Did you say that that's what y'all was arguing about the past stuff? I'm glad that tonight's conversation went somewhat decently, because usually when we drinking, boy, them conversations go from 0 to 8,000 real quick. Them conversations be going from 0 to 9 to 10,000 real too fast. Just so we pretty much, I feel like a lot of things were said, but you know, obviously it just it's a lot. Oh, so there's no such thing as bisexual? So this person's on the down low for sure, that's what you're saying? So yeah, Landon was on the target. So did you say that y'all was arguing about, Angeles Carter, did you say that y'all was arguing about the past things? Like, you know, what previously had happened? Maybe I should just maybe you should write down the things that you want to say and just make it in a letter. And I think there have been some times where we used to communicate like that, me and Gino, from time to time. I would write a long ass letter, he would write a long ass letter or something like that. Oh, about the past stuff, yeah. So frustrating. Well, y'all still arguing about it. Y'all care, you know. Sometimes I think it's difficult to like actually. I try to stay on like the facts. Like, so okay, when you did this, it made me feel like that. Like, you know, I try to stay on like the target of the core of the issue, because when you get off target and start going off into all this other shit, it never gets resolved, you know. So I try to stay on target. And sometimes we get a little off, you know, target with the conversations. But for the most part tonight, I feel like we did a pretty decent job of kind of staying on cue. Maybe we got off a little bit, but we did a decent job of staying on target a little bit. Yeah. And listen, it's a time period of the Scorpio. Scorpio is all about transformation, endings, death, sensuality, deep sensuality, but a lot of transformation is supposed to be happening around this time right now. So, you know, just know that those moments that you guys are having, those difficult conversations, it's about that. It's about transformation in one way or another. You know, either you guys are going to decide to go your separate ways, or you guys are going to find a way to work it out, you know. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. Like, I'm so tired. Why am I still awake? Oh my goodness. I've been just chilling out lately. You know, just like really chilling out and just really thinking about like what I want to accomplish, what I want to do, how I'm feeling, processing life and everything. And I think a lot of the things that are my issue with Gino are, you know, Onyx, come back. Oh God. Gino said a lot of things to me recently that I'm just like, wow. Like, even if I'm talking about the things that have frustrated me or the things that have happened, I do my very best not to say things that are like just hurtful, mean, just intentionally hurtful and mean things. You know, maybe some of the things that I might say might be the truth, or some things that actually happened or whatever, but it's usually those things. It's not like saying like mean or rude things or just trying to make him feel some kind of way. And I think that's important, to be able to try to, you know, have an intelligent, mature conversation, because I think we could probably resolve a lot more if we were able to stay on target like that. So, okay, let me go back. So then he made, okay, so then I told him how niggas was exposing him or wearing fake designer, being weird and getting bullied. And then he made a news article about him being dead. Like, that was not cool, but took that anger in on me because he was getting teased while I was getting love. Oh, shit. Oh, so you hating too? That ain't gonna work. I don't know. I mean, the context, like, I've seen similar situations in my life to some of the stuff that you're talking about, Carter. And if I'm being honest with you, it's like I had a whole experience where, you know, things were being said, and it was like somebody putting stuff out there, saying stuff, throwing a rock and hiding their hand, but they acting like they didn't say it, acting like they didn't do it or whatever. And it's like, hold on. Like, okay, cool. you know, and let shit go. But you know what? If you can't have an adult conversation about shit, about what you feel, about whatever was said or done, then you're not gonna resolve anything. Because I don't understand outbursts out of nowhere for no fucking reason. You got to tell me what the fuck you thinking and what the fuck you going through, right? Which is why tonight's conversation was so important, because like I pointed out, like, look, whenever I've had an issue, I tell you what my issue is. Like, I don't be just getting mad and then, oh, now I'm gonna dig at you, or I'm gonna say some shit that I know you're feeling some kind of way about, and I'm gonna point that out for you. Like, that's not how I operate. I operate in a way where I'm gonna tell you what's the problem, and you can decide to do something with that or not, but I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. So, and I'm usually pretty good about that, no matter who I'm talking to or dealing with. This is my issue right now with you. Can you deal with that? Like, can we talk about that? Is you gonna do something about that, or am I have to keep telling you until I get done and tired? She got her hair. A baby that you don't know about? Yeah. Well, shit. That fucking sucks. Onyx. Whew. Onyx. You gotta catch her while she here, because she be out of here. When we do it right, getting slips, sipping scissor in my ride. What? Like G6. Now I'm feeling so fly like a G6. I know. I know. What are you doing? Why you up? Why y'all up? What y'all doing? Hi, baby. You're so cute. Hi. Hi. All right, y'all get down now. I want to sit down. What you doing up? I'm missing you. Know just what to do. Better's in the room. Better's in the room. The way that you move. So I gotta work on some things. I was gonna be working on a new website, and I gotta get my mom's website done before I do my website. So now I'm fucked because I can't find the backup files for that. So shit, that's frustrating as fuck. I don't want to do a whole nother fucking design. That's frustrating. It's okay though. I'm gonna have to do it because I need to get it done. you know what? At this point in time, I'm so grateful. Like, I'm so grateful that, like, a little bit of communication happened tonight that wasn't toxic as fuck. That's a good thing. It's a win for the Bucks. But I ain't gonna lie, my heart is aching right now. It really is. But I can't focus on that though, because I can't like says you. I can't focus there. I gotta like find something else to focus on, because I can't let myself like get caught in that space where it's like I have to feel it, and I'm gonna allow myself to feel it, but I'm not gonna dwell in the land of brokenheartedness. Like, I'll be there for a second, just a little bit, but not for too long. Can't stay there for too long. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make my first million before I do that. I think I'm so close. So close. It's like all I can see. It's like that's all I can see right now. It's like my main focus. Now we're here. Back in the club. And I'm waiting for you. Hey, Kumar. Welcome. How you doing? I need to change my hair color. I don't know what color I want to do. I got this pink, but I'm like, it's definitely fall, so I don't know if I'm going to do the pink. I don't know what color I want to do. I had purple for a long time, some years back. I was thinking about doing purple again, or like maybe like a copper color. I think copper would be cute. That's what you do to me. The hair is the first thing, you know. Somebody's going through a life change and transition. Ain't that the truth? That's how you know. But I think I'm at the point now where I'm trying to we're kind of getting like settled and solidified and like where everything is going. So like the conversations, like the situations where we have, like the other day we had this fucking 2-day bullshit happen after that fucking Bobby Hemming experiment. Get that dog looking, you can't get your life, right? And so, but with that being the case, I had like a proposal that I was supposed to turn in, and it was like crunch time and like on no sleep and all that. But I got it done. And I was like proud of myself. Super proud of myself. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was just talking about when I said I'm gonna make my first million, so. Absolutely. I'm already working on that. And I found, matter of fact, now that you mention, what I need to be doing is focusing on this right here. Joy, American life, lonely inside. Yeah, this property, I love it. I wonder if I offer something less. I still need to do the comps. So I still didn't do the comps on this property. But they want, let me see. Everything must go. Everything must go. So they want, for the owner financing situation, they want like 2.5 million. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out, like, depending on what contracts like I end up, winning. Does this make sense to be my first purchase this? Or should I just go and buy myself a house and then, I don't know. We'll find out soon. This, though, it's going to make me money. Way more money than a house would make me. So that's how I'm thinking about it. So how much is that annually? Because I didn't look at the annual revenue here. Let me see. Oh, yes, I did. Let me see. Oh yeah, that's not a bad number though. Annually, multiply that by 3. Yeah, 3 years. Now what about at 4? All right, let's do 5 years. Look at my conversation calls, baby. Look at you fucking with a boss. I want a bitch lately. I go hard on hoes. Yeah, that's good. Then I got these properties. So let's see what's this revenue for this building. If I can manage to get both of them. It's a shame though that you fucking with them lanes though. New clothes, new shoes. Oh, no, that ain't it. Clothes, new shoes. Disrespect. Baby, I'm not a man yet. So after 2 years, this is the revenue. That is excellent. Okay. And that's just those two businesses. That's not including this other set of businesses. Yeah, we need to go do some of that. Okay. So well, shit. Then ain't doing us no favors. What was their response? Why do we fall into a pattern? Why? I am reading your mind. And then that's not even including these. So like these are going to change everything. All I need is one good one. That's all I need. I'm doing good. How about you? Yeah. You saying it was a clusterfuck? Wait, what happened? Good morning. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for subbing. Hit that bell so you get notifications. What did he say? Do we fall into a pattern? What do you think? Why would someone do all that? Is that what they said? Or are you asking me? I don't know. I don't act like I don't do that, but I don't know. I understand though. Like I understand because of experiences that I've had, but it was like it doesn't even fucking make sense to be honest with you. But especially, when somebody's like maybe like claiming that they're not like caring about something or doing something, or like they're not really focused on something, but then also at the same time are. That I think is confusing a little bit, because it's like what's actually going on over there in that head right there? What's going on there? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know what to say at this point. I hope everything works out, baby. I'm gonna send some prayers to you. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got. That's all I got today. Okay, that's all I got. It's gonna be okay. You say you asking me? I don't know what they said. Show my feet. Should you be sending me money to see my feet? Like, don't people get paid for feet pics and stuff? Now, that is one thing that I did consider doing for a little bit, a short period of time. Feet pics and stuff. You know, start me a little feet pic page. That's what I thought, but I'm good. I don't want to do all that. Because it still feels like prostitution. You know what I mean? It still feels like... But that's probably the one that I would potentially do, you know? Like if I had to do something. If I was in a bind or a crunch. He wasn't doing well, like what? Like how? In all his areas of life? In every one of them? Like in every single one? This nigga's not doing well? That ain't your problem, though. Credit cards. How would you like to pay? Credit card or like you gonna do Cash App? You can send Cash App. Okay. I don't have Venmo. Sorry. How many readings are you getting? You can't be getting that many readings. Them readings can fuck your head up. Like, you gotta be careful with that. That's why, like, I don't even... Not anymore. I had a period of time where I was, like, listening to readings. Because, honestly, there was a girl that I used to listen to because she was such a fucking good reader that I was, like, you know, like, I wanted to kind of learn a little bit. But, I haven't watched her in a long time. A long time. But there's another girl that she's a equally good reader, probably even a little bit better than the other girl because of the way in which she presents the information. And she's extremely intuitive on the energy, like the energy. So yeah. Oh, the readings was from September. Okay. Okay. So maybe you guys have an opportunity to heal it yet. You don't borrow money and borrow time, sign the names on dotted line. You should draw a line, real shit. It's Sunday? Oh my god. Oh, that shit. Can you from in the sky? Cause I be going postal. Need a bag wherever we at. Yeah. I come from the side of town where they gun you down, but we made our way through a baggage claim. Bro, niggas. He said blah, blah, blah. And I can't tell what's real no more. Trying to conceal, bro. Hopped out of my feels instead of 10 toes. Every time. What the fuck? It's 7 o'clock. Take y'all asses back in the house. Oh my goodness. There's kids outside right now. Don't mind me, I'm all here doing what the fuck I'm supposed to. Reparation, bitch, I need a chick. Yeah, well, it'll be fine. Like, things are gonna work themselves out in one way or another, love. I'm about to go. I will talk to y'all later. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, listen, all I got is I'm going to pray for you, okay? Positive thoughts and prayers, goddammit. That's all I got right now. Because you know what? I got to focus and my energy on just stepping into my energy of ease and flow, baby. That's what I got. Sitting in a Monte Carlo. Yes. Good morning. Good night / good morning. I'll see y'all on the next one. Good night. Go get that chicken.